I told you. Man. I got to say, I predicted this one. Hey, listen, our fund is still open. And if you could, give. Even if it's as little as $5. 877-280-9200 or 800-711-3050. I know most people who are going to give have already done it. You know.
I raised even more money last weekend in Phoenix.
Yeah, what did you do? Craig actually at his comedy shows just goes outside and does funny voices for people, and they give him money.
For their answering machine.
Well, people want me to like call their mom a whore, as Sam Kinison after the shows. Or
give me an example. Like if I walk up to you at a comedy show.
What might you ask?
Well, now for
what
a little
do
bit
you
of
do?
money, I go, sure, give me the fun. Okay. Your mom sucks. You're a bitch. You raised a loser. Oh.
And then they pay you what? A couple of bucks for that?
Yeah.
And when are they going to use that? For Thanksgiving?
I call up their mom at home at 11 o'clock at night and call her a whore.
Oh, you're kidding.
I'd pay $20 for that.
I thought he was doing that in a tape recorder. He's actually calling
I got
people.
several broads I'd like you to do.
That's nice. You actually do that, huh?
Yeah, call them up in different voices or do the outgoing message as Al Pacino's baby, or call someone up as Sean Connery and tell him, I'm marrying your daughter, and she's a whore.
And you do this, and they give you a couple of bucks, and you've, yeah, because you've raised, how much money have you raised in total?
About 10 grand now.
10 grand. You know who's great? Crunch Jim's gave 50 grand. And
they continue, yeah.
This guy, John Chodorow, who owns Asia to Cuba and China Grill restaurants, originally gave us 10 grand. He's just upped that to 20 grand.
Wow.
Man.
You know, a lot of people, they give him money. Lonnie from Scores 10 grand. And we've, I think, you know, I can't get an exact tote from Tom, exactly what we have. I don't know why. But
well, he probably needed some personal time. He couldn't count.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe he needed to go to Camp David, or his version of it, wherever that country club is he goes. And then,
absolutely.
Yeah. But I'm trying to find out, yeah. So I'm trying to find out, and, you know, again, I know a ton of people if everyone in our audience had given, we'd be up around, you know, 50 million.
We'd be able to feed the Afghanis.
We'd be able to feed everyone. Yeah. So, you know, this is for guys who died and their families, you know. What's up?
Well, the number keeps changing.
Okay. So where are we?
What's your latest number?
Approximately 2,000,007.
For 2.7, okay. So we're doing great.
We're still going. There is a ton of mail. We're going through a ton of mail. Opening those envelopes, there have been some very generous checks in those envelopes with $1,000, $2,000.
Wow.
Some people sending $2. It's really overwhelming.
Yeah, and I'm serious.
Whatever you can get.
Yeah, don't be intimidated that if it's a $5 donation, hey, that's okay.
Even a $2 donation.
Yep. I mean, some of the ones that touch, you know, when we're doing this, some of the ones that touch you the most are the ones that send $1 and said, this is all I can spend. I'm on a pensioner, you know, whatever.
Yeah, we had a 10-year-old send us $16, which is the money she got for her birthday. So certainly $5. If everyone does it all at once, then we'll be, you know, be able to hand over a lot of money, and we'll all be done with this.
Take care of a lot of families.
Yeah, 877-280-9200 or 800-711-3050. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern.
We will not be terrorized.
With liberty.
We will fight terrorism on all fronts.
And justice for all.
BCN.
You're listening back with more Hal Take a Joke.
As long as it's not about him.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Microphone. Hello? Yeah. Is this working? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Oh, my God. Well, I guess I'll just keep saying that the microphone doesn't work and everyone will ignore it. They've never been able to figure out why my microphone goes dead.
I would have worked for a couple of weeks, but they didn't fix it.
Oh,
I think
okay.
it just starts working.
Testing. 1, 2. Now, we are now testing this out for proper modulation.
Right.
As you will know, when you record, the proper modulation that is required is for the electric eye, which is a green type of tube, will open and close as we record. Now I will play this back to hear the quality whether this is operating. Thank you.
Thank you.
The quality.
Thank you, Dad. Real pleasure growing up with him.
Quality.
Be patient.
Yeah.
Shut up. Sit down.
Yeah.
Sounds like a patient guy, doesn't it?
Shut up.
My dad was so impatient. He was the one who told me, be patient and wait for the president to do his thing over in Afghanistan. And I was shocked by his patience. My dad was...
This is a newly acquired skill of his.
My dad was so impatient. We would drive to a restaurant, and he would start to prepare us as to what we wanted to eat and how we would order, and we'd have to practice in the car.
You'd practice ordering, so
yeah.
you could order fast.
Because he was embarrassed in front of the waiter if we didn't order properly, if we didn't order everything in order, like, you know, the salad. And...
However, don't order out of order.
And you know how waiters always go to the women first and say, what would you like? My dad would just start ordering first. Like, totally, so he would screw it up.
So he didn't even, that didn't embarrass him that he got that out of order?
No, and he was so proud of the way he'd order. In fact, he'd look at us afterwards like beaming.
That was a good order.
Because he took us to this one place in Hempstead, Long Island, which was a, I don't know, it was like, I can't even describe the restaurant. It was like definitely like one of those old people's restaurants. You know, like where all the heavy tablecloths and all that kind of stuff.
Heavy wood furniture.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Sort of a mom and pop operation.
Yeah, exactly. And we would go there to eat, and he would go, I'll have the salad with the Roquefort dressing, then the duck with French fries and peas.
Because you get 2 vegetables.
Yeah, right. Thank you. And then he would like look at her, and then he'd smile, like, hey, look what I just did.
Aren't you happy with me?
Are French fries a vegetable?
Yeah, that's sort of in the vegetable. You know, it's your little side dish, and like, and then my mother would go next, and she would get confused, but he couldn't yell at her. Sometimes she'd even go, I need more time. I go, why do you need more time? We come here every week. You should know ahead of time.
You didn't even ask for menus. You would order as soon as the person showed up.
No, he would get angry with her, and it was like, yeah, we weren't even allowed to ask for menus. He wanted to get there and order, and he goes, you know already what's on the menu. You should know. You can't look. And I just got whatever he got.
Make mine the same.
Yeah, because my mother would get these weird things. She goes, and as soon as he hears he'd get upset. He'd be like, why do you say and always give the salad first because he has to write it down in order.
You should be saying yum.
Yum. But
Had he ever worked in a restaurant? No.
No, he has like a fear of pissing off like anybody.
Yeah, but how did he know what the waiter needed? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, well, he just had this whole thing, and no talking to the waiter, no asking questions. He'd get really nervous, and he didn't want to hear the specials, nothing. And
but you wonder where it came from. Like, was there a waiter war or something where don't ever ask the waiter a question?
Yeah, and my mom gets nervous when she orders, because, like, I guess because he's watching, and she'll be like, you know, I want... Tell me if I could do this. What I want is appetizer as main course. And then my father would be like, you understand? She wants to... And he'd start explaining.
Like the waiter can't understand.
Yeah, right. Like, you know, because who could understand my mother? Like, that kind of thing. So, and then she'd be like, so, if could you bring me the cabbage with the shrimp cocktail as main course? And I don't want anything while they're eating their appetizer. Yeah, you understand what she wants? You know, and I'm like, you know, I'm sitting there sweating bullets.
Because it's about to be your turn.
And then I would just go, salad with Italian dressing, duck, peas, and French fries. And my dad would look, you know, and he'd still look pissed, you know, like I'd done.
It was all right, but...
Yeah. And then he'd take us to this place, Vibrox in Freeport. Vibrox. That was the name of the restaurant, Vibrox. It was like a drugstore, and in the back they had some tables.
Tables.
That's what it looked like.
And did you break a balloon to see how much you'd pay?
I don't know, but that's the place I told you that my dad would get the chicken. He loved the chicken, and it turns out he goes back and he finds out that it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, some small company down south, and they buy the recipe and they make it there, and he was going to buy the stock because he loved his chicken. My mom said, who buys stock in chicken? And then he didn't buy it, and he yells at her every time we go to the Vibrox restaurant. You told me not to buy it. I've listened to you. I'll play.
Why would he listen to her? She couldn't even order.
Right. Like he likes to blame someone. So, and he would go in and order that chicken every week. But it was a fairly big menu, and like you would have liked to have looked at it.
Maybe you could vary a little bit.
No.
And I'm now thinking that maybe he didn't appreciate your order because you just copied him.
I don't know, but all I know is my mom said that my dad growing up, you know, didn't have any money, so he had never even gone to a Chinese restaurant until he met her.
Right.
So maybe he just got nervous in restaurants.
Maybe the whole thing was just nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I'm wondering where that came from, that it's not a pleasant experience for
him. I took my dad to, I forget where, I took him like to the Russian tea room a couple of months ago.
Oh, that must have been a challenge.
Oh, I know where I took him. I didn't take him. Oh, please. I took him to Ocean, the restaurant Ocean.
Right.
And he's sitting there and I don't remember what it was. Maybe it was the Russian tea room now that I think about it because it was so traumatic. Because they got a really big menu over there and, all different kinds of... Yeah. So, and my father said, I would like to have seafood. What do they have here? Like, he couldn't even look at the menu. I wouldn't look at it. He goes, do they have halibut here? I love halibut. So I'm looking down the menu for him like he's a little boy. And
do you think maybe he can't read?
No, he reads. Believe me, he reads the New York Times every friggin' day.
Maybe he's sitting there just staring.
Yeah, he was. So, we're sitting there, and I said, Dad, there's no halibut, but there's every other fish you could kind of want, Everything you'd want.
Does he know about other fishes, though?
Yeah, I mean, he goes to restaurants and stuff, I assume, and I think but he likes halibut, so he goes, he orders. It turns out he gets a different kind of fish, because there's no halibut. So he says to the waiter, I'll take the flounder, and he goes, I want the halibut, but we don't have it. So he's mumbling to himself. So I go, Dad, what's the matter? He goes, I wanted the halibut, but they don't have it. So I said, yeah, the waiter knows. I mean, why tell the waiter that? He wants to make the waiter aware that they should have halibut.
Maybe just he had the same order rehearsed for every restaurant.
I don't know, man.
Like even at McDonald's, I'll take the salad with the
Roquefort,
duck,
Roquefort,
peas, and French fries.
Yeah. But I got to tell you something. He gets, and he likes to say the words. He tries to be fancy, like Roquefort.
Roquefort.
Roquefort dressing. The
Have
duck.
you ever taken him to a French restaurant?
No.
Did he always say that word that way? Like when he watched the Roquefort Files?
Yeah, well, he just tries to really keep it...
Roquefort Files?
Yeah, he just tries to keep it, I don't know, very, very...
Oh, dear.
Very serious when it comes to ordering.
Well, he's not a fun guy.
I mean, I was telling the guys during a commercial, I could never work in a restaurant now because the goddamn menus are so fancy that, I feel bad for these waiters. These waiters are smart the way they memorize.
They do not care how you order.
Yeah, I mean, they're like, for appetizers tonight, we have the goat cheese and potato terrine with arugula juice. And you're like, what? Well, how do you, like what is that?
Compote.
Yeah, compote. Yeah, is it compote or compote?
I say compote. I'm scared to death to say it because I'm going to look like a jerk.
Because sometimes I even go to Ben's Deli and they always get turkey with cranberry compote, but I say compote. And I don't even know what it is. But I like it. I go, I'll have the cranberry, the cranberry. And I
kind of mumble it.
I go, compote.
The saffron reduction.
That's right, the reduction.
No, like tonight we'll be having a tuna spring roll with soybean emulsion. And I'm like, well, what the hell?
Emulsion? Who's emulting on my food?
I don't want an emulsion.
I don't even know what it is, but I love it. Serving the butternut squash soup with the black trumpet mushrooms and the peaky toe crab meat with mango and cumin crackers. And I'm like, what's peaky toe crab meat? What is peaky toe?
Haven't the foggiest.
Yeah.
I'll get a burger.
Yeah.
But the funniest thing is they won't write those specials down. They make those guys memorize them.
We're having the foie gras seared with the quince puree and corn pancake. And you're like, wow.
We have a few specials.
Man, you got pancakes? Hey, I didn't know that. I'll take your pancakes.
We're having
what kind of pancake was that?
Yeah, like you get some out-of-town Yahoo. Yeah. And I would be the waiter. I'd come up to someone like you. I go, we're having the beet green ravioli with sage brown butter.
You got beet green ravioli?
Yeah.
I'll take some of that. I'll take some of that with the French fries.
Sir, we're going to have to ask you to leave. You don't know what beet green ravioli and the sage brown butter.
Give me some of that saffron emulsion.
We're having the shrimp dusted in orange powder with artichokes and arugula.
Hot damn!
The vegetables tonight are simmered in their own juice with chive oil.
Simmered in juice?
Yeah, juice.
Oh, damn! They got that juice simmer up here.
They simmer the Jews in New York.
Hot damn.
Tonight we'll be having the black bass with the carrot confit with orange juice and cumin.
Confit, I know that.
Yeah, right, confit.
Confit?
With the carry confit. What is confit?
I have no idea what it is, but I know how to pronounce it.
We're having the lobster roasted with corn, potatoes, and garlic. I hear that. That's what I usually go with.
Right.
I understand
know what that is.
Yeah.
I'll take the black bass lynched.
You know what's really funny is when you say, well, what is that? And the guy can't even tell you.
Sir, how would you like your black bass? Lynched.
With the duck tonight, we'll have medieval spices and root vegetables.
Rude vegetables.
Medieval spices.
Yeah. Well, that's the way it works. On the
But have
venison,
you ever said, well, what is that? And they go, well, it's sort of like...
these fancy restaurants. Tonight's venison will be served with Savoy cabbage, pomegranate seeds, and fingerling potatoes.
Oh, you do have the Savoy cabbage. Good.
Yeah. You'll be having some Savoy cabbage. On the steak, the ginger shiitake and enoki mushrooms with the soy caramel sauce.
Doggies. Hot damn, you got steak. Hear that, honey?
You know what sometimes happens? They say caramel sauce. They go, wait a minute. You're putting caramel on my beef?
Yeah, you know what? Don't worry. It'll be good. I would like women.
I don't know if I want that.
I would like a woman to offer me sex the way waiters offer me food. Tonight you'll be having the BJ with the
menu.
With the reach around and 2 other options.
Right. Tonight you'll be having a woman on top of you.
Yes.
With the reach around first.
Tonight we're serving a Blumpkin ravioli.
There's a choice of sides. You can...
The anus will be offered up for dessert. Oh, thank you, sir. When does that begin?
The chocolate anus.
Right. The chocolate anus with
have heated.
With vanilla ice cream.
With vanilla sauce.
That's right.
Oh.
And then
They're going in the gutter with this.
a bread pudding with Carmel's milk ice cream.
Caramelized.
Yes.
And that will be candied. Yes.
Caramelized and candied. Her ass will be caramelized and candied. The Mons Venus will be offered up.
And there will be an emulsion and a redux.
Yes.
The peaky toe vagina. Hey, anyway, so that's that. Actually, I was reading from the JoJo's menu because that place rocks.
Sounds like a great menu.
Let me tell you something. All that stuff is good. I mean,
Keto is good?
sometimes I don't even know what I'm ordering. I went over there. That was some menu.
You can mostly trust. They're not going to give you anything back.
Nah, yeah, you can get anything over there. They'll, you know it's going to be all right. You know, any of these.
But a lot of times, people who haven't heard these things, they freak out when they hear peaky toe and Savoy cabbage or whatever it is.
Peaky toe.
Yeah.
Trust. It'll be good.
How's that spelled? P-E-K-Y?
Yeah, peaky toe.
Oh, peaky toe.
Yeah, peaky toe. I'm telling you, man, I don't know what half of this crap is, but it's good.
I think they make it up.
Peaky toe.
Good.
Peaky toe. I got to find it on the
What
menu.
is peaky toe?
Peaky toe crab meat. P-E-E-K-Y-T-O-E.
Wow, it is peaky toe.
And everyone's afraid to ask what it is. Like I go, excuse me, what's the peaky toe crab meat?
Why are you afraid?
I told you how I was raised.
You don't know what the peaky toe crab meat is, Mr. Stern?
Yeah, I think
That's why you don't know what happens when you ask the question. I always say, well, what is that?
I will have the peaky toe crab meat with the mango and cumin crackers. And then for my entree, I'll have the codfish roasted with marinated vegetables in an aromatic sauce. Thank you. Testing. 1, 2, testing.
See, your father would hate going out with me because I sometimes say to the waiter, well, what would you eat? If Oh, your father would go crazy.
Yeah, I do that now.
Because I have a whole thing I go through with the waiter to find out what the best dish is.
The best douche?
Dish.
Oh. But you said the best douche is.
I said dish is.
The best douche is...
What is the best douche?
The douche is actually on the menu.
You don't use douche?
Peaky toe.
You don't use douche, do you?
Have you tried the Rockefeller douche?
And a special is a peaky douche.
How do you keep from smelling? You bathe a lot, right? Baths?
Yes, that's what I would do. I would bathe.
Soap?
Would you like to try the caramel douche?
My girlfriend takes a vanilla bath. It smells good.
She likes to do the vanilla thing.
Oh, my God.
A lot of girls are into that natural scent. Vanilla, lemon.
You got to get this. You smell like vanilla.
I don't want to smell like a pie.
No, it smells good. Trust me.
My girl kind of smells like provolone.
Oh, yeah? Isn't it provolone?
A provolone bath.
Oh, there you go. Provolone and douche.
Provolone and douche.
Yeah. What do? You just take a regular bath?
No, I take a bubble bath. Sometimes I use honey.
Oh, yeah? Real honey?
Not real honey. There's the thing they make. It's,
that's sweet.
I forget the company that makes this bubble bath.
I know you're big into baths.
Honey in it.
That's good, because most of the girls who I know who don't smell down there are girls who use bath water. You know, bathe.
Really?
Because the water gets up in there.
Oh.
It does. No, it really does. It's a good thing for a girl to do, because I bet you don't have an odor. I mean, I wouldn't be sure, but...
Funny.
Do you know if you have an odor?
I mean, if I'm dirty, I have an odor.
You can smell it?
Oh, Oh, my God. What
No,
are you
I'm
talking
serious.
about? Just like you could if you were dirty.
No, I'm saying, do you ever, like, catch a whiff? Does it waft up? Because girls can have that very strong scent.
Oh,
very strong.
I try to bathe it often enough to keep it down.
Can we find you in the dark, Robin?
Oh.
Hey, you're smart to take a bath.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I got to get broad to bathe.
So you gotta,
Babe, that should be your first question.
you got to find a girl that bathes.
They're more expensive.
All right. The other day... Oh, and by the way, yesterday was Stuttering John's birthday. I want to wish him a happy birthday.
We had to mark that day.
Yeah. Hey, John, how old are you anyway? Come on in and tell me how old you are.
He makes such a big deal about his birthday. Are you going to celebrate?
Is he having a birthday party?
I'm sure he is.
I wasn't invited.
You're kidding.
No. I mean, I didn't know that he's having a party. Are you having a birthday party?
Yeah, tonight at Phoebe King's.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, remember?
But how can anyone from the show go if you... Oh, tonight's... Oh, that's right. You are.
Yeah, I invited you.
Oh, yeah.
He always has a party.
I have my daughter tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you couldn't come. But I did ask you to come. I asked Robin.
How old are you now?
34.
All right, so you know you're lying about your age, right? You're not fooling anyone. Why are you lying?
Is he lying?
Yeah, why is he lying? Why did you start doing that?
Who told you I'm lying?
I know you're 36.
No, that's what it says in the computer.
No, that's what it says everywhere. We checked. We knew you were lying.
That's what it says on your birth certificate.
Because I'm just goofing around.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Why are you lying? Because someone said to me, why would John possibly be lying about his age?
Shocked.
And I came up with two theories, and maybe you'll be honest, and this will be a great bit.
Okay.
But the first theory I thought, and be honest, for once.
Yeah.
Don't try and hide your feelings.
Okay.
I think either he's sort of embarrassed that he's still the guy who answers the telephones out there.
Right.
That's one, but I don't buy into that.
That's it, no.
Yeah, because if he was embarrassed by that, he would have left 10 years ago.
I don't think you can embarrass him that way.
Or he really thinks he has some sort of acting career going, and he wants these youthful parts where he's the guy who pees into the plants and all that kind of stuff.
You think?
And
so he's trying to still be young?
Yeah, but why couldn't he be the 40-year-old guy who, goes to the bathroom and yeah, right.
It's really not. It's not that really big of a deal.
What, you shaved 2 years off your birthday.
When did he
if I really wanted to change my age, shouldn't I change it to like 28?
No, because
you wouldn't have fooled us.
Why this young look of mine could pass 28?
No, but you're famous. That means you would have started working here when you were 13.
Why are you lying? Tell the truth.
Howard, I don't lie to really anybody about it. It just...
Yes, you did. You lied to me. I asked you on the air the other day if you were 30. I asked you how old you were.
But see, it's like an inside joke. I just always say...
No, you're not being honest.
How old are you, John?
You know, like on Love Cruise, when they hold up the BS paddle? That's BS. Why are you lying about your age?
I'm really... The truth of the matter is I did it as a goof.
He's lying.
He's lying. You're not being honest.
Give him a dare.
Something happened... Like in your mind to say, hey, I need to shave 2 years.
You thought this out.
What do you say?
It really wasn't.
Scott the engineer has something
to say. I found two places where his age is actually 36.
Yeah.
I mean, on his website, stutteringjohn.com, it says he's 36.
That's my point. I'm really not trying to hide it, but it was... I'm telling you, Howard.
You've been telling everyone.
Ask everybody right now. I always say, well, really, I'm 36, but I tell everybody. I say 34.
John, 2 days ago, I heard it was your birthday the next day. I said, how old are you going to be? You said 34. And I said, wait a minute. You're that much younger than me? And you go, yeah. And I go, I could have sworn. You go, no. I mean, there was no joke. It was no
right. Yeah.
There was no
but
winking.
that is the joke.
And
Gary was asking me for my driver's license. It was just goofing.
Gary said that on the air about 6 months ago.
Yeah.
What, are you trying to do like the Jackie thing? Like we always... Are you trying to get a shtick going?
No, it was just... you know what it was?
You like 34.
I mean, everybody, wants to be younger, but I wasn't really hiding it that much, but I would just tell Gary that I was 34.
No, you wouldn't tell just me. You would tell just everyone.
Trying it out
I wouldn't tell everyone. Ask anybody for me. I always
will.
All
right. So in other words, this isn't as interesting as I thought it was.
No.
Or you're not going to be really interesting.
He's not being honest.
He's not being honest.
Okay. Ask anyone from Ganji.
Right, then I'm done with the conversation.
John told me yesterday that he does lie, but he lies to Gary because it pisses Gary off.
But he lies to me too.
No, I didn't. I tell everyone.
Right here the other day that he was.
I tell everyone I'm 30. Ganji, how old did I tell you I was?
He told me he was 36.
See,
he lies about being 34.
Yeah, see, it's no big deal. But it's not the big you thought it was.
All right. Okay. Good. Okay. I'm done.
Thank you.
You're weird.
But you can come tonight if you want.
Thank you.
Well, he wanted to celebrate your 34th birthday.
Yeah, I just think it's weird that you're going around lying about your...
It doesn't even irritate me. It's just it's weird.
And it doesn't hurt to be younger. That's true, too. It doesn't hurt to say...
It really is.
It doesn't hurt to say on the air that I'm younger.
There you go.
But that's true, too. But it's...
Well, who's judging you?
But, well, you know,
the directors and casting people.
If you wanted people to think you were younger, wouldn't you
Howard,
wouldn't you lose a couple of pounds and try to look younger?
When I got a record deal at Atlantic, they told me to say I was like, 2 or 3 years younger than I was.
Younger.
2 or 3 years.
Younger. And I was 28 then, but they said I should say I'm 26.
And they also asked me not to talk.
All right, so, hey.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Who cares? This is an interesting story. The other day, Robin, we did a news story on the air about this guy who found a penis in his drink.
Hey. In his fruit punch.
In his fruit punch.
Wow.
And what happened was the guy opened up a bottle of fruit drink, and he found 3 inches of a penis in there. Now,
a whole 3 inches?
Yeah, so I found a follow-up article. This is from the Denver Channel Coroner. It's the Denver Channel, okay? And I guess they sent this penis over to the coroner because it led to a whole investigation. They said one of the theories they had was that somehow someone was trying to, someone had carved up a body and stuck it into the bottling plant or something. You know?
Yeah, they said there were a couple of different incidents of finding body parts.
Anyway, so listen to this. Tests revealed that the mysterious object believed to be a human penis that was found in a bottled fruit drink by a Commerce City man was actually bacterial mold, police said. Now, they got if you can hack it, here's a picture of what they found in the bottle, and it does look like penis.
Yeah.
Look, can you see it?
Oh, my goodness. Oh.
That's a bacterial mold. That's a mold.
Would you like a cocktail?
Juan Sanchez Marquez brought the bottle of Aura Potency Fruit Punch to police Thursday. He told authorities that he drank almost the entire bottle when he discovered the object. Investigators had told Commerce City Police that the object appeared to be an intact 3-inch section of human penis. Tests indicated that the object was not human tissue. These tests confirmed that the object was not human tissue, but rather bacterial mold growth. And they sampled it. They did a whole forensic thing on it, and they found out it was just not human.
Ooh.
FDA officials told police Tuesday that the drink, they went to the distributing plant. They discovered a second bottle with an unknown substance floating in it.
And what was that?
The substance was described by the coroner's staff as a cylindrical object about 3 millimeters long and 3 millimeters wide. Police said they sent that bottle to the coroner's office for testing.
I would stay away from that fruit drink, whatever it is.
That's where I left it.
Mm.
Would you be happier if it was a penis or if it was mold?
Mold. Oh, please.
No penis, please.
Yeah, I think the guy who got the penis was kind of lucky because he was probably going to get a big settlement. Now that it's mold, I don't think we'll get as big a deal out of it.
I'm just saying, if you had to drink something, would you rather drink mold or penis?
Mold. So there it is. Hey, we got to take a break. I know there's a bunch of people on the phone. We're going to get to them next. But also, sitting out in the green room is these guys from Puppetry of the Penis who do weird things with their genitals, and then they make puppetry out of it, and somehow they got it on Broadway. I'm fascinated. I mean, I got about 1 million questions for these guys. But first, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Hello, Howard. Hello, testing. 1, 2. Howard, we are now testing this out for proper modulation. Do you feel, let me ask you, do you feel, Laura, do you feel, let me ask you.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Howard, I don't want any foolish answers from you, otherwise don't answer.
Stay tuned. The Howard Stern Show continues after these on BCN. WBCN.
Get Howard off the air.
This is the woman organizing the protest, Patricia?
We have enough smut in our country. I mean, we don't...
What do you consider smut?
Just all the things that you do with women.
You're not going to get me off the air because God is on my side, not
you're so powerful. careful. What do you need to write letters for? Just pray. We'll disappear.
Right.
That's what I'm doing. I'm praying for you,
Go ahead and
buddy.
pray and stop writing.
I'm praying for you.
When are you going to get me off the air? Give me a timetable.
Well, it's in God's hands.
Oh, now it's in God's hands.
When you retire, she'll say, that's my prayer being answered.
Right.
Who's that woman behind?
Well, if you're so familiar with the program, you would know that.
Oh, you poor thing.
When's it going to happen?
What's your name? I'll have to pray for you, too. What's the
Gertrude.
Oh, Father.
Gertrude.
Gertrude and Howard. Okay. I certainly will.
You can write all the letters you want. You can do all the complaining you want. You won't get me off the air. In fact, you fuel me. In fact, I was thinking of retiring in 2 years. I'm going to up my contract 5 more years.
Now back to Father Howard, God of all that's wrong in this world.
All right. Hey, now. We're going to play the gossip game in a few minutes, but first, the guys playing with us today are Simon and David of Broadway's Puppetry of the Penis show.
Penis. I want my penis.
All right, Robin, calm down. We're going to get it in just a second.
I want my penis.
All right, we heard you. We heard you. Calm down.
Penis. I want my penis.
Jesus, take it easy on me, bitch!
Penis. I want my penis.
Take it easy, goddammit!
Penis. I want my penis.
Robin, easy, Robin, over there. I'm going to have to turn off your microphone.
Penis.
Sam is very upset.
Demanding bitch!
All right. Hey, anyway, this is Simon and David. Simon's got the long hair. David has the mustache.
That's the one.
How you doing, Howard?
Hey, boys. Now, where are you guys from?
Melbourne, Australia.
That's it.
Okay. And were you boyhood friends?
No.
No.
We met.
What's so mind-blowing to me about this?
Did they meet as adults?
Yeah, we were sort of bonded through our art, you might say.
Yeah. Where did you meet?
Well, actually, my flatmate rang me up one night and told me to come up to the pub because Simon was performing, doing a little impromptu show in the toilets.
As you do.
Yeah.
And I was about the only other person that he'd ever heard that actually did this type of art form.
I saw pictures of you guys with your clothes off. You're very well hung, obviously, for this kind of work. You'd have to be. That's
the first prerequisite?
Yeah, I would think, right? Because
it's actually the second. The first prerequisite is complete lack of shame, I think.
It is amazing. At what age did you guys individually start sort of like pulling your pants down in front of other guys and showing them that you could make shapes out of your genitals?
Well, I was a late bloomer. Yeah. He was an early starter.
I did it in the bath to amuse myself.
Right.
And
did you actually? When did you first say, you know what? Hey guys, come on over here. You got to watch this.
Well, at university, I had a whole heap of guys that used to sit around, drop their pants, and throw a few shapes.
Oh my God. And the obvious question is, are you guys gay?
Throw a few shapes.
Are you gay gentlemen?
Oh no,
you're straight guys. Do people think you're gay because you're showing each other your genitals and that kind of thing?
We're showing everyone our genitals.
Right, girls and men.
Yeah,
that's right.
Everyone's welcome.
But
I understand the audience is full of gay people, though.
Yeah, Robin Rosinski went to see the show, and she said the audience is a bunch of, like, really old queens.
Well, yeah, initially here in New York, I mean, it's the first time we've ever had that. We've just come from the UK, where we were doing, like, 2,000-3,000 seat theatres, and there was, like, 7 men, and it was a bit Chippendale-ish.
Right.
But,
really?
Yeah, but just since we've hit New York at these earlier preview shows, I think they were just a little keener to get in and see the show before anyone else.
And when you're growing up and doing this, I mean, how do you tell your parents that this is what you're thinking of? I'm not even being funny. I'm so serious about this.
So they.
My mother found out.
Your mother found out where?
She just found out, well, people would ring her up.
Right, and say, hey, your son's into this weird thing.
Well, he's showing his penis again.
And have you always made a living like this? Did you have straight jobs before you got into this business?
I'm a computer programmer.
You are? What were you doing?
I used to promote comedy. I used to tour comedians around Australia.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so you guys hook up and you say, listen, let's see what we can do. Now, when you met...
No, you didn't really think there was a living in this.
Yeah,
I started doing bachelorette parties.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
He was picking up a couple of grand a week, just, turning up to a house full of drunken women, kicking his pants off for 15 minutes and...
How many different things can you like, how many different impressions can you do with your genitals?
And what are you working on?
Yeah. But seriously.
60 different ones.
60.
We do about 45 on the show.
What are some of the names of the things that you do?
There's the Eiffel Tower.
Hamburger.
Right.
Or there's a hot dog, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
How long is the show?
An hour. Well, we do just over an hour.
Okay, is there some sort of banter that goes along with it? Because I would just think if you just stand there and show people your genitals...
It's not like they do a story where these are the characters in the story or anything.
No, there's a bit of idle banter. We do our best to give the audience a bit of a cuddle through it all, you know?
When Robin started, I used to actually make a story up.
Yeah, because Robin's idea is a good one. Like, I could see, like, Shakespeare with penis.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's where we're going next. Most of us the purists.
Right, so you have an act that you do. In other words, you talk to the audience, you make jokes, and then do you come out completely nude or do you strip?
Oh, no, we're not weird or anything.
Right.
We wear capes. Capes last for about 2 minutes.
They're Superman. That's it.
I think I would go see something like this. I mean,
it's completely non-sexual. It is completely and utterly non-sexual.
So you could take kids, is what you're saying.
Well, yeah,
we do. We get people bringing the whole family, like 12-year-old boys, and they.
What is it, the Manson family?
Oh, Daddy! Oh, DJ! I thought we were going to Kiss Me Kate, you dick! Oh, what kind of play is it?
So, do you have a lot of men that will not will not go to the show because they think, oh, it's gay to look at another man?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I could see like where some guys would be uptight about it.
I mean, did you ever get into trouble when you were doing this in bars? I mean, the guys didn't want you...
The funny thing is that it used to be guys who used to laugh. The guys laugh more.
Right.
Women are fascinated because they can't believe that guys can actually do it, and they have been doing it for so long and not telling them. It's like secret men's business.
Have you ever made a thing out of,
Well, the only one that I can do is I can tuck everything back and look like a woman. The woman.
Everybody does that.
Because I don't have anything.
But if you turn around, that's a bulldog.
Right, but I don't have enough to do the bulldog. See, that's the problem.
You're way too harsh on yourself there, Howard.
No, I'm not. I would have a very small part in your show. Trust me.
I didn't know all guys did this.
Well, guys, when you were younger, would do things, but I've never been able to see, because of your length and the size, you're able to do things.
Well, I'm stretchy. I'm not that big.
I know. We had Sebastian Bach in here who came in and tied it in a knot.
Right, and I thought that was weird.
We can't do that.
You can't do that. Really?
No.
Oh, you should get him in the show. I couldn't believe it. So when a show like this show is on Broadway, right?
Yeah, just off Broadway.
Just off Broadway.
We tell everyone at home we're on Broadway.
It's in Queen.
Whose idea was... Yeah, Gary.
It's at the John Houseman Theater.
Oh, the John Houseman Theater. He must be very... A great actor, John Houseman, dead.
Yeah, he finally gets a theater named after him.
Yeah. Imagine he's rolling in his grave now.
Imagine they dug him up and said, yeah, puppetry of the penis is over there.
Would you play the old-fashioned way?
What?
With penis. Coming soon to the Carrot Top Theater.
So who was the genius, if you will, that put up the money to bring you guys to this John Houseman Theater? I mean... Like I know this guy, Mr. Methane, over in England, who farts.
Yeah, we've done shows with him.
Well, there you go. I've been thinking of bringing him over to Broadway, and everyone says, you're crazy. You know.
Bring him on in. We'll do a doubleheader with him.
You would?
Yeah. We did doubleheader shows in Australia with him.
No kidding.
Yeah, in fact, we did this. Isn't
that almost too much in one night?
Penis and bums together.
Yeah.
We actually did this great. We both did our 1-hour shows, and then at the end we had this. We came together in spectacular fashion. We actually made a sail out of my scrotum.
Yes.
And he actually blew me across the stage.
Wow. Yeah.
Elvis Presley music.
Isn't that beautiful?
He was standing on a skateboard.
Yeah.
All right, so in other words, somebody had to put up money. Somebody had to put up money.
Somebody had to come up with this idea.
Yeah. We've got two wonderful producers, David Foster and Ross Mollison, and they've been working with us for a while. We've actually done the UK extensively. We've just been in Canada. We did Montreal and Toronto.
Now, recently, like a lot of Broadway and off-Broadway stars got together to cut a commercial in light of the World Trade Center.
They wouldn't have us there.
They wouldn't have you there. Did you ask if you could be there?
No.
They didn't want the guys from the puppetry of the penis?
That's just wrong, isn't it?
The phone wasn't ringing hot.
Is the show sold out every night?
We've been full every night so far.
You have?
But it's, obviously things are a little slow kicking in now.
Right.
It's a tough time on Broadway.
Tourism is down.
Yeah, but we figure, I feel a bit like Bob Hope coming in to entertain the troops.
How long has the play been going on?
We started in 1998.
Wow.
At the Melbourne International Comedy Festival.
Wow.
The show went for about 20 minutes. We developed it over 2-year period.
When you and obviously you have to stay in good shape for this because you're nude on stage.
Well, we drink furiously and eat as much as we can.
Do you drink though? Seriously, I mean, it's got to be weird to walk out on a stage
Australian.
nude. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you would drink anyway.
Yeah, we've got a much more suitable climate for kicking your pants off and entertaining your friends back home.
Do you shave your body hair? Do you do anything special?
No.
Nothing like that.
No.
We're au natural.
That would be weird.
That would be very weird.
Yeah, see, that would be gay.
That would be very good. Are you guys married? Do you have families?
I have a girlfriend.
You do?
Really? She's still willing to say that?
She's around here somewhere.
Yeah.
And then
she's a stage manager.
And is this the kind of thing you do at home in front of her, or you never bring your work home?
Well, I bring part of my work home.
Right. And does she do vaginal tricks or anything like that?
Let's get her in here. I don't want to go into that.
Right. So
can she do ZZ Top with her?
If you were to do this for us now and not tell us the names of what you're doing, do you think we could guess what you were doing?
Surely.
Yes. You do?
Yeah. Shall we shuffle a couple?
Yeah, just shuffle a couple if you don't mind. And, Robin, we'll try and guess.
All right.
And then we'll get Mike Walker on the phone and we'll play the game. But here go the guys.
Do you mind if I leave?
No, you got to look. Come on, you got to look. Good. Sam Kinison, you got to look.
Stop trying to pretend to be so macho.
Hey, Casey, bring in the microphone so we can... Oh, Jesus. Your pants are off.
What'd you expect, Howard?
You know what? This is a little weird.
Did you miss the meeting?
And they're very close to you, Howard.
Yeah,
oh,
all
my
right.
goodness.
Oh, Robin, you're looking. Guys, can I ask you what you do? Are you getting yourselves aroused?
They're getting ready to do whatever they do. They don't need to be...
This is really going to affect me.
I think so. I'm really not gay. I know it for sure.
All right, what is that?
All right, that looks like a sandwich.
It's a hamburger.
A hamburger.
That's a hamburger.
Wow.
I usually
check out my sesame seeds there, Howard.
Wow. I'm going to throw up. Whoa.
And that doesn't hurt?
Does that hurt? Does that hurt, guys? No. No, he does. Casey, get the microphone over there. You like this kind of thing.
You'll be able to... I don't know what they're doing.
You're going to have to look close.
That's that looks like Mickey Mouse. Oh, snail. A snail. Am I right?
Correct. That's a snail, yeah.
Wow.
About this one.
That's elephant's trunk.
He's not doing anything.
Vacuum cleaner?
I'm going to say a bad weekend.
No, think of France. That's Joan Rivers.
Oh, Eiffel Tower. Yeah, look at that. Not bad. Look at that one, Robin.
You guys are crazy.
Hey, you look closely enough, you can see all the people milling around up the top there, too.
You're not circumcised, are you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you are? Wow, that's even more... Oh,
my goodness.
What is this, guys? Take a look at this one.
Oh, it's a dinosaur.
It's a
Close. Close.
turkey.
A turkey.
Think of Scotland.
Oh, the Loch Ness Monster.
Loch Ness Monster.
There it is.
That doesn't exist.
That's not real.
It does
How are we
indeed.
supposed to know why that...
Does that hurt?
No,
if I did that to mine, it'd be a mess.
Not at all.
You guys are...
This one freaks people out.
All right. Oh, the hamburger is still...
What?
Whoa. Is that a bat? Oh, I see. It's a sail. It's a ship.
That's it.
It's a windsurfer.
I'm going to throw up. All right. I think I had enough.
Hey, friend, you should show Robin the squashed rat.
I'll show Robin the squash rat. Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. God. Somebody boil that window.
Oh, my God.
Now, you guys love your work, don't you?
Oh, every man dreams of traveling the world, getting his penis out for an hour a night and getting paid for it, surely.
Here you've been doing this for years, and yet you just were laughing and having the best time with it.
Every night.
Every night.
Frightening the daylights out of people.
Right now, I'm doing Alfred Hitchcock.
Yeah. Hey, Robin, what do you make of this?
I don't know. I just don't know what to say.
For years, women have been told they're not allowed to laugh at a man's genitals. It will crush him.
Can I tell you something? It looks painful, particularly when you did the ship with the rudder and the hamburger. It looks painful. Is it? Is there some degree of pain?
I can actually show you how to do it if you wish.
I'm telling you, I don't have as much to work with.
Oh, never mind.
How do you do the hamburger? I mean...
It's easy. You just take your testes on the
ready.
Eiffel Tower looked painful.
First of all, will you ever eat another hamburger?
No.
Wait till you see the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Well, boys, you do have a talent. I'm not shaking your hand goodbye.
We're going to come over there and give you a bit of a squeeze in the cheek there.
No, you're not.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
This is Adam Sandler. I got a real easy one for beginners. I put a little yarmulke on it, and I call it the Little Jewel.
Wow, look at you doing that over there.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Actually, Hugh Grant, we showed Hugh Grant these, and he came up with his own new one.
Yeah.
Really? He came up and said, Simon, I have one for you. See, my scrotum's quite scarlet and wrinkly.
Yes.
I call it the onion bargee.
Well, let me tell you something. You have a talent. Simon Morley, David Friend, Puppetry of the Penis is playing at the John Houseman Theater, 42nd.
And you're working on new things all the time.
All the time, ma'am.
We're trying.
What are you working on now? Anything that we...
Friendy's just perfected an startling impersonation of Jerry Falwell.
Wow.
Yeah.
No kidding. This is playing at the John Houseman Theater, 42nd between 9th and 10th. For tickets, call Telecharge. Why don't you get Mike Walker on the phone?
What charge for that?
What does it cost to go see you guys do this for an hour?
Previews, which are just about over, they were about $25, but it's around about $45 or something.
I see. Do you guys ever get, honestly, do you have groupies of women who are turned on after this?
I was hoping you're going to have a couple of naked girls here for us, actually.
Yeah. You don't have a girlfriend?
No.
And the girls don't come backstage
you
and say...
You don't get women who are just trying to throw themselves.
Really? They're not really too thrilled with what you're doing.
Well, I don't know, but I think we frighten them a little.
The mystery's gone a little.
212-239-6200 if you want tickets, or go to the box office at the John Houseman Theater. Now, I'm going to go to Mike Walker and try to forget the hamburger that I just saw. Pretty amazing. Mike, hey, how you doing?
Yeah. Quite an image I'm conjuring up here.
Yeah.
Oh, you should be here.
You'd love it, Mike.
God.
You should be
Don't
here.
start on me. Don't start on me. I didn't book these guys.
Yeah, I know.
Don't start on me.
Now, you wouldn't go to something called Puppetry of the Penis?
I don't know. I was thinking of going to Urinetown.
Yeah.
But
It's a little different.
Puppetry of the Penis actually was in London, and I heard people talking about it. I didn't go to it. When were you guys there? Last year, was it?
Yeah, we started in approximately this time last year.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
6 months.
And you guys are making your full-time living doing this, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
We've actually got four companies around the world now.
4 companies?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like other guys doing it?
Sydney, Toronto, New York, and London.
And what do? You train guys to go out and do your act?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, it's like Stop. Now they're franchising.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And you get a percentage of what they make.
Oh, yeah, we employ them.
Are you the best, though, still?
Are you guys tops?
We'd like to think so.
Well, they're the ones on Broadway, so...
Are you worried about a mutiny of these guys?
Yeah, what do you have them on your contract?
Like Lord of the Dance, you'll break away.
Yeah, we're doing our own puppet show.
I'm sick of making money with my penis for you.
You're not doing any hamburgers.
People really bring their kids to this thing?
Well, there's a school of thought that, all 16-year-old girls should see our show, because when they finally do get to see
You're
a penis,
trying to start
they won't
that
be so
school.
frightened.
Yeah, they won't be that freaked out. And they'll probably appreciate a guy who doesn't make hamburgers with it.
Exactly.
All right, Mike, let's have our 4 stories. As you know, Mike Walker is the top gossip columnist in the nation. His column is in the National Enquirer. Yep. He's on nationalenquirer.com. You guys are almost in show business, in a sense.
Maybe you'll appear in the pages.
I mean, we're definitely in show business.
Yes.
Did you guys ever go to the vagina monologue?
No.
Imagine if the penis guys went to the vagina monologue.
In the Toronto,
Now, there's a double header.
Theater.
Right.
Yeah.
We actually came in straight after the vagina monologues.
Yes. You did.
We were
You followed the vagina.
The Church of Scientology was across the road, and they were complaining for months about the big vagina sign across the road from them. Then they heard the show was closing. Ooh, that's funny.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they came in the next morning, and there's a huge penis replacing the vagina.
Yeah, they finally got rid of it.
Ripping their hair out.
And how much? That's when I said Giuliani's doing a horrible job.
Robin, do you find this erotic at all to watch this?
No.
Not at all.
She was salivating. Don't believe it, Mike.
Right.
It's completely non-sexual.
That you
Come on,
can
guys.
say.
Are you guys working on a Bin Laden? Bin Laden, the terrorist?
It's a bit hard to get that beard.
The beard is a tough one.
Yeah.
Well, would you ever put like a cardboard beard there and do a Bin Laden?
We could.
Well, yeah, we'd probably dress it up a little.
Do you pride yourself on not using props of any kind?
Yeah, are there
We're
props?
purists.
You are.
Yeah, but we do a couple of quick prop tricks, but we let them know that we're not too happy about it.
Well, you boys certainly have tapped into a whole new form of art, aren't you? I've heard of origami, but never anything like this.
There's a whole set of rules and everything.
Yes, the ancient art of folding paper was what I was up to. Can you do a nativity scene, anything religious, or would people take offense at that?
No, we try and steer away from that type of...
Yeah, we're doing some Halloween tricks. We're going to have a little special for Halloween.
But no baby Jesus in the manger or anything like that?
No. Actually, gee whiz, you got me thinking, Howard. I could easily do that.
You ought to sit down and jam with me. Better yet, you don't. All right, listen.
Yeah, you'll be out of business very shortly.
Hey, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you give us 4 stories? Boys, try to pick out which is the false story.
Okay.
All right?
All right, here we go.
All right, keep your pants on.
First item, O Solo Vino. What did Rosie O'Donnell learn on her summer vacation? Italian wine and Italian opera equals disaster. Holidaying in Ravello, Italy, Rosie visited an opera house wearing a T-shirt. No one told us, but it was black tie, recalled the star. Now, we'd had a lot of house wine. It was like being at church, you know, when you start to laugh, and you know you're not supposed to. I was laughing hysterically. People started to get annoyed. I was shushed. Then they called security. We got kicked out. We started cracking up. We heard every single person, including the orchestra, yelling, "Shut up."
That's true.
What is it? Rosie O'Donnell wore a T-shirt?
To an
wore
opera.
a T-shirt to an opera house, made noise, got thrown out.
Huh. All right, go ahead. I believe that. Yeah, go ahead. Number 2.
Tiffany Amber Thiessen, who now wants to be known just as Tiffany.
Really?
Yep.
No Amber.
No Amber. She's a serious actress now.
She's still good
showed up
looking?
for her first script read-through with the cast of NBC's hit show Just Shoot Me, and her new role on the show as a sex advice columnist. On the table was a beautifully wrapped welcome gift waiting for her, but she got nervous when she heard strange noises coming from the box. Tiffany jumped back and said, "Why is it making noise?" David Spade drawled, "Don't worry, the only explosions you'll get out of that are internal." Tiffany opened the box, which was filled with sex toys and vibrators, several of them turned on and buzzing.
Did that offend her?
I think she was startled.
All right, number 3.
I dropped my wife's diamond earrings, and they were really expensive, screamed Rob Lowe on the West Wing set. Rob had put the $10,000 gift for Cheryl, his wife, in his jacket pocket, and filming stopped immediately while cast and crew went down on hands and knees to search out the sparklers. Suddenly, a heads-up crew member said, "Hey, Rob, didn't you change your jacket for this scene?" Rob raced to his dressing room, found the studs in the other jacket, and breathed a whoosh of relief.
And number 4.
Number 4, yes, sirree, Bob. Robert De Niro saw red, white, and blue when a guy approached him at his mid-Manhattan Tribeca Grill and handed him a script focusing on the World Trade Center tragedy. "You'll play Mayor Giuliani and win an Oscar." The jerk crowed. Stunned, De Niro snapped, "I can't believe you're trying to cash in on this. Up yours, buddy." The star grabbed the creep's collar and marched him out the front door to a chorus of cheers from other diners.
Damn, I was going to bring in my World Trade Center script.
You better not.
Yeah, I don't want to get my luck. Hey, I'm just trying to get a job, okay, dude? All right, there are 4 stories. One, that Rosie O'Donnell wore a T-shirt to the opera. Number 2 was Tiffany Amber Thiessen got a bunch of vibrators as a gift when she went to the set. Also, diamond earrings. Rob Lowe lost them on the set of a West Wing, but they found them because he switched jackets. And De Niro's script for the World Trade Center didn't fly big, and he threw the guy out of the restaurant. I want to go first.
You go first, then.
I believe the fake story is the vibrators and Tiffany Amber Thiessen. I don't believe in this day and age that they could have a guest star come on. And in the climate of sexual harassment and all that kind of stuff, give a woman vibrators and things like that. I don't.
Sex advice columnist, though.
Yeah, I do not believe that that is a true story.
Interesting take.
I call that item, by the way, Pandora's Box.
Now let's go to the puppetry of the penis, guys. And guys, could you do an impression of Rosie O'Donnell's infected finger with your?
Not at the moment, thank goodness.
Hey, do you have a lacquer band there?
It would just be really interesting if you did that with, didn't her hand get all pussy?
Yes, it was infected.
That would be the closer.
That would be the closer, yes.
That would close the season.
Okay, well, let's go to the guys. Who do you think here is not right? 1, 2, 3.
B and D.
Well, yeah, I'd like to think that the
Niro one's not true.
Well, I'd like to think that the vibrator one is true. I'd like to go home and think about that.
I think the De Niro one you're saying isn't true. Maybe you're right, because think about it. I mean, who, first of all, would have a script together that fast? And secondly, De Niro doesn't throw people out himself.
He doesn't talk to anybody.
He doesn't even talk to anybody.
Plus, it doesn't seem like he turns down any movies nowadays.
Yeah, exactly. I think he'd want to play Rudy Giuliani.
This guy did Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Isn't that great?
Are you guys saying De Niro?
No, well, I'm not sure. Would the crew get it down on their hands and knees and help Rob Lowe look for his diamond earrings?
Yes.
But they take them.
But they would? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Cool, that show, absolutely. They're very
What is the fake story, boys? Go ahead.
I'm saying the diamond earrings.
The diamond earrings.
Diamond earrings?
No, it's out of B and D for sure.
Which one?
Which one?
I reckon D.
What?
D.
D. Oh, okay. De Niro.
He reckons D.
All right. I thought you guys had to agree with each other. All right. All right. David says it's they, and Simon says that's say.
I reckon D.
All right. Let's go to Al Pacino's baby who's playing. Go ahead.
All right, Mike Walker, you catty bitch. All right, here we go.
Al Pacino's baby doesn't like Mike because many times his father...
He writes about dad and mom.
That's right.
Yeah. Terrible.
Rosie O'Donnell, I got to believe that's true because lesbians never dress up.
That's right.
Bobby De Niro is a good man. I'm not even going to approach that.
That's a friend of yours.
Tiffany Amber Thiessen, that could be it. No, I'm not going to go with Tiffany Amber Thiessen. I know she's really jittery. That's actually a true story because I nailed her 25 ways till Sunday last week.
Go ahead.
And Rob Lowe, the diamond earrings, I'm not buying into that because I don't think Rob Lowe has diamond earrings.
There's what?
We actually tag teamed the Olsen twins together. Me and
Al Pacino's baby.
I'm telling you.
You say that it's diamond earrings.
That's right. He loves underage girls. I know he's into women.
Oh, stop.
He doesn't wear earrings. So I'm going to say Rob Lowe.
The underage girls was years ago. All right, Robin, what do you think is the fake story?
I'm going to go with the Rosie O'Donnell story.
You don't think that's true?
I do not think that's true.
All right. And who else is playing? Artie, you playing?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I agree with your logic about the Tiffany Amber Thiessen thing, but the De Niro thing is so unbelievable that he get up and throw somebody out by his collar.
You think that's not true?
I really think the De Niro thing's not true.
All right. You agree with David from Puppetry of the Penis?
Yes.
All right. And Fred, are you playing?
Yes, I am.
Always scares me when Fred plays. Go ahead, Fred.
I want to say De Niro is false because a lot of places were closed down there, but since it's the most normal story, the Rob Lowe.
Rob Lowe. All right, let me tell you how it breaks down. Robin, you're the only one who says the Rosie O'Donnell T-shirt story. Howard is the only one that says Tiffany Amber Thiessen. I don't believe they gave her a box full of vibrators.
Plus, she's a serious actress.
Simon from Puppetry of the Penis, Al Pacino's baby, and Fred all say it's Rob Lowe. And Artie Lang and David from Puppetry of the Penis say that the Robert De Niro.
That's how we're falling out.
Come on.
Well, ordinarily, you would say Howard is the only one standing alone and that Howard's wrong because you have not had a very good run of late, Howard. But this time you've redeemed yourself.
Of course.
You're right.
Yes.
Tiffany Amber Thiessen.
Tiffany Amber Thiessen.
Pardon me.
They can't give her... You can't have an actress come in and give her vibrators.
I thought, well, that's incredible.
Well, I don't agree with that. I mean, I've seen stuff like that happen on sets, but, you know, it's a point.
Now, you know what it is? We are all so jaded watching these guys do their penis work.
Yeah.
And we forget that you cannot do this kind of thing.
I'm frazzled. I'm really frazzled.
Well, once again, Mike Walker, you've proven what a genius I am.
Well,
my logic, my sense.
Happy to do that.
How long has it been since he's won?
Oh, come on.
I don't know how long, Rob.
My logic, my ability to make a deduction, like the great Sherlock Holmes.
Great analysis. Very few wins.
Mike, nationalenquirer.com. Thanks.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, the great Mike Walker. Thank you, Mike. And Puppetry of the Penis dudes, I admire what you do. It's unusual. It's unique. It's something original.
Where do they plan to go from here?
Right to hell. Right to jail. Yeah, there's a big prison tour they're doing.
Yo, man, can you make that hamburger again? Yo, man, I'm going to need you to... Yo, Dave, man, that Australian bitch, yeah. I'm going to need you to do that hamburger.
Yeah, do the hamburger before I rape your ass.
Yo, you see Dave do the hamburger?
Guys, where are you going from here after...
Well, hopefully, we've got to go back to the UK. We haven't even done Europe yet, or Japan.
All right. Wow. The Japanese are going to love you guys.
Oh, we're just going to make it look painful.
Are you guys millionaires from this?
Oh, no way.
No way. Thank God, because that would really jump out the window.
You got a sitcom. We spend too much money on beer.
Well, a tour of the Middle East, once we nuke that place, would probably be great.
Coming up on a very special Puppetry of the Penis.
Playing at the John Houseman Theater, 42nd between 9th and 10th. For tickets, call Telecharge 212-239-6200. Go see the boys. Simon Morley, David Friend, with their Puppetry of the Penis.
How old would these boys be?
These boys are a little too old to be called boys.
Old enough to know better.
32.
How old?
I'm 32.
I'm 34.
Yeah, so is Stuttering John.
Yeah. You guys going to go to Stuttering John's Sweet 16 party?
Oh, can I?
Well, hey, thanks, guys.
Thanks for
you don't mind if I don't shake your hand goodbye, I hope. And you've just been handling yourself.
Clean.
Are they clean?
You know, we just watched.
I don't take your word for it.
Where have your hands been, Howard?
And we'll come back sometime and do an impression of the following things. A digital camera.
Okay.
Barry Bonds' 70th home run baseball.
I tried that this morning.
And a Toyota Land Cruiser. I want you to work on those. And I'll see how you do with that, okay?
All right, we'll workshop them.
All right, good.
Can we have some naked women next time?
You bet. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back. I need a break. Right after these words, we'll be back.
monkey, mama monkey, mama monkey, mama monkey, 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 mama monkey, mama monkey, mama monkey, monkey, monkey. Brush your teeth, you horse tooth jackass.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Boston's alternative rock. WBCN. BCN.
Firemen, policemen, EMS workers, and the whole city rescue effort.
Did you see there was a funeral?
They need help.
For a guy yesterday. His wife was the aide to Mayor Giuliani, and Giuliani actually performed the wedding ceremony a couple of years ago. And 2 days after her husband went missing in the World Trade Center, she discovered she was pregnant.
Those are the families we're helping with our fund. It's still open. Please call, even if it's just $5, because we have such a big audience. If everybody contributes, then we'll have a lot of money to give them.
Still everybody's hand.
That's right.
And then
and you ought to take their hand.
And they insist on then shaking mine.
So what you say is, hey, I don't want... You guys just touched yourselves down there.
And you know, I can say that on the air, but when they're standing there with their hand hanging in the air, I guess I have to take it.
See, you're a pussycat. Well, I saw you shake one of the guy's hands, but I didn't see both.
Yeah, the first guy, you were still talking to him when the other guy with the mustache turned around and gave me his hand.
You notice I sat behind the console and kept backing away.
Never came out.
Yeah. You know, I just don't want to touch a guy's hand after he played with his own genitals.
Yeah, that's kind of a thing.
And I tried to stay behind the banquette, hoping that would keep them from
shaking. Yeah, I saw
that. But they reached over.
You know what's funny? After he shook your hand, I was so obsessing on the fact that he shook your hand. I was getting I get agitated. That all I could do is watch what you did with your hand. You took your hand, you put it on the couch, and
I know, I kept
and
it, so I know where it was.
So that you knew not to touch yourself.
Yes.
And then you forget.
Well,
who's going to wash the couch?
And first I saw you, like, wipe your side and then touch the couch and keep your hand there.
And then I've been everywhere. I was there, and I put it on the counter.
This place is crawling with penis now.
Watch yourself.
It's very gay in here.
It's so gay.
Oy vey. Couple of tapes I want to play for you. Take a couple of phone calls, and then we're going to... one of my favorite guests is here. John from Jump the Shark was going to tell us... This guy is so great at this Jump the Shark thing. And by Jump the Shark, in case you haven't heard him on our show before, it's like when TV shows go bad, and he calls it Jump the Shark because the worst episode of Happy Days, when the whole thing went downhill, was when Fonzie had to take his motorcycle and jump over sharks. So it's called JumpTheShark.com. But he predicted, he says... You know Friends is going to jump the shark because she's going to come on. We're not going to find out who the father is right away. And then eventually we're going to find out it's Ross.
Right.
And, you know, it was
Anytime, though, they introduce the baby thing, they're feeling a little nervous about their status.
I got to tell you something, though. I watched Friends last night. I don't know if you did.
I did, yes.
I loved it. I thought it was a wonderful episode.
It's a good show, and the characters are good, and everybody does their part.
Yeah.
I just wonder about... I mean, I'm sitting there thinking, are we going to get serious about this baby at some point?
Well, here's the weird thing, because now next week you got to have, Rachel tell Ross that, him walking around with that Italian sweater was good.
Right, but the guy basically told him, didn't he?
Yeah. No, he didn't. He just said to him, hey... No, he didn't.
He didn't say, well, isn't that crazy about Rachel?
Yeah, but he didn't know what he was talking about.
Okay.
He had no clue. He was clueless.
All right. Because my TiVo cut off right at that point. I didn't know what happened.
Got to program it for an extra 2 minutes. That's what I've done. So, I finally figured out how to do it.
All right.
Yeah. So, anyway, John from Jump the Shark will come in here and explain to me why I hated Friends, and then I'll,
Then you'll hate it.
Then I'll hate it.
You'll know that it's all over.
I got to tell you something. I watch TV shows. I finally got a tape of this John Lennon tribute. I absolutely loved it.
And they were trashing it in the paper the other day.
I thought it was great. I thought it was really, really good. It was a bunch of artists doing songs that I loved, John Lennon songs. There were a couple of people in there that I thought were brilliant. I mean, hey, you got to give them some credit. I mean, and I got to say this, I feel like
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I'm going to say it.
No.
Say it.
I'm going to say I liked, what's the guy's name? Kevin Spacey.
I knew you were going to say
did?
that.
I thought he did a pretty good job.
I haven't seen it. Let me, to be quite fair.
It was weird. He's wearing like a tuxedo and it was everything the Beatles don't want to be. Some actor in a tuxedo doing mind games or whatever the hell he was doing.
Yeah.
Mind games forever. But, it could have gone horribly wrong and you would have thought it was like some bad karaoke.
Right, like William Shatner.
Yeah.
Or something.
But Spacey, the guy can You know, listen, he's not a greatest singer, but he did a pretty good job. It's not an easy song to sing. Did you see it, Fred?
He had good presence on stage.
He did. He kind of got behind it.
When he came on and did that, I'm going, oh, this is really, really going to suck.
And it wasn't bad.
And when he came out and hit about 70% of the stuff, I'm going, you know, you got to hand it to him.
There was a song that I never thought anybody could do. It's a song that John Lennon wrote on his solo album called Mother. And was basically, John Lennon's mother abandoned him when he was a kid, and he wrote the song, Mother, I Need You, But You Didn't Need Me, and, you know, it was gut-wrenching. And they got someone out there to do it. Shelby Lynn, whose own parents...
She had a problem.
Yeah, what did her parents do?
Well, the mother was killed by the father, and then he shot himself in front of the kids.
So she's singing, Mother, I Need You, and You Didn't Need Me. And, man, I got to tell you something.
Tore you up, huh?
But what's funny is she's wearing a little miniskirt, and goddamn, that chick's hot.
I saw that outfit. Is that the same with little leather kind of ripped thing?
And sometimes she'd be going, Mother, you need me. And then she'd like crouch down to get emotion. And I'm saying, you could see her ass right in that miniskirt when she bends over.
Oh, how you put the big John?
Mother, I need ass.
But she was really good. Cyndi Lauper was good.
Cyndi Lauper was excellent. I did see that.
And I got to give him his, I got to say I liked it. Lou Reed did Jealous Guy, and he did a good job.
You did think so,
It was good. It's like...
It worked, whatever he did.
Yeah, he's not a great singer. And you start to believe you could sing because Lou Reed's doing it. But did you like Lou Reed doing that?
I wasn't crazy about it.
I liked it. I liked most of the performances.
I only heard what we played here.
You don't think at the end he got kind of crazy with, like, fitting in Jealous Guy real quick? You know.
Yeah, but you know what? That was cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to say...
He's like the Frank Sinatra of rock.
Yeah. His phrasing was good.
Excellent phrasing.
I thought Stone Temple Pilots... Excellent Revolution.
What about Sean, though?
You know, here's the deal on Sean Lennon, and even watching him with his mom, it hates the guy's mom. Yoko's his mom. And Yoko, whatever, no real Beatle fan loves Yoko, but, she's an old bag now, and she's got the son, and she loves him and everything. And he got up to sing, and what you got to do is watch the kid got up and he plays guitar okay.
Right.
He's not bad. He doesn't have a great voice. That's the thing.
Well, who were his friends?
His one friend was Loudon Wainwright's son, who's a good-looking kid who can sing.
The children of famous people?
Yeah. I got to admit, I fast-forwarded when the children of the famous people started singing.
Yeah.
I couldn't handle it. It was just horrible. The kid did a version of Julia, that's his mother's name. That wasn't bad because it's a whispering kind of song. Yeah. But at the end, if you stick with it, they're doing Power to the People. And Sean takes the microphone and starts singing, and he's trying to sing, and the kid just can't sing. So he wasn't horrible. He could play guitar better than I thought he'd play. But he's not, listen, he ain't his father. He got Yoko's singing voice.
Right.
He got
Yoko's skills as a musician.
Just
and then like you hear, and then they have clips of John Lennon talking about war and stuff, and it's amazingly prophetic in terms of what's going on today. And
there was one clip that I saw where he said, hey, everybody talks about blowing up everything. What's wrong? Can't we use the stuff that's here? Let's just fix it.
Yeah, well,
And they have a shot of him in front of the World Trade Center, with the World Trade Center in the background.
Yeah, that was eerie. Yeah, it was weird. So, I'm watching the thing and I'm going, it was pretty cool seeing all these people do Beatles songs.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Oh, I like that part.
Yeah.
I just questioned a little bit of... I love the actors who, they have to be a part of it, but they can't really do anything.
Yeah, they just read stuff.
Yeah, they get up and they read stuff.
Well, this time, actually, the stuff they read made sense to introduce things. So, like, when they kept them short, it was pretty good.
All right.
I was kind of shocked.
It's just like actors just shouldn't do that.
The worst move of the whole night was at the very end, where they're singing Power to the People. And it was very disorganized, and they started dancing around the stage and then walking through the audience. I was cringing. That was douche-chilled moment. But other than that, it was okay.
Did you like Instant Karma, that version, with, Nelly Furtado?
No. You know what? I cannot get into that chick.
Yeah, me neither.
She's good-looking, but it was Dave Stewart and Nelly Furtado, and it sucked.
It really was bad, yeah.
So finally, there was something bad.
Yeah, there was. Instant Karma was really bad.
Instant crappy.
Yeah. That was bad. Nelly Furtado, I don't understand.
I don't know Nelly Furtado.
Nelly Furtado.
But she's got a kick-ass little bod. And she looks like Courtney Cox.
What else does she sing? She just, like...
I don't know, but after Kevin Spacey started singing, I said, hey, maybe I could sing something.
No, right. That's right. You feel like
problem.
sing that song.
Yeah, you do. I'm going, playing those mind games
If
forever.
I should be there.
Yeah. Sam, sing it.
You guys are ruining me.
So, anyway, it was a pretty good show. I don't know, but you never know until John from Jump the Shark gets here. He can tell you what everything's bad about TV.
I know. I mean, there were bad reviews of it the next day in
There
the
were?
newspaper. Yeah.
I never knew why they call it Jump the Shark.
Yeah, that's it. Jump the Shark.
Cool.
Hey, Suzanne, you're on the air. I'll take a couple of phone calls and then a bunch of tape, and then we're going to hear from John from Jump the Shark. And Ralph's going to give me the Star Trek quiz.
Hi, good morning, Howard. I just have a question. I really loved the special the other night, too. But I want to know, what's that band that Scott Weiland does?
This kind of a gayish
shuffle
kind of thing. And no matter what the song is, it's the same dance.
Right.
And it doesn't matter what the tempo is.
Hey, you want to know something, though?
Heroin?
I would love to, I don't know what his demon is, that, he was on heroin and all that stuff. But that dude is like a cool-looking rock star.
Absolutely.
He
carries that whole thing.
He
he's
does.
like a Mick Jagger type.
He's the only
Yeah.
one who can shuffle, right.
He's one of those guys that I think will be around for
He
years.
could wear a dress and it'd be cool.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a pleasure speaking to you, Howard. I love you.
What did you just say? He could wear a dress and it'll be cool?
Rob,
No.
you got too much penis on your hand.
We don't say stuff like that. No. There's nothing cool about that.
I was
Penis.
Yeah. Bowie was a cool dude, too, but he came out in a dress on Saturday Night Live. That was it. I had to stop being a Bowie fan for about 5 or 6 years till I recovered from that. The guy came out in a long dress with clogs.
Really?
Yeah, do you remember that?
Oh, my, yeah, I know.
Saturday Night Live.
Saturday Night Live.
Yeah. Bowie comes out, it's like a long tunic kind of thing with a clog outfit, and I'm like...
My father caught me watching that. He had to, sit me down and talk.
Yeah, right, explain. Son, now David Bowie just wore a tunic, and that's wrong.
I don't want to see you in mommy's clothes.
Yeah, I know. Scott was dangerously getting close to wearing a dress, but I think he's backed off that. Yeah.
Okay, thanks a lot, Howard. I love you.
Thank you. The only guy, I'm going to say this, the only guy who could wear a dress and still be manly is our great mayor, Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right.
well, he's done that.
Him and Milton Berle.
Yeah. That's the only guy. All right, so nobody try that at home.
Yeah, don't take my advice.
All right, let's see. I'm trying to find a line where somebody's on the line. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
I want to tell you what a great job you're doing with that World Trade Center thing, too.
I feel great. Robin, the fund now is over 2.7, and if everyone in our audience donates even $5, we're going to have a great contribution to give. I'm going to try and give it to Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and give him the money directly. And the thing I love about our fund is, I'm hearing about, I tried to say this yesterday, watching TV, that telethon that they did, and they raised billions of dollars. And now they're saying, gee, they raised so much money, they don't know how they're going to distribute the money.
Right, they don't know what to do.
This fund, Rudy Giuliani is supervising it personally. And he even says after he leaves office, he'll make sure that the money gets into the people's hands.
Keep track of where this money goes.
Yeah,
I wanted to ask you, if you had some Golden Palace money I could win with a game, I'll give half whatever I win to the fund.
Yeah, well, that's very nice. Very generous, but we don't have any money for you.
Oh.
But Golden Palace gave $10,000, and Crunch Gyms gave $50,000, and John Chodorow from Asia to Cuba gave $20,000.
Well, maybe
Popular Ford.
Some of Artie's money.
Artie has no money.
Now, that was going to be my contribution. I would take the 2-7. This is Artie's 5-star lock of the week, and put it on the Jets, giving 4 to the Bills.
Oh.
Nice.
I wanted to tell Artie. Remember, Artie, that story you told about 7-Eleven?
Yeah.
Not getting that gig. It's probably a good thing you didn't get it, because you look like an Arab, and if you were hawking 7-Eleven right now, that would not be good.
I'd be getting beat up.
Artie looks like that guy, Atta, the guy who masterminded it. He does, though. He does. Look at him.
That is the most ridiculous
thing I've ever heard.
Let's see your paperwork, dickhead.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, Sam, tell him.
Yeah, where's your passport? Do I know you're hiding a sword underneath that? Oh!
Well, because Artie looks Arabic. And then,
I do. This is the first time anyone's ever
dude,
said
you
that.
so do, man. Look at Muhammad Van Atta. You look like him. Put on the turban.
Put a napkin over your head.
Put a napkin on your head. Put a veil over your face.
Osama bin Laden.
How weird is it? Do you understand? Like President Bush is giving the Afghanistan people a couple of $1 billion.
Yes,
Aren't we encouraging them to blow us up?
Compassion.
I don't understand what's going on. And then we're going to give the Palestinians a state?
What about our poor souls over here?
I don't know, but like, doesn't that encourage them? Hey, we blew up something, and now we're going to get stuff.
It's like a kid who breaks something to get your attention.
Then
you give him your attention. The next time he wants attention, he breaks something bigger.
It's like bad parenting, exactly.
That's exactly it.
A kid keeps acting up, and the parents don't do nothing.
Well, everyone's telling us to be patient, so I guess I'll be patient.
If you get gas attacked, Howard, just hide in the basement and no boo.
Yeah. Well, hey, you know what? No Boo was closed for a while.
Yes, downtown.
Yeah, downtown, because all those restaurants are hurting down there. Although I was talking to Richie from there, he said they're doing well now. They're open and
people are going back down.
Yeah, people are going back.
It's so hard to get into that area, but maybe
you're always talking about Nobu, Howard. Artie, you never talk about the Shiki. I know you go in there. That's my brother-in-law's place.
Where do you eat the Shiki?
This is joint in Union, New Jersey, where I grew up, called the Shiki on 22.
Yeah?
It's good food. My buddy Doug Deldone.
The Shiki? He's married to my sister.
Doug Deldone is married to your sister?
Yeah, he's my brother-in-law, yeah.
Hey, Sam.
You look like a terrorist. And you eat at the Shiki! Come on! It's right there for you. Let's follow them.
How much more evidence do we need?
Hey, that joint is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hey, thanks for the call.
Thanks, Howard.
Is your favorite band Anthrax? Is that the next thing we're going to find out?
Enough of Arab Artie.
Yeah, please. Come on,
Arab
man.
Artie. I like
What the hell? I got to live in this town.
Arab Artie, would you?
I'm getting together with Artie maybe this weekend. We were talking about it, and I don't want to be too close to him because
if things go down,
things go down.
This is great. The old football coach of the Cowboys, Tom Landry, had a death threat on him once. And there's a great picture from Sports Illustrated where some guy said he was going to shoot him.
Yeah.
Where every player on the team is like 50 feet away from him.
Yeah. Check Artie for Arab flight manuals. Who knows what's going on?
Where does he go after this show? To flight school?
I tell you, I'm from New Jersey.
Hey,
I go to the Yankee game. I love them.
A couple more phone calls. Lisa, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, I heard Anthrax is now playing at a hospital in Florida.
What does that mean?
The band?
No, the disease. A man contracted
a guy
anthrax.
has anthrax. That's right.
Is that true?
We're not supposed to think of terrorists. It's not anything connected to a terrorist.
Incident.
Like we've had that before.
Hey, by the way, I didn't know anybody had anthrax.
Yeah, I heard that report this morning.
But speaking of baseball that Artie was talking about, Barry Bonds hit his 70th home run, which means he ties Mark McGwire's record.
Yeah, good for him.
McGwire, like, everyone hates Bonds. McGwire is such a class act that he's just, they asked him about it, and he said, hey, the guy's hitting great, and he definitely will give him break the record.
On a great pace. This is incredible. He'll probably beat my record by 6 or 7.
But nobody wants him to beat it. And how many more games are left?
3 games.
3 games. Now, are they going to pitch to him and let him try and go for it?
Last night, apparently, what happened his first 2 at-bats, Artie? Did they not throw to him?
The first at-bat, they walked him.
Right. I think this time they said in the last at-bat, they decided to test him, and he knocked it out of the park.
He grounded out hard because...
Artie, you're a mess.
All right, so...
He hit it in the 9th. He hit it in the 9th. The 9th inning.
Yeah, so what is this tape of his press conference afterwards?
I guess is that him talking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Howard.
Oh, what, honey? Oh, you're still there?
You're down 2 characters, and I'd like to apply for a job.
I'm down 2 characters?
Yeah, you don't have Hank, and you don't have, what's the one? Bob there, Crackhead Bob.
So what are you? What's your name?
Do you smoke crack?
Are you Crackhead?
No, but I'm a little insane now.
All right, who cares?
Anyway, 6 is the guy calling it when, he hit the home run.
Okay.
Ted Robinson on the call.
Here we go.
And the 1-1 pitch to Bonds. Swing, there it is! Deep to right center field! He has done it! Into the upper deck! Number 70! And Bonds circles the bases with his right arm held aloft. And in his final at-bat in Houston, the frustration ends. They finally pitch to him. And Bonds has hit 70, and he will be greeted at home plate by the entire Giants team.
But the guy is pretty amazing. Like, they finally pitch to him, and he knocks the goddamn home run out.
If he sees a pitch, he's going to hit it.
It's unbelievable.
That is amazing. I love how those guys scream, though. Here's another guy. This is the Fox guy. Fox 2.
All right.
Number 7.
He screams, too?
I guess so.
I could never be a sports announcer.
Excited.
I just can't get that excited for some other guy. If it was me who hit the home run, I'd get that excited.
Fielders play to the right side of the end.
It's always, I am so not gracious. I couldn't scream for another guy's happiness. I don't want people to be happy. I want to be happy.
There's a high drive.
Sam, you would have been a great sports announcer.
Yeah, I could have done soccer games.
Go! 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 Center field. And Bonds has hit number 70 into the upper deck. He has tied McGuire. Oh, my God, no! No!
Because those guys always seem so, like, gay to me.
Elated.
I mean, it's like, hey, dude, you know, scream for yourself.
It's not you.
They should have Flamin' Queens. Number 70!
There it is!
Look at his ass surrounding those bases.
They should do that at golf matches. Maybe then I'd watch. Make it a little more
Yeah,
interesting.
it sounds like something's going on.
I mean, why can't you make noise at a golf or a tennis match? What's that
Yeah,
crap?
because it's such a difficult sport. You can make noise at a baseball game. It's just as hard to hit a ball.
Look at the pressure on this guy. People screaming, yelling, throwing things, whatever they do at the baseball park. He still delivers.
Yeah, well, think about it. Golf, you got the ball on a tee and you hit it.
Yeah, and nobody's even opposing you. They're not trying to keep you from hitting it.
Baseball, guys hurling a ball at 90 miles an hour.
And this is the shot. Tiger Woods is trying to make or break the championship. And we're going and...
Oh! 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 Oh, do it, Tiger! Oh! Oh!
You could call Barry Bonds' mother.
Dude, I don't even scream like that when I get laid. You know what I mean? So, hey, Dominic, you're on the air.
Good morning, everyone. You know, tomorrow is my birthday, Howard.
Oh. Wow.
And I would like to have the entire show sing happy birthday, so I will...
All right. Anyway, I hung up on him.
Here's Barry Bonds.
Here's Barry Bonds. Cheers. Good Lord. Call when you got something important to say. Here's Barry Bonds.
I think some of them got some cheap shots in on my rib cages. Some long years of frustration, I guess they kind of got it out on me. I just think we're a really good team, and we work very, very well together. It's just great. And I think home plate was really good, but then when the guys came from the bullpen, I think that really, really touched me even more.
Oh, so they finally congratulated him.
Yeah.
He's saying some of them poked him in the ribs when they got him.
They don't like him. His teammates hate him.
My rib cages got hurt.
Yeah, some of the guys.
Some of the guys hurt my rib cages. Actually, you see his wife, though, in the stands?
Is she hot?
Oh, she's got the biggest breasts.
Yeah. Really?
And she's a PUO.
What's that? A
Person of unidentified origin?
She's absolutely a PUO, though. I have no idea.
She's not black, but she's not Puerto Rican.
She's something, but it ain't black, it ain't white.
What does she wear to the games?
She wears like this tight little short sleeve shirt, and her PUO breasts are PUO perfect.
Really?
Absolutely.
And they constantly go to her.
They go to her, and the camera's like right up from a bottom angle.
Yeah.
And you just see her breasts and her little Bonds kids.
How does a guy who like such a dick to human beings, how's he in a marriage?
What are you talking about?
Barry Bonds.
You don't think that he's got a great marriage?
No, I guess it's a real bad marriage.
She does look kind of scared. Got to clap and look happy on camera.
Yeah, like is she one of those people that doesn't want him to hit it either?
I love
She's
his father,
rooting against him.
Come on, baby. Bobby Bonds, his old man, was a great guy.
Was he?
Yeah, great.
So what happened there?
I don't know, man.
Probably too much coddling.
That's what happened.
Hey, bring in John from Jump the Shark. This guy, he's something
I
else.
hear he's pretty knowledgeable about sports as well.
Is he? Here he is, John from Jump the Shark. See, here's a song I like. Good tune. Yeah, good remake. And here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. Yellow. What's the name of this band again? Lemon Pipers? Lemonheads.
Lemonheads.
Yeah, they're good. That guy thought he was going to be a big star, Evan Dando.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
We had to learn his name.
I could scream because I'm so happy he's not a big star. I like it. We all are. Right? He was just obnoxious.
Yeah.
Screw him. See, that I could scream for. I couldn't scream for a guy hitting a home run.
There he is, being a dick!
Choo, Mrs. Robinson. But it is a good song, but he didn't write it. So
Where's he now?
Where is he now?
Yeah, Evan Dando.
I think he's over at Puppetry for the Penis. He's sitting in line waiting to get...
He's auditioning.
He's waiting for tickets.
Get excited about that. Evan Dando is not a big star, and they're going crazy.
He's eating cat food because he's a loser.
John from Jump the Shark is here, boys. Give him a chance to say hello onto the microphone.
Good morning, everyone.
John, so Friends, it jumped the shark?
You know, I can't really say I went out on a limb there predicting Ross was going to be the father.
You had it right on your website.
Yeah, we called that one, but I'm kind of hoping that it was too obvious and maybe, you know, a special guest star appearance by Brad Pitt at the end of the season or something like that.
Funny you said that because I said, wouldn't it be cool when I was watching it if Brad Pitt was the father?
Right.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
But when she walked in on, you know, on the guy in the coffee shop,
right?
You know, and you were like, it can't be him. You know, I mean, even though he had the sweater and all that stuff, it can't. And actually, they pulled off the bit pretty well, I thought. And even the first 2 episodes haven't been so bad this season.
Yeah, I like it.
Haven't been so bad.
Yeah, I kind of like Friends. I don't know.
What are you saying?
Well, but I thought you were going to come in here and convince me that it was bad, that it jumped the shark.
Well, I mean, Friends jumped the first time Ross and Rachel got together, and that was ages ago. And what they're doing is they're actually going through all the categories on Jump the Shark and doing every instance, like... They did it with the sexual tension removed with Ross and Rachel.
Right.
They're going to have a baby. That's one of the categories. Special guest stars. They have them all the time.
Right.
The marriage.
I'm waiting for the singing episode and the live episode, and then they'll knock it off.
Did they jump the shark when Kathleen Turner was the father?
Right. I mean, at the end of last season,
it was awful.
They were pulling out. You had a wedding. You had a pregnancy. They were pulling out all the stops.
Yeah,
you know?
that was everything that causes shows to jump the shark.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, it's
and
taking the fun out of it.
Nah, because I think the reason Jump the Shark works is because you may think something jumped the shark for one reason, and I may think it's the other one.
Vinny, you're on the air, reading from CBS.
Hey, what about Dawson's Creek?
What about Dawson's Creek?
Oh,
that jumped the shark.
Because wow,
I'll tell you when it jumped the shark.
When it started.
Yeah, no, it was good the first season, and then this isn't a specific character. They started just talking all the time and never doing any fun stuff. They started behaving like 50-year-olds.
They have the most unbelievable vocabulary on that program.
Yeah.
If you hear them speak, you're just like, what?
Yeah, no teenagers speak like that.
This may be the gayest conversation.
Well, I think it jumped the shark when the bad girl turned good.
Can we get back to the ball game?
How about 90210? When did you think that jumped?
When Shannon Doherty left, when Brenda left the cast.
Wow. Yeah, that's early.
Wow, that's early on. I stuck with it a lot longer than that. What is it, Baba Booey?
How about ER? When did ER jump the shark?
Probably when Clooney left, when Doug Ross left, or when Carrie Weaver decided to go both ways.
You know, there's nobody left on that show. I think there's one original actor. Everyone else is gone.
Vinny, what did you want to say?
Well, I wanted to say, I think Seinfeld never jumped. I disagree with John on Seinfeld.
Yeah, that never jumped.
Yeah,
so it had a season around about the 5th season. It got bad, and then it got better again.
I just always changed that show.
So the show was always good, but I think after Susan died, it lost something, and it wasn't as good as it once was, and therefore jumped the shark.
Have the
John,
Sopranos jump the
has
shark?
Howard's radio show jumped the shark ever?
Has Howard's radio
Never.
We got
Vinny's on the bus.
Are you kidding? People tell me every day my show jumped the shark.
You guys added Al Pacino's baby.
That's right, John. You can tell me my show jumped the shark. But here's the deal. We get letters since 20 years ago that we jump the shark every day.
Mm-hmm.
We got letters when you were on for 2 years saying, how long can this last? Now it's 20 years, and I still get the same letters.
You know when people told me when I was doing my movie, that was the end of my career because I was talking about it every day. And people said we jumped the shark then.
Oh, it was when the book came out?
Well, I would always get... Yeah, I would always
You can't get bigger than this. It's all downhill from here.
Also, when Jackie left the show, they were saying you were going to jump the shark.
There were guys who said when you got a limo.
When you got separated.
When I got separated, that was the end of the show because I couldn't talk about Allison and the kids anymore.
Started dating a good-looking woman.
Back as early as NBC, they were saying, Howard's in a limo now. He's not one of us.
That was the other thing. Yeah, when I got the limo at NBC, they said that I jumped the shark.
You're like Seinfeld. You're constantly evolving.
Well, the big vote getter on the site is Crazy Cabbie.
Crazy Cabbie caused us to jump the shark. I actually paid attention to that and threw him the hell off.
You don't hear Cabbie anymore, do you?
Yeah, where do you see Cabbie?
The show jumped back.
No, I still have Cabbie on, though. I like it. And you know what? Everybody said Cabbie was great during the World Trade Center crisis.
Yeah. He was good.
He was. So, I mean, you know, some days he's...
count a guy out.
Cabbie's really good on the show if you haven't heard him for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
When Cabbie starts coming in every day, I think he comes in because he must have to get paid from the station. I don't know what it is, but he started stopping by.
It's the same in real life. He's like good in small doses.
Like I'm sitting here now.
Look who's talking.
Yeah. Like you guys, some people say we jumped the shark from Ralph.
Thank you, Ralph.
And as a matter of fact, and as a matter of fact, like with Cabbie, now what we're talking, I'm like, I wonder what Cabbie's up to. Right. Like now I'm kind of, yeah.
But see, what happened was, Cabby, you'd wonder, and he'd stop by on Monday, then he'd stop by on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and the whole next week, and then you wouldn't wonder anymore.
But a lot of people said to me, you definitely jump in the shark when you get the divorce. And then some people called me and said, you're not jumping the shark. You reinvented yourself. I said, you're kidding me. I went through a divorce.
That you had jumped the shark, and now you've reinvented.
I was psyched when you got a divorce.
You know what I got?
As a fan, I was like, yes!
See, when you got the divorce, it actually, when I was just reading the mail and taking phone calls, it went over pretty well, because I didn't realize how many people in this country are divorced with kids. But then when you got a really pretty girlfriend, I started getting a lot of weird comments like, oh, Howard's now become what he used to make fun of.
Yeah, and you know what? Who cares?
Look at his girlfriend.
When did he ever make fun of
Kiss my ass, baby.
Kiss my ass, you bitches! I'm still here! Oh!
When did he ever make fun of people with hot girlfriends? I never heard that.
Please.
Oh, everyone. All the time. I used to say, hey, you know what? Look at these guys. He leaves his wife and the hot chick and all that.
15 years younger.
Yeah, I'm a total phony. I mean, how could you, of course we jumped the shark.
You lied to me.
Yeah, what can I do, man? But it's life. What are you going to do? You got to live it.
I have a publicist that I deal with all the time. She lives in your neighborhood.
Right.
She sees you out with your girlfriend all the time. Whenever we talk, she goes, you know what? It's just not right. It's just not right.
Yeah, for her.
It comes around.
What does she care?
Yeah, because she's such a fan of the show that it just doesn't fit for her.
Yeah, because and I'm going to tell you something, a lot of chicks they can't deal with it. They think they should be like, they kind of put their own lives in there.
Well, it's almost like looking into the crystal ball.
Yeah, right, because they know their husbands are out the door.
They know they're going to get dumped.
That's
soon.
Well, I was dumped.
You're stemming the tide. You're part of that wave that's washing over them, huh?
Yeah, but they get nervous.
But she's not even mad at you.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you could hold the line, maybe their husbands wouldn't go.
And some
you
guys
left.
Yeah, a lot of women thought that if I stayed married, their husbands would. And so we even had a rash of husbands leaving wives.
Right.
Look at Dominic.
Howard, there were guys that were staying with their wives because you wrote it in a book.
I know.
Don't ever leave. And then when you opened up the gates, the floodgates.
You're like every other preacher I've ever met.
Exactly. See, I'm like Jerry Falwell, or what is that other guy, the idiot with the porno magazine?
Oh, Jimmy Swaggart.
Jimmy Swaggart, I'm like. Dominic, you're on the air. And Dominic, hello?
Who do you think's next around here?
For
the big D.
Dominic, the big divorce?
Yeah, who do you think's next around?
Well, when Jackie was with the show, I always thought he was next. I used to always say that.
Well, he's not with the show anymore, so who's next now? Because you don't think any of these marriages are going to last.
Well, I always thought, Fred led me to believe he was getting a divorce.
It was close.
Like
Fred almost beat you up.
Has anybody seen her? Maybe he chopped
I saw her the other day.
I hadn't seen her in ages, but Fred just has also got more quiet on that subject in general. But they seem to be pretty close.
No, they're very happy.
I think they went into marriage therapy and it worked.
Yeah, it did.
It did.
It took.
Now,
They are very happy.
Do you think that Dominic, seriously, all jokes aside, do you think Dominic would have ever gotten divorced if you hadn't?
Absolutely not.
You made it right.
I am telling you, Dominic Barber got a divorce because I did.
I really think that's true.
And I will go to my grave saying it.
I do too. Definitely.
That's when his marriage jumped the shark.
Jump the sharks, the Mako State.
How about when marriages jump the shark? That's a good one. I'll tell you when Baba Booey's jumped the shark.
Oh, his jump?
Wedding night.
No, first child.
First child that jumped, huh?
I don't know if you call it jumping the shark, but there certainly was a transitional period.
Yeah. Your marriage jumped the shark.
Or when he went on the medication.
Does that mean, what does
Well, that was the same time you had the kid.
Same time.
But what does that mean when a marriage jumps the shark?
When you start, I'll tell you what it means.
It's not necessarily worse. It's just different than it was at the beginning.
No.
It's all downhill.
What it means when a marriage jumps the shark, the first time
when you get really
the
famous.
guy starts to think about other women.
Yeah.
That's it?
That's it.
Oh, my.
And, and getting out of the marriage. Even though it becomes a fantasy, it's not that you necessarily act on it, but somewhere in the back of your mind, you're like, oh, man, maybe if I like being single about it.
When did that hit you?
When did that hit me?
When he was buying the engagement
ring. You can remember that far back.
Oh, man. I had a moment.
The first one, Howard.
It was my wedding day.
I'll tell you what was a rough moment for me. It was really weird. I was, and it wasn't like I said to myself, oh, I got to get out of my marriage. I just remember thinking, gee, what would it be like to be single? I was fine. We got to NBC. Oh, I know what it was. And Fred will remember this. Fred and I were in Washington, D.C.
That early?
Yeah, wait, listen to this. This is when it happened.
When the seed gets in.
This is when the seed gets in. This is when, this is 10 years. 10 years into the marriage, I'd say.
Not even.
Yeah.
No, less than that because it was
not even.
Washington, D.C. Listen, I got married in 1976, I think. No. 1970. 8.
So this is like 5 years into the marriage then.
Let's see.
Because you were in New York by 83.
81, 82.
Yeah,
okay, yeah, okay. This is when I jumped. Fred and I were doing a record store promotion or something, and then we had a special. I was doing a farewell concert in Washington, D.C. when I was leaving. Going to this farewell concert or something, whatever the hell it was. Was it at the record store?
It was like a party.
It was like a party.
It was at a restaurant.
This girl named Siobhan. I still remember her name.
Siobhan.
You remember her?
It's a pretty unusual name. So
Yeah.
that's why
A girl in Washington, D.C. named Siobhan.
He doesn't remember anything.
I don't remember anything, and I still think, so this is how I got to know this is right.
Oh, my God.
I'm doing the show. She comes up to me, I'm a big fan, I'm blah, 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 and I'm looking, I'm like, oh, my God, this girl is so good looking. She goes, man, I'm in love with you, I think you're the greatest, blah, 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 compliment after compliment after compliment. I can still remember to this day. She was really tan, had long blonde hair, and she had like a snake.
Oh, my goodness, look at this, is etched.
A snake bracelet on her arm. And she had a friend with her. And
what was her name?
I don't know her name. Don't know her name. Wasn't interested in the friend. Did my show. Happily married man. No problem.
Right, you're moving on.
Moving on. Thinking about starting a family, the whole thing.
Good Lord, Howard.
Fred and I were so out of it. We had this whole thing planned. We didn't have a way of getting home.
Yeah.
And in D.C., it's really hard to call a cab and get into Virginia.
I think the lawyers actually drove us there. But
yeah, the lawyers drove us there.
And then left you.
And then left us.
Like Vinny.
So the girl and her friend said, hey, we'll give you a ride home.
Now, who was this girl to you? She was just a fan?
A fan.
Who had come to this party, right?
And we had to get to Virginia to my friend Steve Chaconis' house. Because we were staying there for a month. Because I was going off to NBC.
That was the lost weekend.
Yeah, that was the lost weekend where I smoked pot every night and consumed grapefruits. Right. Remember that?
Oh, God.
And what city is your wife in at this point?
She's in New York.
She's in New York.
Right. Yeah, because she was getting ready and all that stuff.
She had gone to get the house and everything.
Yeah, she went to get a house. So, and I'm working to make some dough. They drive us to the house. The girl turns to me. She's wearing practically nothing, this girl. Okay? She says to me, what are you guys doing tonight? I said, I'm staying at my friend's house. She goes, hey, can we come in and, hang with you guys? I said, I said, no. I said, I can't.
But you thought about it. There was a hesitation.
And there I jumped.
That
jumped the shark.
Hesitation.
It killed me that night.
You put your head on the pillow and you could not go right
now. I was not to be able to have her in.
And I was fantasizing that, oh, my God, she was with me. Now, it lasted for about a day.
Did you have her that night? You know what I mean?
In my dreams, yeah, absolutely did my number. In fact, I went in, I smoked a ton of weed, and just, and then, of course,
how long did it take to get it out of your head?
Like a day or two. And then, by the way, this is what I mean about marriage. You have to really think hard when marriage jumps hard, because as far as I was concerned, I was the most happily married guy, and then had another, 15 years of marriage.
Sure.
And had kids and everything.
You didn't even have a kid at that point.
Yeah, right. But, I mean, it wasn't like I was like, oh, man, now I got to get on my marriage. I was just like, hey, that was the first time that I'd ever gotten tempted.
But you were tempted within the next 15 years by women that came on the show. I mean, that thought...
Oh, yeah. Then,
it happened over and over again after that.
Yeah. Although I could even think of an earlier time that I might have jumped the shark.
There was a bridesmaid at the wedding.
I could even think of an earlier time. Hartford, Connecticut. I'm a disc jockey.
Oh, my God. That's before I knew you.
Now, this is a jump the shark.
You weren't even married then.
No, I was just newly married.
Dumped the marriage.
I was newly married.
Oh, my God.
I'd only been married about a year. And I remember, I was on the air in Hartford, and remember there was a secretary who worked there, Fred, named Carol.
I'm not sure if that's her name.
A blonde. Was that her name?
Was she blonde or like a redhead?
No, blonde.
You're remembering a different
tall
secretary,
chick.
Fred.
I think it was Carol.
Right. A little bit hefty.
Maybe.
I used to have to cut commercials all the time. And I'm sitting there in this production studio cutting commercials, minding my own BI business. And I'm working like a 16-hour day, cutting these stupid commercials and editing and all that. I needed a female voice, and she came in, and she was very friendly to me. And we started to, talk and all this kind of stuff. And I sort of got the inkling that she might be interested in me.
So you started thinking about it.
And I did think about it. I went, and then, but I say, hey, I love my wife. I'm not going there.
So right away you have to talk yourself into your marriage.
Yeah. So I think Baba Booey jumped the shark.
You think you lasted a lot longer than Baba Booey.
Yeah.
He didn't jump until the first kid.
Baba Booey jumped on the first kid for sure.
But you think it could have happened before that?
He won't be honest and tell us when he really jumped.
Well, you know what? Here's the bottom line, man. I can't give you a particular incident, but I don't think there's a guy in the world. I mean, listen, if you're thinking this at your wedding, then you're completely out of your mind. Shouldn't be married. But at some point...
Hey, I'll tell you what. Wait a second. I can go back earlier.
If something happened at your wedding, you're a nut.
Not at my wedding. Right before my wedding.
But that's the bachelor party. You have thoughts before your wedding. You have thoughts after your wedding. But if the day of your wedding, at the altar...
No, see, that's why you shouldn't even get married. Then,
we're not talking
if you're having those thoughts, you can't turn them on and off like a faucet.
Everybody should do what they do, Ralph.
You don't know anything, Ralph.
But if you want me to be honest,
yeah.
I can't tell you the exact date, but there's always a point when you're with somebody for...
Dude, you were pleasuring yourself over the toilet the other night. And watching porno, sneaking... Look, you jumped the shark a long time ago.
No, but I'm saying there's always a point where guys think about... See, it's not a... Robin, am I off on this? Women, as a general rule, don't fantasize about other men as much as men fantasize about other women when you're in a relationship. I just think that guys immediately think of themselves as someone else.
Robin does all the time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Robin's not an average woman.
Hey, Dominic.
And do you really believe that I got divorced because you did?
Yes.
Dominic, I swear on the life of my children, I will go to my grave with that belief. You would have stayed married.
You're the only one who doesn't believe it.
You would have stayed married.
What about my first marriage, Edney?
I don't know what happened with your first marriage, but I knew Irma. I knew you guys together, and
wasn't even an inkling.
21-year marriage, no inkling. There were times I knew you were unhappy and stuff, but that's like in any marriage.
Well, you know what? I've done 6,000 divorce cases after 32 years of being a lawyer, and there's one thing I'll absolutely agree with all of you about.
What?
There is a jumping in the shark in marriages, but it wasn't over you. But it does occur.
But I'm saying, when I did it...
sexual. Gary's correct.
When I did it, it made you a little crazy. And you went ahead and said, you know what, I'm doing it too. I know it.
I remember the conversation we had, Dominic. You were going to try to hold on. You were saying Howard was making a mistake.
Well, I guess...
Oh, by the way, every guy who's... I remember when Wayne Siegel got his divorce.
Right.
Yeah.
I was so mad at Wayne.
You were. You know what?
I was just like, Wayne, what are you doing?
You got kids and a good-looking wife. You were mad at him.
Sure. Because, hey, everyone's trying to keep it together. What do you know, one guy breaks the ranks.
Yeah.
I can't tell you.
Starts to crumble.
I ain't going to mention people by name, but there are a couple of friends of mine who have called me and started, like, being belligerent, because I know they're unhappy. And they're, like, belligerent.
They're trying to say you broke the code.
Yeah, like, yeah, whoa.
You know, I do have people tell me all the time how mad they are at Howard, and how they do think that created my divorce. That is true.
Yeah, and everyone believes it. And everyone...
you say, yes, it did.
You don't think falling in love with Leslie and getting engaged, that means anything?
No, I think it means a lot, but I think that it gave you sort of the impetus to get out.
You had one foot out of the door.
It made it okay, because your idol did it.
Yeah. Right.
My idol.
Yeah, your idol. I'm your idol.
Plus, look at how much you two have in common now.
Yeah.
You know what's a more important question? Here. When did your single life jump the shark? When did you say, I want to get married?
What?
I don't even remember back that far.
He didn't get a chance to.
I never had a single life. Hey, Dominic, stay on the line here. But, John, you say you got divorced because I did?
I sure did, Howard. How you doing? Hi, Robin. Hi, everybody.
Hey, John.
Hey, I just want to say that the day you said that you were getting separated, I sort of got sick to my stomach when you said it, because I knew I had to do the same thing. I was in the same boat, Howard. I'm not kidding you. I was 14 years, and I had a daughter with her and all, and I still love her. But I just knew I had to do it. As soon as you did it, I said, you know what? It must not be that hard. At all.
Great.
See what you did?
All right.
Well, I got to tell you, I'll tell you what. I think you will admit it?
I'll admit that when you got divorced, it did have an effect on me.
Okay. So, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
All right, now you're being honest.
Yeah, actually it did. And it didn't...
Dominic would have jumped the shark then, but Dominic can't jump.
In reference to the World Trade Center...
Yes.
Before you hung up and made me call my psychiatrist, I would like to contribute $10,000 if you just sing happy birthday to me.
Oh, you know what? Just contribute. It's always a stipulation.
Happy birthday, Dominic. Now give us the 10.
Yeah, just give us the 10 grand and be a man.
All right, I'm giving 10,000 to the fund.
You're the man.
How old is Dominic?
Dominic's 57.
No, please, are you crazy? I'm 51 years old.
He's 34.
How old did he say? 50 what?
53.
Yeah.
He said 51 at first.
He said 51 a moment ago.
He's 55.
2 years off.
He's 5,500 pounds. Thank you. 10 grand is very nice, Dominic. Dominic Barbara, but he's a very generous guy. Always generous. Thanks, Dominic.
Hey, Harry, you know when a marriage jumps the shark? As soon as you ask for permission to do things. As soon as you got to ask for permission, like...
That does.
Honey, I'm going to go to Scores today. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's when it jumps the shark.
It really is. Suddenly your like, wife becomes your mom.
I want to go out with my friends tonight. Don't you want me to go? Boring.
No, I said my friends. Going to Scores is a thing you might ask permission. It's when
you know what? Wait a minute. John has a point there. I'm thinking that maybe that's when it jumps the shark.
What?
The moment you want to do something...
And you can't.
Not in your
You know
marriage.
what? When you get married, it's definitely you both come to the marriage with a certain amount of leverage. You know what I mean? Generally.
Yeah.
And there's a moment after you get married where you're living together and it's decided who makes this decision, who makes that decision. And somewhere along the line,
that's where it jumps.
It falls one way or the other.
See, that's why I don't believe in marriage anymore. I mean, Allison and I were so suited for one another. I mean, we had a really good marriage. We had a really good marriage, and it fell apart. So I have to say that marriage doesn't work in my life because I can't think of a better person to marry.
But there's this straitjacket you put yourself in.
You do it to yourself.
Where you can't do anything without this other person.
That's right.
And that's the moment it jumps.
Yeah.
The moment that you realize you're locked into a way of being that you can't change.
Oh, that sucks.
That's when you're ruined.
Can you think of any couple in the world that you know where you don't look at the couple and you say either he wears the pants or she wears the pants?
Yeah,
you don't look at them as equals.
I got to take a break. Listen.
We're not in your misery.
All I know somewhere... Jump the shark. You got your own thing going on. And by the way, your wife wears the pants.
No.
Oh, okay.
Hands down.
Hands down, dude.
Oh. She wears jeans cuffed with special hems on them.
Yeah.
Gary's wearing a dress in that marriage.
I was going to say, look down, Gary. That's a skirt.
Gary, whose idea was it that whenever you go somewhere, you have to watch the kids?
I wanted to play puppetry of the penis. I found I had nothing.
Right. All right. Anyway, John from Jump the Shark. If you want to stay here through the commercial and watch me take my Star Trek quiz, maybe you'll add some insight.
Sure.
You'll see what a geek I am. Right after these words, John is here from Jump the Shark. And by the way, I should give you a plug, John, because you're so damn good on this show. Where's the plug? Okay. Look at this plug. Jesus Christ. Wow. Jump the Shark, the book. Jump the Shark, the music. Jump the Shark, the sports.
The musical. Jump the Shark, Jump the Shark.
Dude, you jumped the shark.
Big time.
What, do you have coffee mugs?
Jump the Shark toilet paper? Do you have that?
What should I plug? A book? Jump the Shark book being published. That should be good. By Plume next fall will include TV, music, sports, politics, and celebrities.
Wow. That's right.
Yeah. So you can all read
Celebrities jump the shark.
I mean, and just if folks can go to the site at jumptheshark.com.
Name a celebrity that jumped the shark.
Woody Allen.
There you go. As soon as what? As soon as he broke up with Mia Farrow?
Oh, either that or the first time he did a serious drama, dramatic Bergman film.
Yeah, there you go.
And I'm not even going to get into the Sunyi thing. I mean, it was way before then.
Okay, good. I want to ask you about some celebrities when we get back to it. All right, Ralph, it's your chance to shine. He's been carrying on about this Star Trek quiz. See how you did. Yes. Right after these words.
Yo, what's up, my brothers and sisters? This be your psychic friend in the hood hotline. Getting tired of talking to them white faggots on the metal lines, talking about your personal business? Call the psychic friends in the hood hotline anytime.
Hello, psychic friends in the hood hotline?
Yeah, what's up, my brother?
Would I hit the numbers today?
No, it won't be today.
Damn, you good.
At the Psychic Friends in the Hood hotline, we feel your pain.
Psychic Friends in the Hood.
Yo, yesterday I met this bitch who has the finest ass. I got to know if I was going to get a piece of that soon.
Well, according to what the stars are saying, that fine bitch don't want your ass. You best find yourself a hoe who ain't out for your bread, Jack.
Psychic Friends in the Hood hotline, your connection to the future.
104.1 BCN. Boston's alternative radio. WBCN Boston.
I've got to put the ship in auto sail. We must cut back the overzoom and the rear jet propellant. We must raise the oxygen levels, right the ship, and head for smooth air. We must get out our fruit and coffee mugs and sit on our asses. Turn up the control room radio and listen, because once again, it's time to show.
Damn, he flunked that audition.
Scotty would have been Scotty.
spent a lot of time in your room.
I was going to say, Artie, I'm beginning to figure out, was one of those kids who liked heavy metal and never saw a girl.
I like Zeppelin.
You know what? Let me hear you sing that. Do you know the words to that?
That's Houses of the Holy.
Let me hear you sing that.
He can sing the whole album.
Let me take you to the movie. Let me take you to the show. Let me...
Yeah?
A little shady there.
All right.
In the houses of the holy, we can watch your garden grow.
When did Led Zeppelin jump the shark? When the drummer died?
Bonham died.
Yeah.
They never did anything after that, really.
Well, they released Coda after that, or
a while ago.
And In Through the Outdoor was a little bit, with All My Love and Carousel.
Those are good tunes, man.
Artie, take your shirt off and whip your hair around when you sing that. Like
See, I think it was when he went to the flowery, kind of blousy outfits.
Didn't he always do that?
Posing on stage.
There we go. I'll be appearing on VH1 at that Paul McCartney tribute to the World Trade Center victims.
Doing it?
And I'll be playing with Zeppelin. I'll be doing the drums on Kashmir.
And at least
Don't let the sun hit your face. Sun beat down upon your face.
I'm going to need teleprompter.
Where are the drums? You didn't show me you can do this.
Get a drum kit in here. I'll show you. I can play this. Any idiot can play this.
Oh, okay.
Shut up. Are you singing back there?
See, here I go.
Sing it. Go ahead.
Some days, foolish days, sit and wait. All will be repeated.
You fag.
Yeah. I don't know when Rachel got pregnant on Friends.
You should.
Man.
What's funny is Artie's strumming air guitar while he does it.
I'm just picturing him in his room, air guitaring and singing in that high voice.
Artie, were the words on the album, or did you have to listen to it over and over?
No, you had to listen to
The
it.
songs a bunch of times, man.
Zeppelin didn't really put words. One album.
One album they had a whole cover full of words.
Howard, there's never a dull moment when you hang out with Artie. Like, we went to the track, and he was drunk, right? And he's got this classical music station on, and he's up on the bench, drunk, doing air guitar, singing like Van Halen and Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
The guy's great.
Nice.
Artie's a fun drunk.
Yeah.
The first time I ever met Artie, he showed up at a movie screening then Kamal, a mutual friend of ours, brought him out to a movie screening. He showed up in the movie screening with a can of beer in a paper bag.
Derelict.
Keeping it real. And the movie was Joe Dirt. There's a really sad point in the movie Joe Dirt where...
Get out of here.
Yeah, it's like where he's
it's sad when it comes on.
There's a sad part where everyone's supposed to be feeling, compelled to cry for David Spade. And everyone in the theater goes, "Aw!" And at that same time, Artie actually starts going, and he's doing like in Cape Fear when Robert De Niro is like doing that
inappropriate
Yeah.
laughter.
And
All right,
everyone is looking at him and he's like laughing through the whole sad scene.
Let's get to the Star Trek quiz. John is here from Jump the Shark, and we'll talk about some celebrities who jumped the shark too. I'm trying to think of some that I can ask you about, But the other day I'm on the air, and Ralph says to me, you are a Star Trek geek. Let's see how much of a geek you are.
Yeah.
So I'll put together a Star Trek quiz.
I think Robin's a geek, too, so we'll see.
Wow.
I've been trying to keep that quiet.
And I'm kind of curious what kind of geek I am. See, I think somehow I'm not as bad as the guys who go to the conventions.
Well, that's interesting, because I'm always watching... Any Trekkie convention, if you show me footage of a Trekkie convention, I have to watch, and I differentiate myself from the people who are standing there in the Klingon
It's like strippers and girls who pose in Penthouse or Playboy. They all have levels, but they're all the same. They're all celebrities.
Yeah, and let's face it, I'm not going to learn Klingon. I won't even learn Spanish.
That's just off the chart.
I mean, I understand learning Spanish. I don't understand learning Klingon. Yeah, they've actually studied it.
And they get into the outfit, and that's all they speak. They sit in their little Klingon outfits in groups and speak that language.
All right, give me the quiz. Let's go.
Okay, who's the creator of Star Trek?
Gene Roddenberry.
Okay, what's Dr. McCoy's nickname?
Bones.
Name the 4 captains.
Okay. Captain Pike?
Well,
I'm counting him.
Well, then there's 5.
Oh, see? Look at me.
Look, super geek.
I'm super geek right now. I'm off the scale geek. Captain Pike.
Right.
Captain Kirk.
Right.
Extra
credit for the first names.
Okay. Ooh. Captain John Pike. Captain
No,
James T. Kirk.
Right.
Oh,
Middle names are got to Captain
Tiberius
separate.
in there.
Tiberius, yes.
Christopher Pike.
Was it Christopher Pike?
Yeah.
It was John Pike. Okay, wait. Let me get this all right. Now, the bald guy. Let's see. Captain Picard. John Picard.
What's his name?
Wait, Captain... It's some gay name. Like Cyril Picard.
I feel bad because I know all of this.
Wait a second. You're going to get into some tough territory later. You're not going to know. It's not Artie, I know that.
Artie Picard.
I'm going to say Captain Cyril Picard.
Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc Picard, right, okay.
Jean-Luc.
All right. And then there's Kate Mulgrew, who plays Captain... Oh, God, what's the matter with me? I'm so bad at this when I'm on the line. Captain...
Oh, Howard.
You know it.
Well, there's Captain... I'll skip over. Captain Archer, the new one.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've already named 5.
But who's the guy in Deep Space Nine? The black guy.
I don't know that.
Oh, Captain...
Captain
Black Guy.
Captain, the black captain. That's who the captain.
What's his name?
Cisco.
Captain. But I named 5 captains. Come on.
And Janeway.
You did okay.
Janeway I couldn't think of. But I did okay. Come on. Captain Pike took you by surprise.
Yeah.
Captain Archer was pretty good. That's the new guy.
I don't think I would have remembered that.
Okay.
What character did Ricardo Montalban play?
Oh.
Okay, I know the character. I'm looking at him. He put that little thing in the movie in the guy's ear.
And in the series, too.
Yes.
Oh, please, can I...
Hold it out. You'll get your chance. It's like one name.
Yeah.
He was a conqueror. Like Kroll, something like that.
It was in the title of the second film.
I know it. I'm playing dumb. Khan.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
And somebody already said what number movie it was, which is number 2.
Go ahead.
Who was the chief engineer? This is a Next Generation quiz.
Go ahead.
Who was the chief engineer on the Enterprise?
On the USS Enterprise?
Yeah. On the ship, which is the Enterprise D, by the way.
Talking about the USS Enterprise?
Yeah.
With James T. Kirk?
No.
Who was the chief engineer on the Next Generation?
Oh, Next Generation, because Scotty was the chief engineer.
Yeah.
But who was the chief engineer in Next Generation?
Next Generation.
All right, I'll tell you in a minute. I got to think now. I got to go through my catalog of characters.
Oh, my God. How silly can you be?
Well, who is it?
Wasn't it Geordie?
Yeah.
Wow. I wouldn't know. You're a total geek.
Okay. Oh, I feel so bad.
Put on your Klingon ears.
I'm catching crap for knowing Zeppelin.
Yeah, Robin might as well go to a convention.
Go ahead.
Vulcans must mate every how many years?
7 years.
Yes.
Thank you.
Do you know what the ritual is called?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
It's called the Carvel. Carvel.
The Carvel.
The Ponfar.
Ponfar,
That's
right.
really,
Okay. That's way off. You didn't know that, did you?
No.
I didn't even know. What's? I'll give you multiple choice. What was Spock's father's name?
Uh-oh.
Sybok?
Oh, go ahead.
Sarek? Savik? Or Soren?
Savik.
Sarek.
Robin, you are correct.
The Savik was a name that they used on one of the criminals.
The bald Vulcan from the first movie.
Right, yeah,
who
you're
was
right.
played by who? A chick.
I know.
Oh, I know.
I know that one.
Bastard.
Delia Lavi?
No.
No?
Who was it?
I know.
What is it, Fred?
Persis Kambata.
Yeah, forget that.
Kirstie Alley.
Kirstie Alley.
She replaced. Didn't she replace that girl?
No.
That was Cheers.
Go ahead. You're getting crazy. I'm not going to know that.
What was his father's job? Spock's job. He had a job.
He was an ambassador.
Vulcan ambassador, correct.
Of course.
Geek.
All
right, here's a good one.
Look, you got that book list in your hand.
And I thought of them all.
Come on, go ahead.
Name the 4 quadrants of space.
All right. Alpha quadrant.
Yeah.
Beta quadrant, gamma quadrant. And, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alpha, gamma, beta, and delta quadrant.
Yeah.
Ooh, Howard, you left me. You left me in the dust.
That's another level, man.
Hang it. Where's my dress?
I didn't know that one.
I know it.
That's another level.
Wow.
Who was the first officer? First officer. On
Number 1?
Next Generation.
Next Generation. I know that. The robot.
Number 1.
No, number 1.
Oh, number 1.
Number
right.
1.
Oh, yeah. Next Generation I'm a little weak on, but I watched every one of them.
Number 1.
I can give you multiple choice.
Oh, yeah, get a little multiple choice.
Was it Worf? Was it Riker or Data?
Oh, what are you talking about?
Number 1, the
first officer.
Oh, Riker.
Yeah. Yeah, you knew that.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a multiple choice.
Go ahead. Good multiple choice.
Very geeky.
Go ahead.
What is the name of the area that separates Federation and Romulan space?
Uh-oh.
Oh, the something zone. The no. Go ahead, give me multiple choice.
The demilitarized zone?
No.
Or the neutral zone?
Neutral zone.
The neutral zone.
The neutral zone.
The forbidden zone.
Forbidden zone.
Go ahead, yeah.
Okay, here's a good one. Here's multiple choice.
Hey, John, are you knowing these?
I'm playing along.
You are?
Yeah. Where on Earth, sounds like it, where on Earth is Starfleet Command? Is it in A, New York?
No.
San Francisco?
Yes.
Los Angeles?
No.
Or Florida?
San Francisco.
Correct, sir.
San Francisco Starfleet Command.
Okay. Hello. That was good? You like that? Yeah, I told you you're going to get into territory that only I would know.
All right. Here, this one's kind of tough. It's multiple choice.
Go ahead.
Who built the DS9 space station?
Go ahead. I know this.
Was it the Cardassians, the Bajorans, the humans, or none of the above?
Very easy. The Bajorans.
None of the above.
The Bajorans built it. There was a bunch of people who built it together.
No.
Who did it?
Cardassians.
They did?
The Cardassians built it.
I would take issue with that. But all the Bajorans and the Kardashians were at war. Go ahead. That embarrassed me.
Okay, here's some super geek ones.
You should be happy you don't know that.
He was Jefferson on Married with Children. He was Roger on Happy Days. He was on The Love Boat. He was the quarterback in the movie Revenge of the Nerds. He's a blonde-haired, good-looking guy.
Yeah.
He was in Pearl Harbor for about 2 seconds, and say whatever you want about that movie. But West Wing had Ted McGinley on not once but twice.
Right. And they jumped the shark.
Anchor. So, but they're taunting us with that show.
Yeah, once you put him on, that's it. You're done.
That's
automatic.
Sure sign.
Sports Night, great show. He was cast on it. Jumped the shark.
Well, we got to take a break, John. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for always coming in here.
Ask about celebrities who had jumped the shark. I guess we get right.
Well, so many goddamn celebrities to ask about.
Robin Quivers.
When did Robin Quivers jump the shark?
Some say Robin jumped with her book. Some say that's when Robin jumped the shark.
I believe that's true.
Oh, that's funny.
They actually have said that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hysterical.
Oh, you put out a serious book.
Yeah, right.
Right. See, you even jumped the shark.
Yeah, Robin.
Oh, shut up, Artie. Sing another Led Zeppelin tune.
That book. For what it's worth, I thought it was a good book.
I liked it.
So you don't feel bad.
Oh, I don't feel bad about it at all. I think that's funny.
Jump the Shark Week on VH1 airing in November. The programming for the week is based on different Jump the Shark categories. Jump the Shark game show is being actually worked on with King World.
That is true.
Man. John's working on that. John's working on Jump the Shark book being published by Plume next fall.
Be careful with that book, John.
I know.
Believe me, he'll be jumping. You know, not every one of these things is going to be that good. There's not enough quality control.
Maybe you could squeeze a book out of it, but the rest of the stuff is...
Jump the Shark, the music. Now, this is good. Partnered with Rolling Stone to create the music site, and it's going well.
Yeah.
And
the site went up about 3 months ago, and different bands jumped the shark, and that's what VH1 picked up on, and that's a fun site to do. It's with music and TV, it's much more easy to do than like sports or celebrities or politics. But the music site's a lot of fun.
Yeah, movies, politics, sports, music. I mean, look at this guy. He's into everything. And he's got websites and businesses. I don't know if he's making any money. You making money, John?
Some now.
Are you?
Still, it's not my full-time thing. But
it's not?
No. But
You'd like it to be?
It'd be great if I could get paid for watching TV, critiquing bad TV and bad music. I could think of worse things.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out
when did Journey jump the shark?
Oh.
That Separate Ways video. Remember that?
Yeah. Separate Ways. Was that the one where they dressed up in a castle? Oh, was that was when Steve Perry, yeah.
Is that the one where, if you ever hurt me?
And he's running through a castle, and he looks like a fidget, and he's wearing like a prince's outfit, and he's a princess.
He's got a puppy shirt on, and hair.
One of the nights on VH1 they call it Guilty Pleasures, but I call it, bad videos, and like, the Billy Squier, Rock Me Tonight.
Everybody remembers that.
I love Billy Squier.
Yeah, but you couldn't after you saw that.
Video was...
When he was rolling around on the bed?
Shark, yeah,
I didn't think it would end the guy's career, though.
And he tears his shirt open in slow motion.
See, people say that was the end of his career. I'm thinking, like, he just couldn't put out another good song.
No, everybody was goofing on him.
Because he was rolling around on a bed.
It was just the gayest thing you ever saw.
Yeah, he took his shirt off and was, like, rolling around.
The Beavis and Butthead watching that Journey video was a great one. They look at him and they go, this guy should go to the doctor and say, I suck. Can you help me? I suck.
What other bands? I'm telling you, throw any band.
REO Speedwagon.
When did they jump the shark?
Day one.
When they said, let's start a band.
The first, I think,
when you got together in the garage.
The first cheesy ballad, the first, pussy rock ballad they did. That's another category on the site when hard rockin' bands do that.
Right.
That ballad.
Do their ballad, yeah.
Like November Rain, Guns N' Roses, something like that.
I love that song.
Do you think the Stones ever jumped the shark?
Stones? The Waiting on a Friend video, but it's a great video because you laugh at it.
Do you think Waiting on a Friend video jumped the shark?
I think that's when the Stones. What did they do after that? I mean,
how about when the Stones were running from that giant woman?
I was going to say the worst video. No, before that
was a cool video.
The Undercover of the Night video when they're running around South America.
See, that made them look bad.
That was awful.
Fruity.
Yeah, Undercover of the Night. But they're the Stones.
Like Duran,
yeah, but they're the Stones, so you can't hold it against them. Did the Beatles ever jump the shark?
I think the Beatles. Well, I think the Beatles jumped the shark with
when John died.
Well, that was you could say when they cashed in the whole anthology thing, when they released "Free as a Bird" and all those missing Beatles songs that you didn't hear 20 years ago. But some folks say it was Yoko. Some folks say it was Magical Mystery Tour. And Phil Spector on Let It Be, that whole thing.
They were all great albums.
That's a tough one.
Again, doesn't mean you got bad. It just means
he's got tons. You ask him anything. I'm telling you, Def Leppard. I mean, he'll have an opinion on it.
That's an easy one.
What is it?
When the guy lost his arm.
Drummer lost his arm. That's right.
One-armed drummer. What the hell are you going to do with that?
and they were huge when he came back. They had that Hysteria, I think. that album was.
Should they have thrown him out of the group?
No, he's still there.
He's still there, but should they have?
You can't throw the one-armed drummer out.
Yeah, but see, they still put out good music. They were still good.
Yeah, they were good.
But I think if you say they lost their edge.
Yeah.
Then they jumped the shark.
They jumped the shark.
If they lose their edge, yeah.
Well, you remember when they first started, they had two drummers. They kept the one-armed drummer, and they brought in another drummer.
When did Zeppelin jump the shark?
When Bonham died.
That's it.
Yeah, but
Bottom line.
What about the Doors?
When Morrison died.
I think the Doors jumped the shark the day they got together. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, that's just depressing music.
Janis Joplin?
A tough call when she died. I mean, we got a common theme going through here with Joplin.
Yeah, right. Yeah, when Jim Morrison died.
You got to worry not only about dying, but also that you've jumped the shark after death.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's like Hendrix. A lot of people think never jumped. But, he's released more stuff after
a lot of garbage.
After he's dead.
But
he's
that ain't his
more
fault.
albums than,
That's the estate.
It's his career.
What about Dylan?
When he got Religion.
Yeah.
Big time.
Some people think when he went metal.
Yeah. What about that, man?
How about Frank Sinatra? Did he ever?
Oh, please. Absolutely.
I'm trying to think which time,
He's jumped the shark multiple times. Some of his movies.
Yeah, the first retirement, when he came out of retirement.
Right, that was his real name. Like, he respected the jerk for actually retiring, and then he comes back.
Yeah.
And then he started covering those tunes like Elvis, like not just My Way, but he started trying to do contemporary music at the time.
He did Beatles songs.
Right.
In the middle of the song. You got any of those friends?
Something in the way she moved Jack.
Something in the way she moved Jack.
Let it be, you catch.
Crazy. Yeah, he definitely jumped. All right, anyway, so if you love Jump the Shark, check out the website, of course, jumptheshark.com. And all these other things that I just mentioned. Christ, they're into all kinds of stuff. And you deserve it. You're good.
Thanks.
You're a smart guy.
Hey, listen.
Seems smart to me. I don't know.
Hey, you know Star Trek stuff.
You're smart. You're smart, too. When did Pam Anderson jump the shark?
Has she?
Kid Rock.
Before then, I think. Probably...
First time she went back with Tommy Lee?
First time she came back. Or maybe when they split up. But the first time she came back is probably when she jumped.
When she talked. The first time she spoke.
She's hot when she talks. Right? Don't say that, Artie.
What was really funny, though, with Pam's career? Remember when she was on trial and she was wearing the business suit?
Yeah. There's a good one for a jump the shark.
I don't think that was a jump. She just mixed it up a little bit.
She's like Barbie. She has different outfits for stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Ron Jeremy.
I'll tell you when I jumped the shark, when I put out the call for women to come down and get their breast examined for
nobody came?
For breast examination month, and I don't have one here.
Why don't you check Artie's? He's got big ones.
I did yesterday.
What does that mean, you fruit?
Yeah.
You just want to see Artie with his shirt off.
Come here, Need you fat. Good one.
Pam Anderson's a good one.
Keep up the good work over there, Shecky.
Carmen Electra jumped the shark.
Rodman probably is.
Dennis Rodman did it for her.
Julia Roberts, has she jumped the shark?
She's a tough call, and a lot of actors are hard to do because, she, with Erin Brockovich, and she came back, and she's actually seemed half decent with the Trade Center stuff, but Dying Young was brutal, if you remember that movie.
Yeah.
And she had a little slump there, but...
like after Mystic Pizza, things went downhill for a while.
Well, after Pretty Woman.
Yeah,
Pretty Woman.
Was after Mystic Pizza.
Right.
Jennifer Aniston has jumped the shark, right?
I think so.
Definitely.
Any feature film that she's done kind of says it all.
Right.
Those girls are looking kind of weird on that show, too.
Courtney Cox is overacting all over the place.
Yeah.
And she's acting like a total
don't
retard.
you think she's had some surgery because her eyes are drifting, like
Are they?
on the side? Yeah.
See, Courtney Cox, she kind of spans many categories because a lot of people say Springsteen jumped when she jumped on the stage in that,
Yeah.
She helped other people jump the shark.
She's actually pushed other people into the water.
She brought the shark into the
She travels. She loaded up the shark for Springsteen.
She fed him. She brought the shark to the concert.
All right, we're going to take a break. We come back, we'll do a little news for you. You guys want to stay for the news? You're welcome to.
Sure.
I mean, John, you have nowhere to go, right?
I got nothing to do.
Ralph, I know you want
No,
to.
I don't.
Busy making up Star Trek quizzes. We'll be back right after these words.
Here's comedian Robert Schimmel.
I was in Las Vegas last week. I met Hulk Hogan, the professional phony wrestler. That is phony, that wrestling. I think the way it should really work is the winner gets to the other guy in the ring. Because that way, at least one guy's fighting for real.
The Howard Stern Show. More of the Howard Stern Show in a moment. On WBCN. WBCN.
Terribly exciting event. No, not you again.
Howard Stern Show's pretty good.
The thunders begin to clap. The lightning is beginning to shine. The rain is beginning to come. This is upsetting the whole world.
The Howard Stern Show.
How is that? Hey, if you want to see John Hines' website, Jump the Shark, it's www.jumptheshark.com. John Hine, an expert on when anything goes bad.
Self-proclaimed.
Yeah, self-proclaimed expert.
Right. You can check the milk in your refrigerator.
I got to catch on to you, John.
When did Vinny Favale jump the shark?
He jumped it when he ate the shark. Hey, Vin.
Hey, how you doing?
Vinny knows the words to the Star Trek theme, so he came running in.
He's all, he's all sweaty.
I was on the bus on hold.
I know. You could sing it?
I could sing it. Yeah.
All right. I didn't even know it had words.
No,
I don't even have to read the lyrics.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Well, there's a reason you
Can I
don't
get
know.
some music or you want
Come on, Fred.
This is the prelude.
Right.
Oh, this is
Space, the final frontier.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise.
Get ready, Vinny.
Get ready, Vin. Who wrote this song?
Gene Roddenberry. Great story behind it.
Okay, hold on.
To seek out new life and new
Can you sing?
Yes. What voice do you want to do?
Let's sing a good song.
Artie Lang's voice.
Beyond the rim of the starlight, my love is wandering in starflight. I know he'll find in star-clustered regions love strange, love a star woman teaches.
You're much better at eating.
I know his journey ends never. It's almost over. His Star Trek will go on forever. But tell him while he wanders his starry sea, remember me.
I like that Vinny's helping John put together his TV show, Jump the Shark.
Vinny, you could have sung that better. You could have sold it a little.
He's like,
We're going to California. We're locking ourselves in a room with John, and when we come out, we'll have a TV show.
Not only did we have nothing, we drove across the country and still had nothing. 3 days in the car.
Because I said to Vinny, he was going out to California. He says to me,
I'm going to California. We're going to develop a show with John Hine for Jump the Shark.
and I said, I said, Vinny, what the hell kind of TV show you going to have from Jump the Shark?
You'll see. We bought the rights.
I go, you got to be kidding me. I said, what are you going to be doing?
We're locking ourselves in a room.
About how much do you pay for rights for something like that?
I don't know, John.
Nothing.
Our
offer from CBS was nothing.
You know, it's not as easy as it sounds to do a game show out of this.
So Vinny goes out to California and develops not a great show, but a great room service bill. He just got completely berserk.
I need to eat. That's a great idea. Could you pass the shrimp?
We did eat well.
The longer we take to come up with a TV show, the more we can eat. Yes, darling.
So you guys did come up with a TV show?
We did. Somewhere in North Texas, right? We actually came up with a concept.
You know, it's cut short because of what happened.
What's the concept? What do you do?
Well, there's actually a big debate. Some of us wanted to do a straight game show like trivia, and other people want a whole dialogue like Politically Incorrect.
Yeah.
Wow. So
There's controversy.
It'll be somewhere between. Oh, there was actually, the meeting got pretty contentious.
Heated.
Very heated.
You came up with that in North Texas, huh?
We were actually yelling at each other over.
So, John, what do you want to do? You want to have a Politically Incorrect? Wait a minute, goddammit. You call that a show? Order for a cheeseburger.
Well, it sounds like you guys got a lot done out there in California. I see funny stuff all the time, you know. I guess, you know, being in radio and knowing people and stuff. But, you know, remember I took my kid to the Bon Jovi concert? Mm-hmm. I was just thinking about this. I never talked about it, but Bon Jovi did the concert. Those guys are total pros. I mean, they put on a show. The whole crowd's with them and all this. But I guess a radio promotion was done by PLJ while I was there. And they gave away an opportunity to watch Bon Jovi, but like to be on stage with them and watch them.
Oh, no.
And it always sounds good on the radio when you hear these promotions, like, wow, you know, hey, I'm going to be on stage watching everything. But when you see the actual contest in progress, you can't even believe how embarrassing it is. They would bring up, like, girls, which is okay, but then guys, too.
To stand and watch Bon Jovi.
Yeah, and John's like a heartthrob to women and stuff.
This is during the concert?
This is during the concert, and they had 3 groups of about 60 listeners. And they go, you're going to have to clear the way now. The PLJ listeners are coming in. And I go, okay. And then I would sit in the back there, like on the side of the stage, because I was watching from the side, and then the PLJ listeners would come in like a herd of cows.
It's like a petting zoo.
Yeah, and like
homos, that must have been.
Oh my! It was the parade of homos like you would not believe.
Johnny used to work
They should have all been sterilized.
Yeah, and you got to stand right near John for 3 songs. You actually stood more near Richie.
And a guy is standing there.
I love you.
And they heard you. Yeah, and they heard you in, and it's about, I would say it was about 60% chicks, 40% guys. It was unbelievable.
Hey, John. Give me a call. I work for CBS if you ever need tickets for Letterman.
So it was.
What do the guys do? I mean, do they dance? I mean, they're standing there. Do they get in?
Well, you just kind of stand there, and you're sort of part of the show, because you could be seen for about 3 or 4 songs. Like, it's a real long time. And then, of course, I was sitting on the side trying to watch the show. Would the PLJ listeners stand there? They block the whole view. So you can't see.
The best seat in the house.
So I was, like, shocked. Why did John invite me? I can't see anything. Because all I'm doing is staring at
the PLJ listener.
I'm staring into the ass of some PLJ listener.
Forward number 22.
Yeah, it was just really, really strange. And then they heard him out after 3 or 4 songs, and I go, okay, that wasn't so bad.
In between songs,
the next group comes in, and they heard him in, and it's like some young chicks, and then like some actually really good-looking chicks in belly shirts and little sexy outfits, because they want to entice the band to have sex with them, I guess.
Wow.
And then there's guys. There's like 40%.
And how are they dressed?
What is with those guys?
They're douchebags.
Yeah, that's what it was like, douchebags.
How old? There were guys, I'd say, in their 30s.
What guy would be into Bon Jovi
Oh,
at 30?
man. I'm into Bon Jovi. I'm not going to stand on stage, though, and look like a queen.
Are you really into Bon Jovi?
I like when they perform. They're good.
Yeah.
I enjoy them. I mean,
the greatest hits, but...
I mean, that's maybe not the coolest band in the world to be into, but I can get into all kinds of
guy.
Yeah, for a guy. Like, I sit down and bring my daughters with me.
Right, well, that's...
But you could, like, go back and listen.
Yeah, I got cover. But I go back. I like John. I like that whole thing.
They're
Bad
great
Medicine
bands.
and...
Yeah, when you watch him do it, it's good. And John's got a good voice. But the thing is that
you don't want to be some guy who calls 100 times on the phone to go see.
Yeah, like you're the 100th caller. Hi. For the 100th caller, you're going to be going to Bon Jovi. I won. Thank you. What's your favorite radio station? PLJ.
You don't want to be that guy.
Hello, Frisco.
You know, it was kind of embarrassing. Remember when we went to see, who was that, Counting Crows?
Yeah.
And they stuck us on the side of stage, but it was like right almost at the front of stage, and everybody could see us, and there was like a light standing there.
I didn't like that.
That was embarrassing.
It was.
That's embarrassing. You got to do like we did the roast.
Because you're being watched, too, at that point.
Well, yeah, because...
they positioned you so you could be seen.
I met Adam from the Counting Crows through Pat Menachia, and Pat goes to all the Counting Crows concerts. And he says, come on, you got to go to a Counting Crows concert. I go, okay, Adam's a nice guy. I met him a couple of times. Seemed like a nice enough guy. I like that song, that he does, the good one. What's that good one?
California?
The Jones. And there's another one he had.
Yeah, there's like one other one. The first one.
One more.
Yeah, round.
Right.
And the one with Courtney Cox was in the video.
That's California.
She was in another video?
Yeah, she was in the Adam.
He dated both of them.
Well, Adam dated. Adam's a weird dude, man. I mean, like.
He's working on roster.
Liked the guy and everything. I hung out with him, pretty quiet guy. But, like, his whole thing is he gets a girlfriend, loses him in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And then friggin' writes a whole goddamn album about how heartbroken he is, like a big pussy. And I say to him, I go, but it does fuel the dude. And I never seen a guy who loses more girlfriends who's a rock star. Like, you're a rock star. And I said to Pat, I go, well, does he dump him? He goes, no, I think he loses them.
Yeah.
Like, how does a rock star lose a girlfriend so quick? But he had Courtney Cox, he had Jennifer Aniston, he lost them.
Yep,
he had Aniston?
He banged Jennifer Aniston?
He had Courtney first, then Jennifer.
Wow.
I think so.
When she was hot.
But he's one of those guys who doesn't talk about who he bangs. So like,
he took a year off, too. He was tending bar for a year.
No.
Yeah.
Here's his
what?
deal. So he comes over to my apartment with Pat one time with a model. Chick must have been 19, most gorgeous girl I ever saw in my life.
Oh, my God.
And he's like, totally in love. I said to Pat, when did he meet her? Yesterday. So I go, oh, great. He goes, so we go to the concert. Adam's dedicating every song to her and telling the audience he's in love. And I'm like, after one friggin' date?
Oh, my goodness.
Getting out there, he brings her out, he's introducing her to the crowd. In between songs, he's kissing her on the side of the goddamn stage.
And she's
no wonder these relationships
he's rushing it. He wants to quick break it up so he can write a song.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah. That's how he gets, that's his muse. I mean, you know. And then he I don't know, then I heard the chick moved in with him and stuff. And then I heard they broke up, but the chick still lives there.
Oh, she can't get her out of the house.
No, she's got all the benefits. She didn't have to bang him.
She's like a kid.
Yeah, and I mean, Adam's a good-looking guy, and he's got a good voice. He's got a career.
But now he's watching her date other guys.
I don't know.
Have a career?
I don't know what's good. He has a career.
Really?
Does he?
Those guys tour all over the place.
Yeah.
They did a Jump the Shark move. They released like a live album as their third album.
Right. That's Jump the Shark?
Way too early for a live album.
Right, you got to have 10 albums.
Yeah. The other
knows that.
Bon Jovi.
Tell Peter Frampton that.
Right.
That was a fluke.
Bon Jovi is an interesting category because he's like a musician who's tried to become an actor.
Right,
and that's plenty of Jump the Shark moments right there.
You know he's going to be on Ally McBeal?
Yeah.
He's a bad actor.
Well,
Is he?
Yeah. I mean, what's he been
What has
good
he
at?
done to judge him in, though?
I never saw him in anything.
He dies in
U-boat
4,
movie.
5, 7,
Five,
whatever
six,
that
seven,
was.
one.
He dies within 5 minutes of every movie.
Every movie is that he dies.
He does?
Yeah.
And he always wears like bad wigs because he doesn't want to cut his hair. He was not making a full commitment to whether he's a rock star or an actor, so he's just kind of putting a wig on. It looks weird, you know.
In an interview, his kids only know him as a movie star. They're shocked that he's a singer.
A movie star.
That's what he said.
What?
Yeah, he goes, my kids
They're the only ones that know him as a movie star.
He said it in an interview. I couldn't believe it. He goes, I took him to the concert. They couldn't believe I did that for a living.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. What else has he been in?
I know.
He's been in a ton. He's been in a ton of independent films.
My daddy's a movie star.
Well, you're a moron.
Your daddy's not a movie star, honey. He sings Bad Medicine.
Daddy's a rock star, too.
No. Daddy's a video star. He's got the medium.
I had a good time at the... I ain't going to badmouth the guy. I had a good time. I'll let you do it if you want to do it. But,
well, I thought to myself, you know, because I had just read that he was added to the cast of Ally McBeal, and then, of course, the World Trade Centers fell down. So it was almost like that news got gobbled up in the big tragedy.
Well, he's so upset about the tragedy that he's going to go do a bunch of benefit concerts, and he asked them to delay his entrance into Ally McBeal.
I know, but nobody was talking about the fact that he was joining the cast because
he's gonna,
it just got overshadowed.
Who's that better for, him or the show?
Who's what?
Doing Ally McBeal. Is that better for John or for Ally McBeal?
I think John's right. You jump the shark when you try to become an actor if you're a rock star.
And Ally McBeal already jumped the shark.
I think it hurts both entities.
I think we're all hurt. I don't think when rock stars try to become actors.
Right. Think about Bowie, Jagger.
They're still trying to be a movie star.
How about pop stars?
In fact, someone associated with my movie told me Jagger called him and said he went to see my movie. He goes, that's the kind of movie I want to make. And now he's like busy trying to write like a Private Parts.
Private Parts movie for himself?
Yeah.
Really? Dude, what about comedians always wanting to do tunes? Always want to be singers. Eddie Murphy, when he came out with that song.
Yeah, that's it. They jumped the shark.
Yeah. Or the drama thing, the comedians who want to do drama.
Yeah. Did Kinnison jump the shark when he did Wild Thing and all those videos?
Yeah, when he went down that whole road. I
mean, the rock star.
He sort of jumped the shark when he just showed up with girls all the time. It was just kind of the same old thing.
Well, he had Wild Thing on that one album, which was all comedy. Then the next album he came out with, it was one side comedy, the other side was all cover tunes. It was like 5 cover tunes.
It's when they become serious about the music. Like Eddie Murphy dead serious.
We had a video on MTV.
See, Eddie Murphy was really funny because he was a comic who could do like impressions of Stevie Wonder, and they were really good.
And they sounded good.
And then everyone told him how good they were, and he said, "Hey, I can do this for a living." And that's when he...
The saddest thing was when he had...
Party all the time, party all the time, party all the time.
But remember, at his wedding, the music was his music?
Yeah, and didn't he write a song about booty, or like a girl's booty?
Boogie in your butt or something?
Boogie in the butt.
That's the other move, hooking up with
That was funny. That was on a but that was on a straight comedy album.
That was a comedy song.
How could it be? It was the musical release.
So here's the TV show, man. You sit around and talk about stuff. Why you got to make a game out of it?
That's it. Screw it. Well, this was the argument.
That was the argument. You hire me as the host. I'll bring Robin and the gang to the party, and we'll sit and talk about stuff.
That's right, man.
And then we'll make a fortune.
We have a show.
And then
now it's even.
All you got to do is come in and mention stuff.
I know. Right? Then we goof on you.
Right.
This guy's a computer programmer. It's the funniest.
Did the Munsters ever jump the shark?
His day job.
No.
The Munsters jumped the shark with the new Munsters.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
The Munsters and the Addams Family never, ever jumped the shark.
Great show.
Yeah.
They were
died
great.
young, which is smart.
Munsters is better, though, right? Don't you think?
Munsters is much better than Addams Family.
The Munsters also survived 2 Marilyns. You had Beverly Owen and Pat Priest.
And it didn't matter.
Didn't matter.
That's a very rare thing to survive. Like the witch was having a hard time surviving.
With the 2 dicks.
The 2 dicks.
The 2 neighbors.
But I'll tell you something. The Munsters and the Addams Family is great.
Yeah, Munsters
and no, there isn't a better.
Can't determine what's better.
They're both classic television shows.
Short runs, both of them.
Very short, like 50 episodes.
Yeah.
See, if the Three Stooges had all died in a plane crash after Curly died, then they would have been perfect. They never would have jumped the shark.
I was just watching them last night on something, laughing hysterically at Curly.
How about Abbott and Costello? I don't think they ever jumped.
Abbott and Costello, let me think. Yes, they did. Sure, in the movies.
Well, yeah, right.
Some of their movies
The TV
jumped.
show was good, though.
TV show was brilliant.
The show was
great.
How about Hogan's Heroes?
Hogan's Heroes jumped when they replaced Ivan Dixon, who was the black guy on it, with another black guy, but didn't have him have the same name for some reason, and it went all downhill from there.
Hogan.
I know nothing. What a premise.
A Holocaust comedy.
How did you sell that?
You know what? I have an idea. I've produced a couple of TV shows, and then I go in and I pitch these shows. I know if I went and I got a comedy about the Holocaust.
You could not sell that
I couldn't sell that show.
You couldn't sell that show.
It's amazing.
You know?
Well, yeah, and that
was funny.
It was great, that show.
It was. Well, you see, people, it wasn't a concentration
nice
camp.
Nazis. It was great.
It was a prisoner of war.
Prisoner of war.
There was fun Nazis.
To get the comedy there.
Well, no, what if Adolf was the wacky next-door neighbor?
Is that supposed to be me, you idiot?
Yeah. All right, let's just wrap up with a couple of news stories. I got a gang here that...
They won't stop talking.
We got nothing to do.
Shut up, Clint.
Go ahead.
But it was great that the Nazis were nice guys. So that's why the show worked.
Like the Afghan rebels are nice guys. We're sending them aid
We're
now.
sending them food.
And they were complete idiots.
That's why. That's what was cool about it. They were morons.
Yeah.
But as you say, Howard, we are sending aid to the Afghanistan people. Here is our president to explain why. President George W. Bush, $320 million to be sent to feed the Afghanis.
Wow. Where are these tapes?
Number 2, they were somewhere over there. I handed them to you earlier.
I'm having a hard time staying organized here.
I'll play Star Trek ones.
I got a bunch of Star... Oh, here we go. Okay. Number 2?
Yes.
All right. I got them all.
There's no question that we're an angry people about what happened to our country.
I don't know.
But in our anger, we must never forget we're a compassionate people as well.
I'm warning you.
Wow.
We're compassionate.
We're punks.
We're getting real compassionate.
So we will be spending a lot of money to feed the Afghani people who are being held hostage, they say, by this Taliban government. And I read in the paper today that we have been trying to negotiate with the Taliban about Osama bin Laden for several years now, since like the mid-'90s. We've been trying to convince them that he's a bad guy. But they're all associated with each other.
What are you? They all make money for each other.
How could we be talking to them trying to get... He feeds their whole government.
I know. If the Taliban took over, they're a small group.
They're in the drug business together.
It's like trying to convince the mafia that the Godfather's no good and you should take him down.
Right.
I mean, why would we do that?
What have you got for trade?
It's a very weird thing. We've been trying to talk to this illegitimate government about a bad guy that they do business with all the time. And, you know, they share relatives and so forth. So It's kind of a weird thing. We're still trying to convince them. The Taliban is saying we need compelling evidence. Osama bin Laden is the perpetrator of the World Trade Center disaster. And they're saying if the United States can convince them that he is a bad guy, they will actually put him on trial.
Hasn't the United States jumped the shark on this one when we start to send aid to the Afghanis?
I'm having a really tough time with that chapter in the book because, I mean, people say Vietnam, people say a lot of different stuff, boycotting Olympics, but it's been ridiculous.
America jumped the shark, I think, in the original Olympics in Munich when we didn't stand up to the terrorists then.
I mean, you go downtown and you look, like, what more evidence do you need, you know? I mean, we're such a moral country that it's killing us.
We're becoming the WPLJ of the world.
Interesting. You know exactly what that is.
How would you like to get 2 seats to stand right in the middle of Islamabad?
Yeah. Go ahead, Robin.
Here's some Pakistani dude who finally says that the evidence presented to him about terrorist Osama bin Laden is credible from the United States. They're even passing judgment on whether we're telling the truth or not. Here's Riaz Khan.
Wasn't he in that movie, Wrath of Khan?
This material certainly provides sufficient basis for indictment in a court of law.
I hate to say it, but
I think he's guilty.
The new president of Infinity sounds an awful lot like this guy.
I would like you to play.
I like you to play
more Jefferson Airplane.
Jefferson Airplane, not so much sex talk.
Yes. Let's talk more rock.
Not so much sex talk.
Enough with the lesbian.
I think we should do more billboards.
Let me tell you, I've got some great bits for the show.
I know a lot about radio.
I have a revolutionary plan.
I know a lot about radio. Don't kid yourself.
Yes, I've written some song
I've been around a long time. You don't realize.
Certainly provides sufficient basis for...
I think we should buy 3 more news stations.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
And we'll show them all together.
We'll show, if we did all and then we can put everyone on them. All the talk shows.
Cyperstein paints. I'd like to talk more about Cyperstein paints.
I know so much about radio. If you take these commercials and you charge money for them, then we make the money.
Yes.
And then the more commercial you sell, the more money
you see how it works.
Superstein, is either Joe?
It works so good to charge the money for the commercial. Then you take the various personalities and you put them on the radio.
Yes.
And then you make commercials and you make money. What do you need to know?
How do we get past security?
Why am I always explaining this to you? Jesus.
all right.
How much more do you know?
Do I have to spell it out for you?
Well, we're trying to convince the world that we've been wronged. We continue to have funeral after funeral here in New York. Today, the first police officer who lost his life in the World Trade Center will have a funeral.
Yes.
And the dispatchers who worked that day, who sent the firefighters into the World Trade Center, they are now having incredible difficulty dealing with the aftermath of their decision to send those firefighters to that building. And I guess they're pulling them together, trying to get them some counseling and having them talk to each other and voice their concerns. Here's one dispatcher, number 10, who says that she still can't get over. She's having terrible guilt about what she had to do that day. Number 10.
I felt guilt when the building came down. I felt very bad because I told them to stay there. And I had no idea they weren't going to get help. Never in my wildest dreams did I think the building would fall. Never.
Here's another dispatcher, fire department dispatcher, who says he feels guilty about sending firefighters into the building. Number 11.
Especially, you send a couple of your good friends in there and everything else, but you also realize that it's their job. And you're never going to stop a fireman from going into a building no matter what.
Well, if that touches you, let me give the numbers again because we can help the families. 877-280-9200 or 800-711-3050. We have to take a break. Come back, we'll wrap up the news and all of that right after these words.
Defending the island of Manhattan.
Nobody can threaten this country. We're too great a nation. This is a terrible moment to allow the evildoers to affect our soul and our spirit.
This is The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show continues after these on WBCN.
It's The Howard Stern Show.
I know. Leave me alone.
Oh, wait. Can I borrow $5?
All right, Robin, let's wrap it up. It's midnight.
All right. We've been worried about what the country's going to do about this whole crisis we're in right now, but I read in the paper yesterday Shirley MacLaine has the solution. Shirley MacLaine says we should all get into the chakra position, whatever that is, to produce a protective bubble around the country. And then while we're in that chakra position, we should send a lot of white light to the leaders of Afghanistan, and then everything will be fine.
And we already have the answer. We're just going to send them tons of food and gifts and give them a Palestinian state, and they're going to love us. Yeah. The chakra position. What's wrong with that broad and her brother?
And a brother.
Yeah, he's another one.
Have you lost your mind?
Thank you, Sam.
Idiot! Dumbass!
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? We talked about this earlier. There were some records broken in baseball yesterday. Barry Bonds tied the record set by Mark McGwire a couple of years ago.
I have white light. It's inside an A-bomb.
Send you a lot of white.
Go to the light. All you see is white light.
Blinded.
Walk into the light.
Oh, welcome.
Children.
Then she says, don't look at it. Then she says, look at it. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, welcome.
Crossover.
Shirley MacLaine.
Anyway, Mark McGwire is no longer the sole owner of that title of most home runs hit in one season. He now shares that with Barry Bonds. He hit his 70th last night when a pitcher challenged him. Finally got a good ball, and he hit it out of the park. Ricky Henderson also broke a record yesterday. He broke the record set years ago by Ty Cobb for most runs batted in or something like that. Scored. I don't even know what these baseball things are. But anyway, here's Ricky Henderson. He says he's honored to have passed Ty Cobb's record.
When I knew it was out, it was just so much joy came through me that, it was finally, over with. It was finally that I had broke the record. And eventually I have hit a home run. So I was very excited at that time.
Eventually I have hit a home run?
Eventually I have hit a sighted home run.
Boy, this dude didn't even pay attention in school.
I've been sighted.
Who is that?
Ricky Henderson.
Was he born in this country?
Yes, he was, I would imagine.
How do you miss every bit of grammar?
What's up?
It was a stupendous moment.
It was a thrill when I came to home plate just to have my teammates at home plate and celebrating with me.
You didn't do too bad on that last sentence.
Here's another opportunity for him.
Let's see how he does here.
Go ahead, Ricky. So happened over the 23 years, I think I had went out there and...
I went out there.
My aunt said he just jumped.
My underwear.
Ricky Henderson just jumped the shark? I went out there.
I went out there with my underwears on the wrong side.
I jumped them the sharks.
When did you have to go through high school or somewhere, or even 8th grade?
I think they're too cool to speak right.
No. I think he's really trying to speak right. There's some guys who purposely there are artists recording artists who want to act all black and street. So they even act like Eminem acts like he can't speak English. Yeah. And he's just really good at doing an impersonation. He could speak white. But Ricky here's trying to speak like white. And he's having trouble with it.
Like white.
He decided, I don't know which tense of the verb to use. I'll use them all.
I don't think he's trying to be cool at all.
And did my job as well as I can do. And I
did my job as well as I can do. As well as I could have done.
Yeah.
As well as I could do.
Is it did or do? I'll use both.
I mean, I get screwed up on grammar, too.
Yeah, we all do.
English is hard.
It's hard, but, damn.
This
guy's struggling.
This is the simple stuff.
I went out there and went out. 23
as I had gone.
He's trying to say too much. He hit a stupid ball.
It shows that, you have scored so many runs, and all of a sudden it's a record breaker. This record probably been held by Ty Cobb, they said, for 73 years. And it's just an honor.
I'm proud. All right, he did good on the last sentence.
Always the last sentence is pretty good.
He's good when he wraps up.
He should just never start.
See, I love to talk black, but not like the cool way. If you're going to, I love to go like, hello there, Mr. Reporter. Why don't you be so kind as to tell me what Babe Ruth's record was I just broke?
You want to go way back.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You're going to talk black? Let's do it the right way. That's fun.
All right, let Robin continue because it's very late.
You often complained about your mother when she would make you clean up your room. It was your room. Why did she care?
That's right.
And you said she would beat you with a hanger.
Yeah, she did. She beat me with a hanger. I deserved it. I had a T-shirt on the bed one day. Of course I deserved it.
Well, maybe you won't feel so bad about your mother's form of discipline after hearing this. A woman has been found guilty of forcing her 5-year-old son to drink bleach for refusing to clean his room.
That's not right.
After a 2-day trial, they went into that little jury room and came out and said she was guilty. The boy was treated at a hospital in July of 1999 for fever and nausea. A week later, he was treated at another hospital for dehydration. The boy has now been placed in foster care. The woman made him drink only small sips of bleach and didn't intend to harm him, according to her.
But his room is clean now.
Fred's mom was strict with the room. Didn't she rape you with a broom?
Teeth are one sparkling white.
Yeah. One time.
One time's all right.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, it wasn't a good idea for Ernest Hemingway to have children, apparently. His son has now died in jail. This was his youngest son, Gregory Hemingway, who was also known as Gloria Hemingway.
Oh, no kidding.
There's a picture.
All those Hemingways. He died in jail?
Yeah, he was arrested down in Miami, I think, for exposing himself in public. This was the third or fourth time something like that had happened, and he was in the women's section of the prison.
And how did he die?
They think it was natural causes.
Menopause.
How old a guy is this?
He was 69.
Oh, sexy.
He looks like Maud.
Oh, that must have been nice.
You always want to be a woman at around 50 to 60.
Yeah. I don't even want to be a real woman at 50. I think
it's the main glory hole.
They said, in his autopsy report, they listed hypertension and disease as some of his other problems.
Hemming both ways.
Yeah, something like that.
He died from prisoner penis.
He had been arrested. They said, that he seemed to have gone through a sex change. They're not even sure if he went the whole way. He often dressed as a woman, and jail officials had classified him as a woman, and he died in the women's section of the prison. So
I always wonder, how a guy goes to prison and then gets women's clothing. I thought it's prison. I thought, you see these guys, they got better hairdo than most of the broads on the street. They're walking around in
they got makeup, a nice crease. The nails are done.
Yeah, I mean, how do you, doesn't the prison guard say to you, hey, dude, get on your goddamn men's clothing. It's prison. You shouldn't be having that much fun being. If you dig getting dressed up as a woman, make the guy shave his head and dress him up as a man.
Yeah, that would be punishment.
And even the guys who go to prison and they become prison bitches, they're not even into it. Doesn't the guard help you out a little bit and go, you know what? This guy shouldn't be in a dress. Like it's dangerous.
Really?
You know?
I guess they have a lot more to do than we know.
I don't understand the whole prison thing.
Well, why don't you go undercover?
No. I know.
And find out.
I don't want
Kathy Lee had a good idea. She was going to open a children's center in Harlem.
Yeah.
So she went out and her foundation bought a building, and they were, about to, I guess, spiff the place up and announced they were opening this children's center. And then she realized it was right in the middle of an area known for prostitution.
Oh, my God.
That's where they were going to put their shit.
She can't get a break.
So, even one of the people in the real estate business heard about this Kathy Lee deal. It was like, who's going to put a children's center there? So finally Kathy Lee got help in there. They are not going through with that deal to buy that building now. So.
Although, I tell you, though, Frank wants the address.
Maybe it was his idea to put it there.
That's how he got it.
I'll watch the kids.
And unfortunately, I have bad news. Minnie Driver and Josh Brolin have announced that their engagement is off.
Oh, stop it.
She's engaged to everyone she does a movie with.
I know.
Kidding.
She's crazy, bro.
Yes, they have decided not to go through with the wedding, so...
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah, we're sorry to hear that.
It's too bad, because she's getting to that age that she should get married.
She better hurry.
Yeah,
right?
she needs a husband real quick.
Well, that's what's happening.
Don't forget our fund, even over the weekend. Just call 877-280-9200 or 800-711-3050 and join every one of the other listeners who has donated already, even if it's as little as $5 to help out. Late night TV shows. Who's jumped the shark? Letterman? When did he jump?
With Vinny sitting next to me, I got to answer this.
You got to answer it. Come on.
That's okay.
Letterman jumped after the... after he came back from the operation.
Right.
What?
And what about...
when did he jump back, and when did he jump back?
Letterman jumped when he moved to 11:30.
You could jump back. You could jump back, right, John?
It's very tough to do.
Let's go back.
He jumped the shark when he went to 11:30?
Yes.
I thought that would be it.
Well, I put him on the site as two different shows, so if I had to combine his...
Why did he jump the shark after the heart attack?
Because he got all the sympathy, he had a good show, and it's just been downhill from there.
He's been too nice ever
since.
Yeah.
What about... Vinny's a CBS guy, and he works on that show.
No, I just the best show.
All right, let's get off CBS then.
All right, NBC, Jay Leno, when did he jump the shark?
Well, Tonight Show jumped when Jay hosted, I would say.
As soon as he took over?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
When he brought the motorcycle out.
When did Oprah Winfrey jump the shark? I know she has, but when did she?
When she started that whole Angel Network.
That's a world show, too.
That'll do it. Oh, be quiet, Vinny. Get out of here. See, when did Baba Booey jump the shark?
When we heard about his exploits of the day in the toilet, I think might have been when.
What about when he made that plea for the girl to go back with him?
Oh, yeah, the tape, of course.
See Baba Booey tomorrow at Spooky World. He might jump the shark right in front of you. Spooky World Horror Theme Park. I'll tell you when Baba Booey jumped the shark. When he turned to me one day and he goes, "You guys didn't know I wore caps."
Or maybe it was the time he said, "Okay, Baba Booey, that's enough. It's not funny anymore."
That's it for me. I got to go with that one.
Yeah, Baba Booey, you guys will stay on that for a day. And
I'll never forget. I go, guys, all right, the joke's over.
See Gary tomorrow at Spooky World Horror Theme Park at Foxborough Stadium in Massachusetts from 8 to 10 p.m. Don't miss Stuttering John's comedy show featuring Jim Florentine of B.B. King's tonight, where all the profits are going to the Red Cross. Thank you, Ralph, for the Star Trek quiz. John Hines' website, jumptheshark.com, and read all about his various TV shows and books. Go ahead, quickly.
I wanted to say hey to my friend Hunter, who's in the hospital.
All right, Hunter.
Hope he gets better.
Hunter, hope you get better, of course. That's coming from me, too. And...
Sounds like Hunter's got a bad problem.
Hunter's got a little problem.
Hunter's our man.
He's a good guy.
We love Hunter.
Hunter will be fine. Hunter will be fine once he gets rid of you.
Better. I want to go back to a Playboy party.
For real, Artie Lang, believe it or not, has a short film called Game Day. He wrote it, he stars in it, and it's at the Los Angeles Short Film Festival. Some say this is his jump the shark.
Yeah. It's his Plan 9.
Yeah, this Saturday at 7 p.m. in Hollywood. For tickets, call 1-800-965-4827. Craig Gass at Trump Marina, Atlantic City, next Friday, October 12th, with all his voices at the Comedy Connection in Providence, Rhode Island, November 2nd and 3rd. And at the Improv in Dallas, Texas, Thanksgiving weekend, and IHateComedians.com is his websites. We'll see you next week. And don't forget, it's FME week, where we never jump the shark. FMEs are always spectacular, always up to date, always big extravaganzas.
You're doing it this year.
Yes, we are doing it. We're doing it. What do you mean by we're doing it?
Well, there was some controversy whether the Emmys were going to happen this year.
It was the Emmys. The FMEs were always going on.
I know. I'm just giving
you
your props.
They've upped security, but they're doing it.
We're doing it. No red carpet, though, right?
We've upped security. We actually woke Ronnie Mund up, and next week he'll be out there awake.
He's actually standing next week.
That's right. Yeah, he's not going to sit in that chair all day. All right, and we'll see you next time. And Carney,
do you know that?
Yes, that I know. Because there's no reason for her to stay with me otherwise.
Yeah, but, I mean, why wouldn't she love the sex then? I mean, she loves you.
Yeah, I'm assuming she loves it. I hadn't thought about it until Eric brought it up. All right, thank you, Eric. I
love you, Howard.
Love you, man.
Amazing.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks, bro.
We have a very busy show today. I'll tell you all about it in a minute. Yes. Mike, you're on the air, and Dexter. Oh, I speak to Mike all the time. Hey, Mike.
Hey, now, Howard.
Hey, now.
Hey, man. Apparently, I'm glad that you apologized to Lena Dunham, because apparently it's a big deal. It's broadcast all over Yahoo.
First of all, they have it all wrong. You know, I hate this whole Lena Dunham story. She's calling in today. I'm really glad. It wasn't about apologizing. You know, I don't really apologize. I said what I said. I wanted to tell her that I think out. Can I just make it clear to my fans? I don't really care about the rest of the world. And by the way,
there are some people who were under the impression that you were backing down. I saw that somewhere.
It's so weird with people with me. Here's the thing. And I don't know why this even annoys me so much, but it just does. Like yesterday, I'm like, why is this annoying me so much? I guess I'm just annoyed in general by everything. It's no big deal.
But you really don't want to be misinterpreted.
Look, I was watching Lena's show. It's called Girls on HBO. And it's so funny. There's an article today in the Hollywood Reporter. I love that magazine. It's one of my favorite magazines. I read it online, too. But they're such dumb fucks. The reporters don't put an ounce of energy. They go, Howard apologized after she won the Golden Globe Award.
Oh, geez.
Like, I give a rat fuck. Does anybody know what I do for a living or how I've built my career? You think I give a shit if somebody won some award?
Like, now you're trying to sidle up to her because she's an award winner?
Here's the chronology. You can check it on our tapes. I was talking to Robin that Beth got me into watching the show Girls. I watched 2 episodes, and I hated the show. I hated Lena. I said that she looked like Jonah Hill. I said that when she's having sex on camera, it looks like rape. I said, but good for her. She's a fat chick who's getting some work in Hollywood because she's smart. She writes her own stuff. Okay. I said it. Don't say I didn't say it. What upset me was the next day I come into Robin because I think out loud. I don't have an editor as I go along. I kind of formulate my opinions as we go. It was no big deal. Didn't care. Perez Hilton wrote an article about, well, he didn't write the article yet. The next day I come into Robin and I say, Robin.
Well, you were talking to Linda Stacy because she was promoting her book and Girls somehow came up.
Yeah, and I just said, I'd watched 3 more episodes and I said, I had a whole change of my opinion. This is what happens when you think out loud. And not even that I care that I said what I said at first. I don't apologize. But
aren't you allowed to not like something?
I changed my mind.
But, in general, do you have to like everything? And that's the only way to stay out of trouble.
No, the big thing is a lot of women, like, like anchor women who don't even hear the show were going, Howard Stern called her a little fat chick, and she's not fat. Howard Stern has a warped sense of what a woman is. And, it's like, shut up. It's like, you know what?
Once again, I'm just going to say, lots of guys think what you think.
I know.
And these women don't want to have men be men. They want them to become women.
Right. They want somehow to pretend that other men are better than me.
Right.
I'm probably the best they've got.
Yeah. This is it.
Yeah. At least I'm honest.
Yeah. The other guys lie, and then they're like General Petraeus. They got 2 girlfriends.
Yeah. They got a woman at home that's couch bound because she ate herself into a frenzy, and they have to go, yeah, honey, you really look good.
Yeah, General Petraeus is loving that.
They want to pretend like Honey Boo Boo's mom. It's not nice to say she's fat and to say the little girl is fat. No, they're fat, and it's going to affect their health. But anyway, that wasn't my point about Lena. Okay? Whether she was fat or not. It was whether I liked the show. And so then the next day I say, in a conversation with Robin and Linda Stacy, I said, I started watching some more of them. And now I'm sort of into, I love the show. I've watched 5 episodes and I had a whole change of heart because there was a particular scene that I liked, and then it just kind of changed for me. So that's taken as, so I said, I love the show, and then all of a sudden Perez Hilton puts up on his website, Howard Stern thinks she's a fat, no talent chick, basically, was the article. Yeah, and then I felt bad for Perez. He doesn't even get credit for that article. Everyone just runs.
They ripped it off.
They rip off his article. They don't even credit him. And now all of a sudden I'm the guy who only thinks Lena's a little fat chick. So I said, hey, Gary, see if he can get Lena on, because I want to explain to her that this thing is spiraling into Howard hates Lena. And I really actually love her and love the show, and I would like to tell her that a report, to use the term loosely, Perez Hilton picked it up and kind of used it for his purposes to give me a headache because I like the show and I like Lena. If I didn't like Lena and I didn't like the show, I wouldn't say it. I don't have to change my opinion.
And all that happened before the Golden Globes.
Yeah, and all this happened way before the Golden Globes. But now it's morphed into something else. And, I'm just setting the record straight with Lena. I really don't care what other people think. I just want to tell Lena I'm a fan.
But how many times does it take you a couple of episodes to warm up to a show, or a couple of listens to warm up to a song?
No, I'm supposed to. And when did my opinion ever become so important all of a sudden?
Oh, it's always important when it's bad.
Yeah, whenever it's like, oh, little fat chick. Howard Stern's a sexist piece of shit who, you know, hates women, and he only likes super skinny women. I heard one show going, yeah, look at his wife. They started attacking him out. Look at his wife. She's skinny, and, you know, and it's like
what?
So what does this have to do with my wife? Yeah, you know what? I'll go marry a fat woman.
Okay, so supermodels are having trouble finding men.
Yeah.
You're the only one.
Yeah. So anyway.
You're biased, Howard, but when you first made the comments, it sounded from my end that you thought that you liked the show, but that she was kind of a bigger girl who gets naked on screen, and that you don't see that very often, and that she writes herself into the whole show because she writes the show.
I was just checking out the show and didn't know what I felt, and then by the 5th episode, I decided I liked it. That's all. I changed my mind. I didn't like it at first, and then I liked it. There's the headline. Howard Stern, I want a big article. Howard Stern changes his mind about Lena Dunham and her show Girls. And the whole thing's so dumb. I just want to speak to her, which I'm getting an opportunity today, to say, hey, Lena, here's this big story. I was watching your show. I hated it at first. I stuck with it, and now I love it. That's the story.
Yeah, why did you stick with it? You're such a horrible human being.
Yeah. And yeah, I was disturbed by you naked, and now I like when you're naked. I don't know. I had a change of heart. Woody Allen for years is this ugly mishkite who teamed himself up with gorgeous women. We accepted that. And Lena does a show that's funny and teams herself up with these handsome men.
It's funny. It's unique.
I like it. I just like it. This is like turning into like, I don't know what it's turning into. I don't give a fuck what it's turning into. I hate that people are like, he apologized because of the Golden Globe Awards. Who cares about the Golden Globe Awards? Are the stupidest, dumbest awards on the planet. It's a bunch of people sitting in a room getting awards from the Hollywood Foreign Press who for years just bow to Hollywood and do whatever they want. I mean, who the fuck cares? And that's the end of it. That's all I'm going to say.
No, you'll say it again because there'll be another article.
I know. Well, I'm done with it. Whoever wants to say that, I mean, what is that? I mean, it's such a non-story. But you know what it is? There's nothing to write about. And everyone's so PC that whenever someone says something out of the ordinary.
Says the truth. This says exactly what they were thinking.
When I go, yeah, hey, she's a fat chick. She kind of looks like Jonah Hill. And I'm free associating because I don't sit here and edit. I suppose if I had that luxury, I would have waited 2 days before I made my comments.
You'd have seen the whole season.
Yeah, and I would have said, and you know what I would have said? At first I thought she was like a fat chick, but like with no talent. Now I really like the show. That's it. It's so stupid and so boring, too.
But again, when people sit at home, do they go through the TV guide saying, what is the most politically correct thing I could watch and watch it in a politically correct way?
Yeah, and by the way,
they want to see what they want to see.
I wasn't bowing to any pressure. The only pressure was my own pressure, which was saying, I really like Lena. I'd hate to run into her somewhere and have her think I hate her. I really enjoy her. So I'm glad I'm getting to talk to her.
I don't remember you saying she had no talent either. That's the other.
No, I don't think you ever said that.
No, I never did.
In your quote-unquote apology, you said, I don't want people thinking that I think she's a talentless little fat chick, but you never said talentless, and they're running with the story like you just bashed her, and now you're going soft in your old age is what one
right.
says.
Yeah. I'm real soft.
What a big pussy you are, right?
Yeah. By the way, since this is getting so much attention, over the weekend, I will make a list of who is fat, what women are fat, and which women are thin.
Seems nobody knows but you.
Yeah, and then we're really going to get a lot of publicity. And I'm going to evaluate who is fat and who isn't. Just so people won't feel I'm getting soft. How's that? So everyone will know I'm still the same old lovable scumbag I've always been. Oh, for goodness sake, so silly. The only person I'm upset with is, or upset for is Lena, because she would think that she's a fan of mine and she would think that I didn't like her. And I do. So that's it. That's the whole story, and we'll talk to Lena later. Thank you, Mike. Oh, I find everything so annoying. I don't have to apologize for anything. And I certainly don't even apologize for my first comments. They were my thoughts, and now I feel differently. And not because of the stupid Golden Globe Awards, but because I like the show.
Look at Linda Stacy. At first, she didn't like you as a judge on AGT.
And she changed
But later in the season, she changed her mind.
And she called me basically ugly. I didn't see any reporter outrage that Howard Stern
there
was
were no
called
headlines.
ugly. No headlines. Linda Stacy says Howard Stern is ugly. So stupid. I swear I'm like I'm on...
You're the only one who can't do anything.
Yeah.
I think you're the last human being on Earth that can be attacked.
Yeah. And by the way, this all got started because of the headache Perez provided for me.
And we talked about the evolution of Perez.
Well, he turned a non-story into a story, so I'll give him that.
Yeah, but, this was a guy, as you said, because I don't pay much attention to his column, but he used to put baby pictures on his website of stars and put, draw circles and call them ugly.
Stars, kids, and stuff. Yeah, and he had a change of mind. He's decided, and I had said to him, I don't think that's right. And he said, yeah, and he changed his mind. That's all I did, was I changed my mind.
Yeah, but now he acts like he never did any of that stuff before.
Well,
I love that.
He's making amends.
To who?
To me, I guess. I don't know. I seem to be the only one following all of this. Okay, let's go to Nick. Nick, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey now. How are you doing?
Hey now. We have a busy show, by the way. We have Robert Carradine and Curtis Armstrong stopping by. I'm real excited about that. I'm a big Revenge of the Nerds guy.
Oh,
who's Curtis Armstrong?
Booker!
You're kidding!
How dare you?
Never knew Booker's name.
Nobody does. Here, I gotta play you something. Sal and Richard go out on the street. This has got to drive Booger crazy, too. I would think. Hold on, Robin. Yeah, because everyone said to me, why are we having some guy named Curtis Armstrong on? I go, that's Booger. They go, oh, and I act like I knew, Here, wait, just as a little sample.
Can you name a movie that Curtis Armstrong is in?
Lance Armstrong. Curtis Armstrong? I don't even know who he is.
Can you name a movie that the character Booger was in?
I saw that movie. Revenge of the Nerds.
That's right. That happens to be Curtis.
See? Right.
Yeah. Curtis Armstrong was in.
No, I'm not sure who Curtis Armstrong is, unfortunately.
Booger was in.
Oh, my God, I forgot. Was that Revenge of the Nerds?
That's right.
And that's Curtis Armstrong?
That's right.
See?
Okay.
Do you know he's been doing movies ever since?
No, I did not.
Curtis Armstrong is in.
No, I cannot.
Have you heard of him?
No, I cannot say that I have.
Booger is from
Revenge of the Nerds.
It's got to drive him nuts. It's maddening.
He's known but unknown.
Yeah, but...
Neil Armstrong's kid.
Neil Armstrong's kid.
Yeah, that's right. He should legally change his name to Booger. Like, what was that guy, Sha-Na-Na? The guy...
Bowser. Oh, Bowser.
Bowser. He changed his name, but... Yeah, he's coming by. And now they have like a nerd show. Nerds TV show, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Then Lena's going to call in. Kevin Bacon's stopping by, too. I was like,
he's got a new series coming out.
Yeah.
And I am dying to see it.
Yeah. He's a good guy.
I'm a Kevin Bacon fan.
He was so fucking good in
First Class, X-Men.
X-Men, First Class. He was like the best villain ever. He deserved an Academy Award for that. I'm not kidding.
Well, they never give those villains Academy Awards except for Hannibal Lecter, I guess.
Right. But like big budget pictures, they don't like to give Academy Awards to. Like commercially big blockbusters.
Right. Usually it's pictures nobody ever sees.
Right. They like that. But Kevin Bacon was like, if you haven't seen X-Men.
First Class.
I don't know why I have a mental block about that, but I think he did a remarkable job.
He was fantastic.
I ran into him on the street and I told him that, and he said it was the toughest role of his career. I said, why is that? I said, I would think learning that that dance in
Footloose?
In Footloose would be much more difficult. Footloose. I think he hates Footloose.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
I'll be embarrassed.
Well, if his career hadn't gone well, you could hire him at a bar mitzvah to dance Footloose.
He'd be doing that.
I think he has some story about that. Some woman, he hates going to weddings because the DJ always plays Footloose.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And they expect him to get up and start dancing.
Right. You just don't think about things like that when you pick a movie.
Yeah. But, I went up to him and I said, hey, man, I just think you were awesome in, X-Men. He goes, that was the toughest role. He said, I had to study with an accent coach, and then he had to learn, like, German and Russian, and he said it was, like, a lot to do.
Yeah, it was so seamless. You never even think he made it look effortless.
That's the trick, because you think, like, acting would be a fun job, but I think you got to sit home and practice a whole bunch.
It depends on the role. I mean, some of these things anybody could do, but real actors actually morph into other people.
It would take me, like, a year to memorize all this stuff they have to memorize.
I'm talking about, like, the stupid movies that it's all English, and you know it.
Yeah, I would like a career.
It doesn't even matter what you say.
I would like a career like Clint Eastwood, where he basically said, like, 4 words a picture.
That's it.
And it would just be based on my good looks and charisma.
Even, the Rambo movies, the beauty of them was Sylvester Stallone didn't talk.
All right, Nick, I got to run because I got to get ready for the nerds. And
all right, Howard. Anyway, did you happen to see Mel Karmazin on CNBC yesterday or pull some clips?
No, I didn't.
They were just, I don't know, he was just talking and this and that. And at the end of the interview, the announcer made it sound like Mel brought all these subscriptions to Sirius and XM. And it was
sure he did.
Funny.
I think he did. I had nothing to do with it.
Well, and when
I'm sure. Listen, that's not Mel's fault. That's the announcer's fault.
Yeah, if the announcer says that.
I agree,
right.
But I just kind of laughed at the way they pumped him up instead of the real truth, which would have been you that brought all.
Well, it's very nice of you to say.
Well, they can't get Howard on CNBC.
Yeah, that's right. Whoever goes on there, I think they credit. If we put JD on there, they would credit him.
Yeah. Well,
all
anyway.
Right. Thank you, Nick.
Howard. Thanks, buddy. Have a good
Later. Yeah, Rob, you're the last guy because I got to go get ready for all these interviews. Yeah, Rob.
Hey, Howard.
Hi.
I just wanted to make a comment at Lena Dunham. I agree with you. Like the first season of that girl, she was like really brave, like being naked. But now it's just like stop being naked. And then the other actress in it, that Allison Williams, Brian Williams' daughter, is so hot. And she, does not get naked.
Well, that's because conspicuously she does not get naked. I bet you it's in her contract.
Well, when I get Lena on the phone, I'm going to suggest that maybe the other girls should get naked, too.
Exactly.
I don't think you'll ever see Brian Williams' daughter's tits.
Really? It's almost like, hey, Lena, why don't the other girls get a little bit brave, too?
She's saving herself, I think, for some movie career.
Yeah.
This girl, too.
Right? I mean, it's like, why is Lena the brave one? What is it, JD? I guess because she's got points. Yeah,
you know what? She doesn't get naked, but she has one of the hottest scenes from the first season whenever she goes into that She, gets done talking to the guy, and the guy turns her on so much that she has to go into a bathroom immediately and start masturbating.
Yeah, that was kind of hot.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome. Oh, you watched that?
JD will take it.
Bits and pieces here and there.
Yeah.
I don't really. I actually look more for Allison Williams to do something like masturbating.
What, do you go and search Allison Williams scenes and just watch those?
I think the blonde chick on it, everyone thinks is the sex pot, though, the one with the British accent.
Yeah, I'm not into her so much.
Really?
Yeah.
Somebody thinks she's the sex pot?
That's what Beth thinks. She goes, don't you think that girl's hot? And I go, she's all right. I mean, she's kind of. Listen, if I was in high school, I'd kill myself to get near her. All right, thanks, JD.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, you and Beth should watch this movie. Beth would really like it. It's called Tiny Furniture.
Yeah, that's Lena's movie.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. All right,
I'll
Rob.
have to check that out. I didn't know about that.
All right, later.
Okay.
I got to go. All right, we got to go just because we got to stay on schedule this morning. We got so much shit going down. I'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. Hear what happens when Giants linebacker and intern for a day, Antonio Pierce, answers the Stern Show phone line.
Stern Show.
Hi, great show.
Yes, how you doing?
How are you?
I'm good.
How's the weather out there?
Weather's warm, 75 degrees in New York City.
I've got irritable bowel syndrome. When am I going to stop shitting?
So you want to ask Howard, when are you going to stop shitting?
You are correct, sir.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Do you mind if I change the subject for a moment?
Please do.
Spit on my cock.
That's your question?
Please squirt your watermelon-y cum juice.
Impressive. Okay, any other questions you have for Howard?
I love a hot load on my face.
Any other questions?
Keep talking. I'm gonna come, black boy.
I'm not black.
I'll give you a bucket of chicken for a hand job.
Actually, sir, I'm not black. I'm Hispanic.
Oh my, can I suck your cock?
All right, sir, call back when you got a question. Thank you.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
you know, I just came up with my game plan when I retire from radio.
Oh, really? Just now?
I just thought of an idea that, like, every once in a while, like, I'll just be living somewhere quietly, but every once in a while I'll call up, like, a program director type friend of mine, and I'll go on some obscure radio station and do a music show and play records, see? Like, I'll be like, and all of a sudden you'll be listening, I think that's Howard Stern, but I won't even call myself Howard Stern.
Are you going to play current music or music you know?
I'll play whatever their format is.
Okay.
You know, I'll change my name, too. It'll be like Zvi Mendelbaum. Zvi Mendelbaum with you.
So now we'll know it's you.
Well,
Zvi's on.
I'm not going to use the name Zvi Mendelbaum, but it'll be very close. Zvi Mendelbaum. All right, these two guys are a lot of fun, man. I love Revenge of the Nerds. Well, I'm in a writing meeting yesterday. Richard Christie says to me, I'd come in my pants if Robert Carradine started laughing like that in the Nerds. Boys, hey.
Hey.
And
hey,
brother, you got the nerd
dressed in
on.
character.
I love it.
He had to.
Curtis, how you doing?
I'm very good, thank you. How are you, Howard?
Don't push him around. You know, don't treat him like a nerd.
Hey, Robert. Good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
Hey. Curtis?
Robert's still eating.
Sure.
What are you doing?
Curtis, well, you know what? I told Gary, how about if our guests get a little bit of breakfast before they come?
Oh,
like maybe
now they come in
We just got it.
So you benefited from my first, I had a whole big meeting about treating guests properly and stuff and how disgusting our green room is.
Thank you. It's not that disgusting. No, it was just lovely, but there wasn't anything to eat, and I had to fight to get a cup of coffee. It was ugly out there.
You got to hear this.
Is this weird, this red pillow?
No, Tom Arnold was sweating all over it yesterday. You should be honored to be here. What's your problem? Tom Arnold left yesterday. There was a big stain on that pillow.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, he was high. He's a great guest. He's very high energy.
He is a very high energy person.
Yeah. But
hi, Robin.
Hi there.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Really good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway.
No. So I said to the guys, you know, when a guest comes, it would be really great if, like, just a cup of coffee and a bagel or something. So we're doing that. Then we found out it's like $60 just to get 4 bagels and some coffee.
Forget it. It isn't worth it, really.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, most people aren't
$60?
thinking about food anyway when they come here.
I know.
I was.
Oh, you were, but...
No, I mean, one of the perks of being an actor is free clothes and free food.
So weren't you excited when you saw there was a bagel and cup of coffee?
Yeah. Oh, better than that. We come in, there's this great palette of gorgeous
donuts.
Right, the
donut palette.
Yeah,
oh, my God.
That's because you're here on Wednesday. We get those free.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, because they're day old, right?
No, those are brand new, but we have Cupcake Wednesday. It's a whole thing.
They were really beautiful to see, boy. They were
eat them?
untouched. No. I
ate one.
Intimidated.
Is that bad?
No, it's good. They're good stuff.
All right.
First of all, before I even talk to you guys about, like, Nerds and the TV show you're doing and all that, and I know that's why you're here.
No, we're here to see you.
No, you're not.
Yeah, we are.
Nobody comes here at this time of the morning.
Nobody's looking for me, believe me. But, Curtis, I got to bring this up first. You are a Harry Nielsen fan to the point that I didn't know this about you. Yeah. Everyone just knows you as Booger.
Yeah.
I love Booger, though. I do.
Thank you.
I love Booger.
I owe Booger immeasurably.
What was the movie? Which Nerds movie was it when you were like, you learned from the Asian guy?
Oh,
Second one.
Where you
Jimmy Hong.
Yeah, Jimmy Hong. You're in jail or something with him, and he teaches you how to fling your boogers like a ninja.
Right.
Well, also, doesn't he teach you some burping technique? That helped your burp?
Yeah, I think he did that too.
Yeah, he got into a whole rap about where the burp starts.
Yeah, he was my mentor and my spiritual guide and all that.
Yeah. Did you guys ever think that Nerds was going to be such a huge thing? I mean, really, when you're filming it, you're probably like, wow, this is a stupid fucking job.
This is a stupid movie.
Like, I mean,
You know, when we were filming it, we were just having a good time.
Were you?
Yeah. And, you know, we weren't thinking about anything but the next day and the cheerleaders and then the next day.
Yeah, but did your agent tell you to turn it? Because here's the deal. I think about Sean Penn's career. Sean Penn was in Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Right.
And he played Spicoli. And it was a brilliant choice for him to play that. And, you know, I imagine that his agent and everything else said, hey, you know, Sean, you're a great actor. Why are you doing Spicoli? Like, it's probably a touchy thing when you take on a role like Revenge of the Nerds and everyone goes to you, look at this script. It's it's boogers and farting and shitting.
When we first heard about it, at least when I first heard about it, I'm like, Revenge of the Nerds, no way.
Right.
Mel Gibson's not going to play a nerd. I'm not playing a nerd.
Those are the stupid moves people make when they play it too safe.
Right.
Yeah.
So I went and I met the director, Jeff Canoe. We kind of hated each other on sight, and that was it. It was over.
Right.
And then they called back. And they said, we want you to audition. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll do it. So I thought, you know what? If you're going to do this, you got to really go for it.
Right.
And I had hair as long as yours, man.
Right.
I went out and got a regular boy's haircut. I went to an optometrist. He found me these actual glasses. These are the glasses from the 4 nerd movies, okay?
That's actually your prescription?
Well, it's a little old. It doesn't have the prism effect in it.
Right.
I didn't need it back then.
Yeah.
You know, now at 40, I need it.
Right.
So anyway, I'm looking at all these lenses, and the optometrist comes out, and he says, can I help you, young man? I said, yeah, but, you know, these are all so expensive. I mean, the frames are like $100. He says, well, what are you looking for? And I said, I kind of looked around. I didn't want anybody to hear me say the word nerd.
Right.
And he said, oh, I got just what you want. He went in the back, literally. He blows the dust off the top of a shoebox and pulled these out. I put them on, and I said, perfect.
It's weird. Like, you didn't want the role, but you did, because you went as far as to go get the glasses and cut the hair and all of that, you know?
What it was, Howard, was it's a studio picture.
What studio put out?
20th Century Fox.
That probably at least sold it for you, because you would think nerds would have been like some dumb little, you know, some independent film.
That's what Fox intended was, you know, they had a slot open up at the last minute. We were in the can and done from conception to filming to done in 6 months. That never happens.
Right.
So something opened up, and they said, you know, let's just do the nerd movie.
I know the guy who actually. I just remember this. I worked with the guy who wrote Nerds. Miguel Tejada Flores.
Yes.
Yeah. I know him.
And I just met him about 4 weeks ago. I ran into him in the bar.
Was that your first time meeting him?
First time I'd met him, yeah.
Because I met him on Nerds 3 or 4. He came by.
Yeah.
I was working on actually making a movie called Fart Man. And
I saw that. I Googled you last night because I wanted to do my homework, and there's a picture of you as Fartman.
On MTV. Well, so Miguel I was like, hey, here's the dude who wrote, you know, Revenge of the Nerds, and was like working with him on it, and it was like kind of we were kind of toying
He wasn't
around
working on it.
No.
The guys who worked on it were Jeff Buhai
and Steve Zacharias.
So Miguel wrote the first.
They had written the original. Yeah, he and his partner wrote the original.
Yeah, it was like 3 writers, but the 2 guys that showed up at work were these guys. And for about a week before we started shooting, we would woodshed every day with, you know, they're sitting there taking down notes as we read the script, because the script was not good.
Right.
And we spruced it up. So getting back to your original question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, did we know that it was going to be a hit? No. Nobody
Did you guys sign up for, like, no money for the first one?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Did they option you for the next couple?
No.
Oh, thank God.
They didn't even know that there were going to be other.
That was the thing. It was really not considered to even be on the boards. Even, you know, I think in those days, it was not an automatic assumption that you were going to do, you know, sequels to everything that comes out, the way they do now. So I thought it was just, for me, I didn't have a huge history of film. I was mainly theater actor.
Yeah, but hadn't you done Risky Business?
I'd done Risky Business. That was the only thing, though.
Right.
Well, plus
but Risky Business was a good movie.
Right.
He aped Risky Business in Nerds.
Right.
That's right, I did.
When the moves are coming in.
That's right, yeah. I was aping Bronson.
Were any of the sequels Nerds 3D?
Yes.
It has been a Nerd?
The third one was 3D.
No,
wasn't it? Or fourth? Fourth one was.
Third?
Fourth one was 3D. I don't remember.
It had smell-o-vision.
Is it hard to work in 3D? Do you have to, like, stop down more and do some weird stuff?
No, they did it in post.
Oh, they do. So it doesn't affect you guys.
Yeah.
No, it didn't affect us.
So when you got signed for the first Nerds, what year was that? 1984.
Yeah.
Right.
How much money do they pay you for the first Nerds? It had to be next to nothing because you guys.
It seemed like a fortune to me, but I don't know.
Well, it seemed like a fortune to me too, because that I think that was the second time I'd gotten 6 figures for a gig.
Right.
Just 6 figures.
And I did not get that. So
you didn't get 6 figures.
No, I did not get 6.
So you got about $100,000 somewhere.
Right.
In that,
yeah. You know, and the name every now and then paid off.
When you saw the right.
Right.
Carradine.
Right. So one of the Carradines, but they also had a $50,000 deferment in case it got into profit.
Right.
So I'm a net participant, and I'm watching the things come through, you know. It's like, it's working its way down, and finally it gets down like it's $200,000 in the red, and I'm thinking, great, next statement, man. Next statement comes out, it's $3 million in the red. And then they started going up again. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is serious, right?
Right,
you can say fuck, right?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Yeah. So the second film comes along, And, you know, it wasn't a lot.
And that was 7 years later or something.
It was 3 years later.
3 years?
Yeah,
The nerd thing was
seemed
3
like
years later?
7.
Yeah, 1987.
So do you guys go in and really negotiate your ass off? I mean, you must
Well, the
have been...
second one, okay, they gave me the choice. If you want, you take X amount of dollars, or you can participate in the gross.
It's like, let's make a deal.
Yeah, but participate in the gross.
Right.
That's big shit.
Yeah, but if the movie tanks, you
It's
feel
a
like a
little shit.
moron.
Right.
And if you take a salary and the movie does great, you want to go hang yourself.
Right, but here's what they did.
Right.
You start at $5 million gross. The movie makes $5 million gross. Your participation starts.
Okay.
It ends at $20 million.
Why?
Well, they just wanted to put a cap on it.
In case it's too successful.
Yeah, they didn't want to live with you forever.
Right. It made that money. In 3 months, I got a check. The biggest check I've ever seen in my life.
What did the first nerds make?
$40 million.
$40 million, and it cost like what, $1 million to make or
Well,
something?
it's $6 million. But
Yeah.
if you're a net participant like me, it cost $100 million.
Right. What did the second one make?
I think about 30.
I'm like from another planet.
You didn't get any participation?
I knew nothing of any of this. I was
Right.
just showing up and picking my nose.
Right. You were.
And in fact, I'm still basically doing that. I
Right.
show up and pick my nose.
But you do it so well.
I know.
Do you get resentful that people don't know the name Curtis Armstrong?
You know, not really, because I understand that it's a lot with Booger especially. It's just bigger. I can't really argue that.
But I have a sweet story about that. I just had dinner last night, or not last night, recently with Stephen Chopsky, the guy that wrote The Perks of Being a Wallflower.
Isn't that a great movie?
Great movie.
Yeah.
He ran into you in a market somewhere near your house over there in the east side of L.A.
Yeah.
And he said, Curtis Armstrong. And you seemed so touched that a guy called you Curtis instead of Booger.
Well, see, do you remember that? It happens occasionally. Actually, it happens a little more often, but I think the reason for it is not because people are more aware of what my name is. I think it's because people have smartphones. And so before they approach me, they go and they look up the cast of Revenge of the Nerds, and they see Curtis Armstrong, so then they can come up and say, Curtis Armstrong!
Right.
And it's like they always knew. So, but it is also, I think, there's some increase in people who know who I am.
Do you guys think the nerds thing hurt your career ultimately?
Absolutely not.
No way.
Right?
No,
you don't
no.
get typecast. Everyone goes, hey, there's the nerds, you know?
No. Oh, but getting back to the salary thing on the second film.
Yeah.
The first film had a $50,000 deferment.
Right.
And my father, John Carradine, said, son, don't ever take a deferment. It means free. So I took a deferment. So they're negotiating for the second movie.
Right.
And the subject of the deferment comes up. And they tell my lawyer, listen, Alan, it didn't make any money. We can't give him the deferment.
Oh, my God.
And Alan said, listen, man, I don't care what you call it. You got to come up with that first or we're out.
Right.
So he got me my deferment.
So how much money did you make on the second one? Did you make $1 million?
Just under, $850.
Wow.
Yeah.
Curtis just passed out, by the way.
I've actually heard this before, so it's not a shock.
Curtis just ran out of the room.
He's looking for his agent.
No, but the real tragedy
Actually,
was...
my agent's right in the next room. I'll have to have a talk.
That's my agent, too.
Yeah, I know.
We all have the same
Curtis
agent,
also,
by the way.
Curtis also made $850, but it was dollars. It was
Right.
That's it. So then, when the third
There was
one...
going to be the third movie.
Yeah.
And Anthony Edwards steadfastly removed himself from the whole game.
Do you get pissed off at that?
Yeah, because he cost us the third movie.
Wow.
And the third movie would have been a 7-figure payday for him and me. But he was already ER bound, I think, at that point.
I see.
He still should have done it. He didn't need the money.
He didn't need the money. And also, my brother David said, listen, Bobby, he's tired of being the straight man to you.
Right.
You know? So...
Man, I would be so... But, like, did you personally call Anthony Edwards and say, dude... look, this is a $1 million payday for us. And Curtis, I imagine you too. You probably at that point would have gotten a lot of dough.
Yeah, probably.
Did we try to talk to Anthony? I can't remember.
Sorry,
Anthony.
Did you guys call him?
I can't remember. I know
was
I called.
ER already on? Did
I think
he know?
I think he was in production by that time.
Right. So he had it.
I don't know if it had aired yet, but it looked like it was going to be huge.
Was there a time you became jealous of his sort of success?
Pretty much ever since.
Yeah.
Thank you for being honest.
No, I'm not kidding, man. Because I'd like to have a jet. I'd like to travel around the world.
Is he that wealthy?
Yes.
From ER.
Well, actually,
oh, my God.
Actually, it's from his wife.
Oh, is it? What does she do?
He married well?
No. I mean, yeah, she's a lovely woman, but she makes the makeup called...
Maybelline or something?
No, Stella.
Stella. And it's a big deal?
He said what she makes on that makes the per diem salary look like per diem.
Wow. So they just live the life.
They live the life.
Yeah, but it might have been altruistic for him to say, you know what, my bros from...
For all the other cast members.
Maybe I'll go do Nerds and we'll have a big payday for everybody. It would have been a nice thing.
Oh, wait, it still could be. Nerds 5.
Nerds 5, let's do it.
Oh, yeah, we're ready, man.
Yeah, you know, it's...
Hey, are any of your listeners nerds, do you think?
Well, listen, you know, you guys actually, when Nerds came out, I mean, being a nerd was not a thing you wanted to be.
That's right.
And really, like now, the nerds have inherited the earth because...
Yeah, everybody who is anybody is a nerd.
You know, Zuckerberg and
Gates.
And the rock stars today are the computer guys who make new software and hardware. I mean, these are the guys we love, right?
That's right. And have you noticed every television commercial features a nerd?
Yeah, it's like the thing.
Yeah.
And, I mean, if girls were smart, they actually would date nerds because those are the guys who always end up doing well in life. Because
I think that's one of the things that's changed, is that nerds now tend to actually have sex lives that exist outside of their imaginations, as opposed to my day.
When Nerds came out, though, speaking of sex, I don't know if you guys must have been single at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, were you like rock stars? Were you getting laid left and right?
Well, after it came out, it definitely was easier to meet girls.
You're married now?
Yeah.
You met your wife during that period of time?
No, I met her in 1990.
Okay.
Yeah.
Robert was also a Carradine. I mean, he could carry that name around. And you weren't, you know, there are a lot of guys who walk into a bar and lie and say they're a member of a famous family. You actually are.
Yeah, but I didn't do that. I always downplayed it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know,
unless I was trying to get in somewhere.
You're an amazing story in a way. I mean, your life story is pretty amazing. Your father's John Carradine, who, of course, is a great actor. And, you know, like all those films he did in horror films, right, and all that stuff. He did everything.
Yeah, but he was in 10 of the greatest films of all time.
Name 2 of the films he was in that were, like, in your mind, the greatest films.
Grapes of Wrath?
Stagecoach, Grapes of Wrath, Captain's Courageous.
Amazing guy. What I find amazing about him is your dad divorced your mom when you were 2.
Correct.
He gets custody of you, which is very, very rare. Especially back then.
Yeah.
How the hell, what was wrong with your mother that he got custody?
Well, my mother had hooked up with a famous beat artist called Michael Bowen.
Right.
And I think he used the fact that this guy lived kind of an alternate lifestyle to help paint a picture of her being an unfit mother.
Wow.
Yeah.
So did you see your mother at all?
No. Growing up, this is what I understand.
This is the killer, man.
Growing up, your stepmother, who you don't even know is your stepmother, you think is your real mother.
Yeah.
Your father never tells you have a biological mother somewhere.
He forbid my brothers to tell me that she wasn't my biological.
Keep a family secret.
From me as I'm growing up.
And your brothers are holding this secret.
Yeah.
Which is insane in my mind. Insane.
Well, I'm insane as a result.
Are you insane?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Seriously, what does that mean that you're insane?
I find that as I look back over my life, I have a sociopathic bent, like putting myself first, because I think as a child I spent all that time trying to fit in.
Because you knew something was wrong?
Yeah, and I kept looking at my stepmother, trying to imagine coming out of her vagina and get that connection.
And you never felt a connection to her?
I never felt a connection. So anyway...
Was she kind to you?
Not really.
Because you weren't hers, and she was living the lie, too.
No, but she was the stepmother of all of us, so she wasn't kind really to any of us, which is how we wound up in boarding school.
Did you ever say to your father... I guess you found out about your biological mother when you were, what, like 16 or something?
I think I was 14. I wasn't quite 16.
How'd you find out?
I was on a family vacation with the maternal grandparents.
Right.
Or grandparent. My grandfather had already passed away.
Right.
Right after he shook Nixon's hand, by the way.
Which is even weird that your dad allowed you to have contact with your maternal grandparents.
Well, the thing, I think it was convenient. That way, we didn't have to go home and, be around the stepmother.
Right. Didn't your real mother want to at least come see you and give you a hug?
She was forbidden to be spoken about. She never got to see us. Anyhow, long story short, I'm at my grandmother's house over the holiday break, and there's this woman playing the piano, and I mean, just playing the shit out of it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who's that? You know? And that's Sonia. I go, oh, hi, Sonia. And my brother Keith kind of whispers in my ear, that's your mother.
Oh, my God.
And it was like a cataclysmic moment, as you might imagine.
You mean your mother was able to be in the same room with you and not hug
she
you
didn't say
and break down and say, I'm your mother?
No.
It's remarkable.
I think it's a movie.
A movie? It's unbelievable to me.
But here's the capper. When I looked at her with that newfound information, then I saw the mouth and I saw the nose and the eyes, the shape of the eyes. You know, I just flood of recognition that it's my mother.
Were you angry with her and your father for keeping this lie?
I wasn't angry at her. I wasn't really angry at anybody at that time.
You didn't have the wherewithal to be angry, sort of, I guess.
Sort of. But recently, when my brother David checked out, I've been dealing with some anger issues. So it's like some latent thing bottled up for all those years came bursting out.
Maybe you're angry with David and your brother Keith for keeping the secret.
Well, David
but what
didn't
about
live
your
with
dad,
us.
too?
David what?
David didn't live with us. So
You're kidding me.
He was always 18 years older than me.
Right. There's big gaps.
Right. But what happened was David, there's a famous incident where he threw a cue ball through the plate glass window at the Players Club in New York.
Right.
You know, it's etched glass window. It'd been there since Booth, for crying out loud, was in the club.
Right.
He threw a cue ball through it. And it came out later, off the record, the reason he did that was he got in a fight with my dad saying, you got to tell him.
Oh, wow.
If you don't tell him, I'm going to tell him.
So I knew David pretty well. I mean, he used to do my show a lot.
He did.
Yeah.
He dug you, man.
Yeah.
We love David.
For those of you who don't know, David was Kung Fu.
Yeah, David was amazing.
White Chain Grasshopper.
Yeah.
So we were on our way across country, my dad and I. We were going to do summer stock in Jacksonville. And one night he comes into the room kind of loud. He was, he's a drinker.
Right, yeah.
So I'm a 16-year-old kid. I'm asleep. He comes into the room loud, and I'm feigning sleep because I don't want to deal with my dad when he's drunk. And he's banging shit around, and he's kind of muttering something, and then he kind of, in a clear tone, says it would break Robert's heart if. And when he said what he said, it was earth-shattering to hear it from him.
Yeah.
So...
Were you attracted to Sonia, your mother, when you first... They say that sometimes happens. Like, if somebody doesn't know someone's a biological mother, you don't know exactly what's going on, but you're attracted to her.
We wanted to get it on, but,
No, I'm not even making a joke. I'm saying, like, I don't mean attracted necessarily even... but, like, you're just totally... drawn to her, right? Because you say she was playing the piano, and you were drawn to her.
Well, also, she was a great artist.
Yeah.
Great artist.
I would have been so fucking angry with my father if he pulled something like that on me.
Yeah, but, my whole life I'd been holding in whatever it is that I was feeling in that home, in that household, in that environment, that it took David's death for me to actually let go of the anger. And
what do you think that's all about?
So even your father's death didn't release anything?
Not really. I mean, because we weren't really that close.
You say David died and then you released your anger?
At a lot of people.
In other words, you just let it all go. In other words, you didn't realize even how much anger you had.
Well, I mean, I was cordial with people, but, for example, we were trying to set up David's burial scene.
Right.
And, man, if somebody fucked up, I would let them have it. And, I mean, really let them have it.
Because why?
I don't know, man. I think sleep deprivation had a lot to do with it, and it was borderline mania. Was
he kind of a father figure to you?
David was, yeah, because what happened was I got out of Ojai Valley School at the end of 10th grade, which I was crestfallen. I loved that school. And he said, you're going to live with your brother David and go to Hollywood High.
Ah.
And that pretty much finished my education.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't do anything at Hollywood High except smoke the best weed. And,
did you ever get to the bottom of your brother's death? Because I always thought that was kind of shady, them saying he was... and you guys were pissed off that they were saying he was doing that...
He was murdered.
He was murdered?
Yeah.
Because they said that he was tied up and he did masturbation asphyxiation.
We know for a fact he was murdered because the situation we found out subsequently, he could not have gotten himself into the rig by himself. He needed help. and there were footprints and shit, and the Thai police did not help one bit.
That's right. He died in Thailand. That's not exactly the most open society.
You can buy somebody's death for $10.
Right.
Literally.
And so they made it look
But who was looking for David? Why?
They made it look like autoerotic asphyxiation.
Exactly.
But you're saying that the configuration of the way he was tied up, there's no way a human being
He
could tie
couldn't have done it
up.
himself. He needed help.
Who's after him?
Who
were his enemies?
Well, as Randy Quaid said, it must have been a star whacker. No, I don't know who his enemies were. Thailand's that kind of place where...
Who knows what kind of trouble he was getting himself into.
Well, okay, did you see the movie Argo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you remember when they're walking through the bazaar?
Yeah.
And they get all pissed off. That one guy gets really pissed off over that Polaroid picture.
Yes.
It could have been something as simple as
Absolutely.
that. David said the wrong thing to somebody at the bar at the Swiss Hotel, and that was it, man.
I agree with you because David was the kind of guy, every time I interviewed him, he said some off-the-wall shit. I mean, this was not a guy who was afraid of saying anything.
Exactly. He was not afraid.
Yeah, so he probably was hanging out somewhere and could have even just randomly pissed some guy off without even knowing it.
Right. And, I mean, who could have foreseen it? But at the same time, his wife was upset that he didn't have a security detail with him. Because when you're kung fu and you're in that kind of an environment,
Everyone challenges you.
They want to take a pot shot. Why do you think Tyson and those guys have bodyguards?
Right, because everyone wants to challenge them.
Right, they want to see if they can take, hey, I hit so-and-so. Well, the thing is, if he hits back, then he goes to jail because his hands are lethal weapons.
Yeah, I mean, and things were going well for David, too. Because
he was happy.
Kill Bill had happened. People were really recognizing him as a great actor.
His career was on the upswing. He was looking good.
Ah, man. So does that haunt you every single day of your life?
Not every single day, but I noticed when he first checked out, there were feathers, like bird feathers.
Yeah.
Here, there, and everywhere. And to this day, sometimes I'm walking along, there'll be a feather right in my path. And I'm
You
not
think
really...
that's David?
I think it might be Dave, yeah.
Man, so did you go to therapy after all? I mean, you must be in therapy. You seem to be pretty in touch with your anger.
I'm not in therapy. I'm married to a Swiss.
What does that mean, though? How's that help?
They don't believe in that shit.
So who cares what she believes in?
Well, I understand, but
don't they have the highest suicide rate?
Okay?
Yeah, they do have the highest suicide rate.
I wish I'd have known that before now. But basically, she's so hot, you'd crawl through her shit to see where the peas came from.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Your wife's that hot?
She's hot. She's really hot.
You got kids?
Yeah.
How hot is your sex life still? Pretty hot?
It has moments.
Hold on one second. I got to tell my director something. Drop the feathers from the studio about that. That's what we do around here. We really fuck your head up. Wait a second.
No, I mean, there's this thing. There's a certain kind of a dove.
Right.
I don't know. It's like a palomino dove, for lack of a better.
And it's always that feather?
No, but I keep seeing that kind of a dove on many occasions, just like walking around where I never see doves, and it's looking at me.
Have you ever gone to a psychic to try to contact David?
No.
You're not into any of that bullshit?
Well, I don't know. Is it bullshit?
I think it is. Houdini proved it. He said to his wife, I'm going to give you a secret word. Go to every psychic after I die. If they can just and they say they're in touch with me, this is the word that I'm going to tell.
They couldn't say the word.
They never did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's all bullshit.
And he had been a believer. He had been a believer earlier in his career.
Right.
And it was only after he realized over time how many of these people were total frauds.
And
I think it was after his mother died.
And Amazing Randy has devoted his life to debunking all of this crap.
Hey, are we on camera right now?
Yeah, sure.
Can I take off the pass?
Yeah, take off your pass. I know it's you. I trust you.
All right.
Hey, wait a second. So this guy, Richard, who works for me, your whole life story is so fascinating, but and I want to get to Curtis because I want to get back to Harry Nielsen for a second.
Sure.
And I want to talk to you guys about some of the movies you made, and I want to talk about your new TV show, which is kind of like a nerd survivor game. It sounds
and we also have to talk about going into your father's profession, like all of the boys.
Oh, boy. That's a good story.
Yeah.
You're not kidding. So
what? Start now or wait?
Nah, I don't know. I don't know even. There's so much. All right, let me do this with Curtis real quick.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. This is an interesting fact about Curtis, who of course was Booger in Revenge of the Nerds, and we're talking to, of course, Robert Carradine and Curtis Armstrong, and they're hosting a show called King of the Nerds. It premieres tomorrow night at 10 o'clock on TBS, and I'll tell you the premise of that in a minute. But, Curtis.
Yes.
You wrote the liner notes for the Harry Nilsson compilation?
Actually, it was for 7 of the reissues of his albums on CD.
Did you know Harry Nilsson?
I never knew him. I wrote to him once in the 70s, a fan letter. Just a fan, because I'm a big fan of Harry Nilsson.
Right.
So I wrote him a fan letter in about 76, and he wrote me back.
Did you know all of this, Robert?
Nope. Only thing I knew is that Curtis is a great writer.
I want to see something. I want to test you.
Okay.
We're going to play...
Oh, God. A test?
We're going to play Name That Tune.
All right.
Ready? All right. It's time for Name That Tune. Okay. Curtis Armstrong.
All right.
This is a Harry Nilsson song. I'm going to play the first note of the song.
Oh, geez. Just one note?
Just one note.
All right. Okay.
I want to see how good you are at this. Ready? I mean, did you obsessively listen to his music? Say yes.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Wait. I fucked up. Hold on.
Everybody's talking.
You are correct.
Wow.
So far, so good.
Wow.
That's a pretty easy one, though.
Get ready.
I'm impressed.
And now it's time for question number 2. All right, here we go.
All right. You'll have to do that again.
Here we go. I'll give you 2 notes. 2 notes.
That's, I guess the Lord must be in New York City.
I guess the Lord must be in New York City. You are absolutely He's so fucking proud of himself.
What do you win? You win nothing.
Actually,
you win nothing.
More than anything else.
You win nothing.
It's all right. It's just the honor of the victory.
Here we go. Impressive, right?
Man, I'm blown away.
This is a guy who wasted a lot of time in his life.
Absolutely.
Right, here we go. All right. Ready?
Yeah. Coconut.
That's correct. Lime in the coconut. Look how good you are. Rob's like, oh, you disgust me. You know too much about this.
You are a nerd.
It's just, what is amazing to me is that until this moment, I never realized how much time I wasted listening to Harry Nilsson.
Listen to this one. I'll be impressed. This is my favorite Harry Nilsson song.
Okay.
I want to see if you get it.
Okay. You're breaking my heart. You're tearing it apart. So fuck you.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Breaking my heart, you're tearing it apart, so fuck you.
Oh, I love that song.
That's my favorite album.
Excellent. All right, last one.
Okay.
You get this? It's a clean sweep.
Okay.
Here we go. Very impressed with you. That's it.
Jump into the fire.
Absolutely right.
Wow.
Is that off the charts?
Curtis, that's amazing.
You are Booger.
I tell you.
That's it.
What can I say?
All right, now the ultimate test. What Harry Nilsson song am I thinking about right now?
Oh,
Go ahead. All right, go ahead. Think. Look at me. What song? Go ahead. I'll need your answer.
Without you.
That's it.
Are you shitting me?
You got it.
No, come on.
You got it.
No, you're just fucking with us, right?
No.
That's what you were thinking about?
Yes.
Thank you.
No, that's the game.
Thank you.
Has anybody ever done that before?
No.
Well, you've never had anybody on here who wasted that much time.
No, but I mean about any artist.
No. Is this a, no? Is this a similar feeling when you flung the booger and the guy turns to you?
It is. It's kind of like that. I feel like I've broken through.
Did you really have fun making the Revenge of the Nerds, or is it just like any other?
No, man.
joke?
We looked forward every day to going to work.
Right.
I mean, it was so much fun.
It was really interesting because at the time I didn't know that much about film, so I didn't realize how unique this was.
You didn't even know to appreciate it.
No, I didn't.
Right.
That we would come in a week early and rehearse every day with script writers and the director to fine tune scenes and have the writers figure out who our characters were, all of that kind of stuff.
Right.
Never happens anymore on those kinds of movies.
Wow.
No, they bring you in the day before, and the next day you shoot 10 pages.
I mean, that's the way it is now.
Right.
But at that time, there was genuine care for this movie, which, everybody thought was sort of a
toss-off. It wasn't genuine care. It was like save the sinking ship.
Well,
that's how bad the script was.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Who was the director?
Jeff Canoe.
And he went on to do a lot of movies.
He did several movies, and I don't think he ever got his just deserves.
No,
because he was great on this movie. I remember the first day at Daly's, You know, that's where you look at what you shot the day before.
Yeah.
The first day at Daly's was me, Jamie Cromwell, and Anthony Edwards in the station wagon coming to Adams College. And I didn't want to go to the Daly's because I still hadn't quite gotten my head around the way I looked.
Right. Yeah.
That was tough.
It really was, because what I asked the studio to do was send me to Arizona 2 weeks early, and I took only my wardrobe with my regular boy's haircut. For the first 3 days I was in Arizona, I wouldn't even leave the hotel room.
Right.
So finally, after the third day, I was getting a little stir-crazy, and I got dressed, and I went out, and I'm expecting people to point and squawk and make fun of me, and nobody even reacted.
Wow.
Crazy, yeah.
And it's like, oh, I guess they just think I'm an engineering student, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So they shot the first day at Daly's, you know, got the old cruise control locked on 35. You know, there's 7,219 students at Adams. That means there's 2,321 and a half boobs.
There's the laugh, by the way.
What did Richard do?
Richard Christie told me, who writes for me, he said that if you did the laugh, he would come in his pants.
Uh-oh.
That's how important the laugh is.
No, that's all right. Here.
Does that hurt your throat when you do that?
It does. Robin, take that up to the guy.
It does? Why does it hurt? I noticed you coughed when you did, because it's
Well, in 1984, I was 30.
Right.
So you can do the math.
Go ahead. I can't, but you do it.
Well, nevertheless, you know,
I'll be here all day if I do.
No, but I mean, great singers, they do a regimen every day to keep the voice where it needs to be.
Right.
So when we were in the midst of production, I was doing that laugh a lot. I mean, I was in full power, man.
Let me hear it, full power.
I'll try, but it's early in the morning, man.
Don't be afraid.
Okay. You got a drum roll?
I got a cajon, but go ahead.
Okay.
And you would have to do that multiple takes, and it probably blew you out.
No, it did, man. Made it stronger and stronger.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a great laugh.
Well, I didn't invent it.
Who invented it?
Jamie Cromwell, the guy that played my dad.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, because in the script, it referenced that the character had kind of a honking laugh. And I just, I didn't really pay attention to that. I was too busy trying to be in character.
Right.
Well, sure as shit, it's the day before we're going to start. I'm now not afraid to be dressed as Lewis.
Right.
And I don't have the laugh. And Jeff Canoe comes up. He says, have you got the laugh? I said, no, man. I'm still fucked up, man.
Right.
He said, well, here, check this out. And he put in Jamie Cromwell's VHS tape of the audition, and he's doing the laugh.
He's doing it full blown on.
Yeah, man. And I
full honk.
Oh, seriously. And you've seen his nose, so he can honk.
Yeah.
And no offense, Jamie. And I went up to him. I said, man, you have got the most fucked up laugh, but it's perfect for the part. He said, that's not my laugh.
He invented it.
I said, what, you made that up? He said, yeah. You mean there's a technique? He said, yeah. I said, well, show me. So he showed me, because we thought it should be like father, like son.
Right. Oh, brilliant. That's a good choice.
So that's how the laugh was born.
Yeah. I had so many questions for you guys. I'm running out of time. In fact, Curtis, you with the risky business and young Tom Cruise.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to say...
your career was so blessed.
What the fuck?
You probably... You're right. You totally lucked out in your career. I mean,
absolutely.
You had one string after another. I know. You did risky business, and then you got Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah,
I know. Hey, this is pretty easy. What's everyone complaining about?
Well, also, in Revenge of the Nerds, he does the risky business bit. When the moves are coming through the door, he keeps trying to shut it, and they keep coming through the door.
Yeah, right. And Cruise still a good friend of yours, or is it like...
He never, ever... He doesn't know you.
He doesn't know you at all.
I don't know. I haven't seen him in whatever it's been, 30 years.
Yeah, right. It's a shame, You would just think he'd care.
Well, we were not really. I mean, we were. It's not like we were buds or anything.
Hey, I played paintball with him.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where was this?
Out in Agoura, someplace out in the woods.
Tom Cruise
what
is
were you
weird
doing out
shit,
playing paintball?
Yeah.
He just done that movie with Timothy Hutton about the Boys Academy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Right. So he's like right on the brink of making it, and we were playing paintball together.
Oh.
Weren't you both too old for that?
Really?
Fuck no, man. Paintball's fun.
Right,
wait. Just to wrap up that story about Daly's.
Yeah.
Where they show the day before's footage. Yeah. So I'm pacing outside of the theater where they're showing them, and I'm waiting for the guys to come out. And I think Curtis was the first one out. And he walked up to me, and he said, I get it. I said, get what? He said, you're playing it for real. I said, yeah. These guys have no idea they're nerds. He said, got it. And the word spread. We have no idea that we're nerds. We just think we're regular guys.
You're cool guys.
Right, right.
We had no idea.
That was the secret to the movie.
Yeah.
We played it for real, and that's why it has so much heart, because we're real human beings with this thing.
Yeah.
This tag.
Yeah, it's true. That is the heart of the movie.
Yeah.
That's why you love those guys.
Yeah.
All right, now, so let's make sure we get this out. Robert Carradine and Curtis Armstrong host King of the Nerds, premiering tomorrow night at 10 o'clock on TBS. Now, this is a show where you take a bunch of nerds, and what do? You stick them on an island or something?
Well, the island that we stick them on in our show is this massive mansion in downtown Pasadena, and it's been renamed Nerdvana.
Very nice.
So the nerds all have to live together in Nerdvana. And right out of the gate, they have to split into two teams. There's the orange team and the blue team.
So what do the nerds have to do?
What's the
Well, they mainly they interact, of course, but then
because they're living together.
But who determines who's a nerd? I mean, who did the producers?
They determine who's a nerd. What we did initially for the casting was we sent out the announcement on the internet saying
Comic-Con. We put it out everywhere.
We put it out everywhere saying, do you think you're a nerd? If you do, make a short film about yourself and you would like to be involved in a television show.
And you got to be between 18 and 30.
Yeah.
Right.
And send it to this address. And we got hundreds and hundreds
Thousands.
Do you guys own this show, or were you just hired to host the show?
We actually co-created it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. We came to them.
I see.
Yeah.
So you own it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Very nice.
I mean, we don't own it because if you read the fine print, after distribution, after this, after that.
Blah, blah, blah.
This is why the negotiation took a year and a half, because we were trying to hang on to maybe seeing something more than a net participation, which it falls into the deferment category, which means free.
What's the goal on the show? To be crowned king
it's
of the nerds?
Yes. Yeah, it's an elimination thing.
Who judges who's the greatest nerd of all time?
It isn't a judge thing. What they do is every hour we have two competitions. The Nerd War, which is the big one in the half in the first half, and then the second one is down to two people from the losing team of the war.
What is a nerd war? Like, how do you go to war when you're a nerd? Do you have paintball
What's a goal?
I'll give you an example. Example.
Give them your favorite example.
Okay. My favorite one was the live gaming, where you put them in a huge dark room, and they have a helipad, and you can only operate the helipad using an iPad, and they have to fly this helipad through the dark room, through all of these traps.
Like one of the traps is a guillotine.
Guillotine and fire and all this stuff.
So only a nerd would be good because they waste all their time on these games.
But here's the physical thing with the electronic device.
The other team has Nerf ammunition, and they're trying to shoot down the thing, right?
Yeah.
So that is the example of the Nerd War.
Right.
Then the losing team from the Nerd War has two of their members go to the Nerd Off.
But here's how those two members are selected. One of them is selected by the nerd losing team. The other one is selected by the winning team from the nerd losing team.
So that's
what's the prize? They get laid?
$100 grand.
$100 grand.
$100 grand.
TBS forking over some money.
That's right.
King of the Nerds with
putting their money where their mouth is.
All right, let me promote this here. See Robert Carradine and Curtis Armstrong. You guys host the show.
Yes.
Right.
King of the Nerds, premiering tomorrow night at 10 o'clock on TBS, right?
That is correct.
Very funny.
Boy, it's a pleasure.
Let's inhale.
You can't
I can't do it.
Just inhale. Inhale, man. Stop that.
Forget it.
Wow.
He's afraid he'll break something.
Right. Oh, man. It's too... I had a million questions. We ran out of time.
Yeah, you have to come back.
Come back.
Okay, we'd love to.
Well, why don't we come back after the break? We're here.
No, I got three guests today. You guys are only one. You're the first guest of the morning.
Is that good?
It's almost like the old Merv Griffin show, if you remember that.
I remember the old Merv Griffin show.
But we could sit on the couch while the next one comes in, right?
Right, and put your cigarette ashes in
his cup.
Yeah. All right, listen, you guys.
All right.
The party's over.
Thanks, you.
Howard.
We had a lot of fun.
Thank you, Howard.
Thank you for thinking of the same song as me. That was pretty impressive.
I'm blown away.
This guy's a Zen master of Howard Nielsen.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Fox Business Network. Meet Joey Boots.
We are joined now from the heart of Times Square by the CEO of Philips Lighting North America, Ed Crawford. Ed, thank you, sir, for appearing on Fox Business. You've got quite a crowd surrounding you already, it looks like, there.
Well, at Philips, we like to use Times Square as a real showcase for our new technology, and this year we've converted the entire platform.
Mama, Howard Stern penis, Mama!
Yeah.
Stern penis! Stern penis!
Anyway.
We move him out of the way. Okay.
Anyway, sorry.
Anyway,
sorry for the
this year we're
disruption.
showcasing new technology.
The Howard Stern Show.
All right, very special guest tonight on America's Most Wanted, Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger, nigger.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hello?
So here I am, sucked into it again, the vortex.
Who's this?
Dr. Ronnie's juice program.
What kind of order you want?
I'll have chicken, and I'll have a salad, and I'll have some vegetables, seafood, a piece of fish.
This is a pizzeria. I want to make the order, not a piece of lettuce.
A pizza, okay, now we're talking.
What do you need? What do you order?
A little pasta, I don't know, whatever's around.
Okay.
A piece of fish.
What piece of fish?
Seafood.
I have fish sandwich. That's it.
Yeah, I love it.
What's your address? What's your name?
Mike's Sky Ranch, up in the mountains.
Up in the mine?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, stay in the fucking mine.
No, fuck no.
Stay in the mine.
Cookies are my weakness.
Cook on a what?
I don't eat cupcakes. I eat cookies.
I gotta cook on your ass. Hello?
I fucked up. Sorry, fucked up.
What kind of fucking order want to make it?
Now we're talking. All right, a pizza. That's good. That's good.
Listen, you son of a bitch in the morning. I'm not time for your shit. Okay?
My head goes too fast.
I'm not time for your fucking blame.
No, this is not pretending. This is not pretending.
You're fucking sicko.
That's brutal. Brutal.
Hello?
I love you guys.
Stand fucking deaf, you motherfucker.
Well, shit happens.
Well, stop bullshit, okay?
Let's hug it out.
You know you fucking Lily Vincent asshole.
It's fun. It's just fun.
Fun?
It was all in fun.
Have fun, you sicko motherfucker.
That's me. That's me.
You laughing?
Yeah, I love it.
You love it? Stick in your ass and you love it.
I got to go back to work.
Now here's a piece from the Howard Stern musical featuring J.D. Harmeyer.
Jason is a snitch, man. He's a rat, and I hate that he kisses Howard's ass. All I did was tweet a silly pic, but Jason snitched because he's a dick. Oh, Jason is a snitch, man. He's a hairy, scary weasel, sneaky, squeaky bag of flab, and he gets off by telling my boss things that make me look bad.
All right, I'm here. Right on schedule. Thank you, Fred.
You got it.
Yeah. That's Fred, Robin. What, am I talking to Lena Dunham now, or is it Dunham? Dunham.
Yes, she's literally, we got her on the phone now. Give us 30 seconds.
All right.
Have to call us.
Thank you.
Line 20.
Look at me on schedule today.
Look at you.
Guy said 7:30. Lena's calling in. I'm right on schedule.
I mean, after having some very interesting guests, I mean, you were very
I was professional.
disciplined.
Lena, boy, am I glad to hear from you.
Oh, my God, I'm so happy to talk to you.
First of all, I don't even know where to begin with all of this, because, in a way... All right, look, let me put it this way, Lena.
Firstly, I have to tell you, it's very amazing to hear your voice saying the name Lena.
Lena, where are you now? Are you still in L.A.?
I just got off a red eye. I'm in a cab on my way back to my house in Brooklyn. Excuse my husky voice.
Were you bowled over by winning 2 Golden Globes?
It was definitely unbelievable, but the thing is that pleasure like that is followed by lots of work. So now I have, Lohan style exhaustion.
Right. I felt...
Lohan style exhaustion. I like that.
That's right. That's like Gangnam style. When I was watching the Golden Globes, I was happy for you. But,
thank you.
But your shoes were...
What happened there?
Yeah, they were so high. I felt you were wearing such high heels.
Or were your feet hurting?
I can't really walk in heels, but I still haven't sort of said no to the, industrial heel complex that seems to be forced on all actresses. So I think my next move of rebellion is to wear flats to whatever else I'm invited to.
Yeah, I only wanted you to kick off those shoes and run to the stage.
So
it was really painful. I felt like I understood what it was going to be like for me at age 90 when I was hobbling up to receive a Lifetime Achievement Award at some weird fringe feminist organization.
So I'm a super fan of your show. And I got turned, I'll tell you how I got turned on to the show. The reason I felt so awful is because when Perez Hilton wrote his article, he told half the story. Now, I want a chance to tell this to you. So when I do the show, unlike most shows, I don't, when you're a writer, when you get to write, you edit your stuff, you get to do that. So I was thinking out loud, and my wife had said to me, I love this show, Girls. I want you to watch it, so catch up on it, so we can watch it together next season. She was
That's so sweet that you guys watch it together.
Yeah, well, so I hadn't seen the whole first season. So I said, okay, honey, I'm going to watch it. I watched 2 episodes. So I get on the air, and I said, I hate the show. I hate Lena. Her character's obnoxious. I said, your nude scenes were disturbing to me. I felt like they were taking advantage of you. It felt like rape. I said all kinds of things about the show. Because that's what I do. I just kind of ramble on.
You work it through. You work it through out loud, which is part of your appeal.
That's what I think,
It's
too.
like showing your math work.
Which is embarrassing enough. So normally, nobody even pays attention, but I guess Perez was having a slow day, so... Well, it wasn't even at that point. So then so I go home and I watch 3 more episodes. And I realize not only am I addicted, but I totally get you. I'm in love with you and your character.
Thank you.
That I had a change of my mind. And evidently I'm not allowed to change my mind.
You're stuck with whatever you say first.
When I came in and said it, my fans immediately say, "Oh, you're a pussy, you're a jerk, you're apologizing." I said, I had a change of mind. I watched it. It was the episode where your boyfriend is at the table. He takes a call, and he's talking about pussy or something, and he hangs up the phone.
He says, "Where are you? Are you out getting your pussy pounded?" And then it turns out to be a sister.
Yeah, and it's brilliant. And all of a sudden it hit me. I started to compare you to like Woody Allen. I said, here's a girl who writes like Woody Allen. She's got a character, and the whole thing came together for me. So I came in, and I said to Robin on the air, I changed my mind. I love the show. And I love Lena, and I love what she's doing with it, and how hard it is to write and produce and direct, and to, it's insanely difficult.
So much.
Yeah. So, it would have been big nothing. You never would have heard about it. But Perez picked it up, and listen, I did say those things.
Well, that's okay, and I actually would have heard about it because one of my best friends, Jemima Kirk, who's on the show, listens to every day, as does her husband Mike, and their hearts would be torn asunder if you and I did not speak on the air.
And not only that...
I was going to ask what her exposure to this was, because we don't even know what she heard, what happened.
And by the way, there's a report in the Hollywood Reporter today that says that I've apologized to you on the air because you won 2 Golden Globes. And if you know anything about me, it's not about apologizing, although I want to say I'm a fan of yours and I love your show and I think.
But it took you a little while to warm up.
I'm sorry, the first 2 you probably figured people would find your character annoying. That's the idea of it.
Well, I've never been threatened by that idea.
Yeah. So I guess I just want to tell you that I love you and that I think you're terrific. And
thank you so much.
Yeah, and then I saw you on
I feel
Letterman.
the same way. And if you saw when I talked about it on Letterman, I was excited and was extolling the virtues of your particular brand of free speech. And I'm totally psyched about what you do. And seriously considering that gravestone.
No, you were very gracious, actually. You were very gracious. So hey, while I got you on the phone. Not only am I telling you that I love you and adore your show.
But I still don't know how she found out about it.
Yeah, how'd you find out that I was being very critical and horrible?
I'll tell you, that's such a sort of sweet way of putting it, oddly. That's a little bit how my grandma Dot would put it, very critical and horrible.
Yes.
But I found out about it because we were at the Today Show. Jemima and I were sitting backstage, half asleep at 4:30 in the morning, and the producer said, this morning on the air, Howard Stern said he loves girls. And I was really excited because I'm a fan. I don't listen to you every day, but when I do, I get a lot of pleasure out of it. I really like private parts. So anyway, Jemima goes, oh, wow, that's amazing. The producer walks away, and she goes, that's a lie. But I can't do her accent. It's funny when she goes, that's a lie. And then I was like, what? And she was like, that is not what Howard Stern thinks. He actually said he hated the show and that you looked like Jonah Hill. And then I started laughing because I thought it was funny.
I thought that was a good line.
You know, here's what I will say. I enjoy the little fat chick label.
Right.
You have a very beautiful, slim wife.
Yes.
I'm not that fat, Howard. I mean, I don't need to take major issue with you about this, but I'm not super thin, but I'm thin for, like, Detroit, you know?
Yes,
but you're Hollywood.
But you play up the fat thing. Like that scene where the guy jiggles your fat on your belly.
Yes.
And I have the same fat on my belly, even though I kind of look okay in clothes and thin. So, listen, I'm hypercritical of guys who are heavy. I'm hypercritical of women who are, it's like... You play up the fat angle with the jiggling of the belly.
She was the one in the show who says, you know, when her boyfriend says you're not that fat, she goes, I'm 13 pounds overweight.
Right. But no, you're not obese or anything.
Right.
Thank you. Another thing for my gravestone, Howard Stern says I'm not obese or anything.
Yeah. You see, this is all coming out horribly.
I appreciate it. I really appreciate it, and I appreciate your effort to rectify it. And like, whether you've done that or not, I would have remained a enthusiast for...
No, I think you're brilliant, and I love the show, and I haven't watched the first episode. Did you bow to pressure, Lena? They were saying that the show didn't include enough races in the show. It was all white people. Did you, someone just ruined it for me and told me in the first episode you have a black boyfriend.
Right.
I do. Donald Glover.
Yeah. Was that the pressure put on you to sort of make the show include more races?
You know, what I've been saying to people about that is just that, firstly, Donald was an actor that we've always wanted to work with. And, you know, on HBO, you have 10 episodes. You start with 10 episodes. So it takes a little while to set up your world and set up your main characters, and then you expand. So I felt like, well, I understood the criticisms. We had, and excuse me if I'm being inarticulate in my morning haze, but while I understood the criticisms, I felt like we had only 10 episodes to really dig in, and season 2, we were going to bring in all kinds of new people if we were given the chance to make a season 2. And now we were, so we're working with a lot of actors we were excited about. Some of them are black, some of them are white, some of them are Asian, and but I will say that working with Donald, it was an exciting opportunity we're a show that discusses issues, so we would have hit, and we're just a show that discusses issues that affect people in their 20s. So we would have hit on race sooner or later. And working with Donald at this moment was an interesting chance to explore that. And it was probably on my mind a little bit more because of the sort of intensive dialogue that had surrounded those those first 10 episodes.
I sort of felt bad for you because it's like, does every show have to be racially mixed? It doesn't. I mean, when that kind of pressure goes on, I just wonder if a writer responds to it or not and, like, says, okay, now I've got to do this. And I don't know if that's fair.
Our crew's pretty good at blocking out the world, but I will say that I think a conversation about race in television is one that needs to happen. And if our show was able to spark an interesting dialogue on that topic, I'm totally willing to take one for the team and sort of sit back and allow that conversation to happen. But it's definitely upsetting when people sort of, accuse you personally of having, like, a closed and narrow worldview because of the cast of your show.
Was it an accident that all of the girls cast on the show have famous fathers?
Total accident.
Wow.
I understand how you would think I was like a Svengali genius who created a famous daughter's girl band.
Right. That is genius. But
I know. Now, if I did it, I'd be applauding myself, but unfortunately I don't have that kind of publicity foresight.
Why are you everyone talks about your bravery being nude, and it is brave. I mean, God, I could never be nude like that. But why are the other girls, why are they not naked?
They get a little more naked as they go on.
Right.
But I think my big thing is, firstly, my character is sort of the one having the most sort of, sexual pratfalls, if you will.
Right.
But also, it runs really counter to my nature. I think people who want to be nude should be nude. I don't want to be like a 57-year-old creepy man producer and pressure anyone into it. And I think
have you approached the other girl, like Brian Williams' daughter, very beautiful girl? Is she, does she have in her contract, I will not be nude?
No. She plays a character who's super closed to her own sexuality. So she's not really playing somebody who's supposed to be sort of running through the streets with no bra on. We're all doing our jobs.
But will you ever write in a scene for her where the challenge will be that she has to be with a guy and she has to be naked?
You never know what the future of the show will hold, but Allison I would say she is less excited about wielding those parts of herself than I am, but, she's really open to the sexual content of the show because...
Yeah, but don't you think Brian Williams, her dad is the anchor man, Brian Williams, don't you think her dad's going to be like, hey, listen, honey, I'm the anchor man. I'm with NBC. I got a heavy job here. No way you're showing your boobs on camera.
I haven't delved into the intricacies of their relationship. I have a dad who paints, large pictures of penises, so that's my experience. So he does it. Yeah, you should Google him. Carol Dunham, Howard. You'd like his work.
What's his name?
Carol Dunham.
Carol Dunham.
Carroll. I think you'd really like it.
So your dad probably doesn't care that you're naked. He's probably like, hey, that's beautiful. It's an expression, blah, blah, blah.
Totally. I mean, he doesn't want to watch me getting railed every week, but yes.
Right. Brian Williams comes to the set a lot, right?
Brian Williams visits. He's a delight.
Yeah, but, I mean, I bet he's telling his daughter she can't be naked. I'm telling you.
I can't see behind closed doors, but I will say he's wildly supportive of us.
Right.
Naked or not.
Lena, when you're writing the show, do you have like a theme? Because it only is 10 shows a season. Do you have a point at which you start and you know where you want to go with Lena, with your character throughout that arc?
Yeah, you start with sort of a sense of the architecture of the season, and then as you keep going and see what's working, and sort of, you go, oh, it's actually really, really fun to see, Marnie and Ray fight, and we want to have a lot more of that. And so the beauty is that you're writing as you go, or you have the sort of bones of it, but then you write as you go, and you can shift things based on what's successful and what's not. And sometimes, you have a wild stroke of genius, and sometimes you stick to your plan, and it's really nice to have 10 episodes and not have the pressure of a network. I mean, I'd imagine the 22 episode network thing. I can't believe that you guys go on the air every day.
I can't believe it either.
And you see what trouble we get into.
So, Lena, how much of this is based on your real life? Did some dude go to bed with you and grab your belly and start shaking it?
I think I actually did have a belly shaker in my past. But, these are a belly shaker. But, some of it is real. Some of it is not.
All right, let me ask you this. You have a scene where, I love the scene where, it's that awkward anal sex scene.
Yeah, the wrong hole scenario.
Yeah. So, in real life, have you had anal?
Howard.
Go ahead.
You are my favorite, and I am so excited to talk to you, but I'm so sleepy. I can't do this.
Yeah, I hear you. But it is amazing to me that your career is so blessed. You wrote a little film, Tiny Furniture. Judd Apatow sees it. Judd Apatow. And all of a sudden he sees it. He contacts you, says, "Hey, how'd you like to work together?" And you start, and then you have a hit TV show. You probably think show
business
isn't
Does it seem that way to you? That it's
probably,
just been easy?
You're probably like, what are all these people whining about?
I feel crazy lucky. I think because I had artist parents, I sort of witnessed the ups and downs and challenges of a creative career. And I'm an anxious half Jew. I never am sitting there thinking everything is going to be an easy ride forever. I'm in the car waiting for the accident. That being said, I feel so crazy lucky. I love everyone I work with. I mean, the Globe situation was just absurd.
Right.
And then I get to do things like talk to you.
Who did you want to meet at the Golden Globes? Who did you sidle up to and say, "I'm a big fan"?
Yeah.
I'm really into Scandal, so I followed Kerry Washington around on a monstrous loop and never actually caught up with her.
Oh, you're kidding.
What is her scandal?
No, she's in a TV show called Scandal.
Oh, I don't watch
really
that
good.
show. I'm out of it. I don't even watch that show.
It's really good. I don't know. It's like it's governmental intrigue, Howard. And then I also like staring at the cast of Nashville. I'm a big Jennifer Lawrence fan. When Bill Clinton showed up, I flipped my wig. I mean, it was a very exciting. It was a
Did you like Jodie Foster's speech? I thought it was incoherent, except for the part about her mom, which I thought was moving. I didn't know what the hell she was. She was coming out. She wasn't coming out. She wants privacy, but she's in the film. I mean, it was all over the place. I didn't understand the emotion there. Did you?
I thought it was really beautiful, and the reason I thought it was beautiful is because I thought it expressed all of sort of the challenges and ambiguities of having a really brilliant career that was sort of thrust on you, and it wasn't doing the sort of beginning, middle, and end thing that speeches are supposed to do, because we're so used to people coming on. We're so used to sort of a political speech with a canned message, and she was really kind of doing no less than expressing the complexity of her existence, and I found it very moving.
Really? I bet you a lot of these celebs were kissing your ass because you know what it is.
You can give them jobs.
You can give them jobs now. I mean, you're a writer, and that's, they need that. Everybody's looking for words to, it'll be put in their mouth. So were people just coming up to you the whole night? You could kind of tell they were auditioning in a weird way?
I have to tell you, I left so early. I'm the worst at parties. I come, I survey the buffet, I go. And I just felt like, is that what you're like?
Yeah, why is that? Because you just feel like you don't fit in?
It's partially feeling like I don't fit in. It's partially a desperate love of being in my own apartment and or space. And I also always feel like I have some writing or some thinking to do that I'm avoiding. There's never a time of my day where I don't feel like there's some work I ought to be doing.
Wow.
I feel the same way.
Puttering around.
God bless you.
So these parties are just a waste of time.
They are a waste of time. She is right. This is a girl with her head on her shoulders. You are so right. Because really, at the end of the night, what have you done? Had a couple of drinks and what? Sat there and tried to have some kind of conversation with
try
someone?
to make George Clooney know who you are.
Right.
Yeah, I really reject the notion that all of these things are, in quotes, a part of your job. I mean, of course I want to go and celebrate with other cast members and, give HBO whatever props they deserve, but I don't think staying till 1:30 is part of your job description.
How do you learn how to write a script? I mean, did you go to school for that?
I went to school for creative writing, so I never really had a sense of, script format, but I guess creative writing gives you sort of a sense of story in a certain way, but, I still am so confused by my Final Draft Pro software.
Yeah, when you have to submit a script, were you ever worried that, Judd's going to see it and be critical because it doesn't have the right format?
Judd will let me show him what he calls a vomit pass. He will read anything, and he's so kind and open about it. But the first few scripts I wrote, wrote in Microsoft Word and formatted myself. And when I look at them now, it truly looks like, an ESL student's homework.
Yeah, I'm actually inspired. What I'm going to do is just go get a bunch of those independent films, and tap some young person to come work with, like my production company and pitch them. I'm doing this. I'm doing what Judd did with Lena.
That's awesome, Howard.
Did you just sign a $3.7 million book deal?
I signed a book deal.
$3.7 million, it says on Gawker.
Well, Gawker's a website that I don't read because they're so sassy.
Yeah, but you're denying the $3.7 mil?
I'm not denying it. I just think that I was raised to know that talking about your own money wasn't very classy.
You said something that I really admire. You don't understand celebrities who don't want to talk about their love relationship because you're like, and this is what I always say. I had what's the big actor now who's nominated for Academy Award?
Bradley?
Bradley Cooper. And I said to him, he was going out with Zoe Saldana at the time, and he goes, I said, why don't you walk the red carpet with her and stuff? He goes, no, why? So people could take pictures of me. I said, when I'm in love with somebody, I love walking around with them.
Well, you notice they're off again.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that. But he's not the only one. I don't mean to single Bradley out. But you said you said the same thing. When you're in love with someone, it's fun to go walk around with them and be with them. Why
Maybe
is it such
they
a
know
secret?
they're not so in love.
Yeah, but some people are engaged and stuff, and they still won't talk about that they're getting married.
Oh, you're talking about Beyonce and Jay-Z when they weren't even married and they were married.
Right, Lena?
I mean, I think it's hyper-personal, and certain people suddenly feel like the one part of their life that's sacred is having some weird light shown on it. But I have a really awesome boyfriend.
I know, the guy...
I never thought I'd know.
What is he? He's a drummer, right?
He's a guitarist.
Guitarist in the band Fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you're not embarrassed by that.
No, he's super cool guy. He's the best. And like, way more smart and adorable and wonderful than anyone I ever thought would be hanging out with me. But he, and it was so nice. He came with me to the Globes and...
Right, you're happy to show him off, right?
Yeah.
But what is this showing off? Are people, trinkets for you people to be
it's
showing
fun.
off?
It's fun to go with your boyfriend and say...
Yeah, but I'm just looking at your choice of words.
Well, it is fun. Beth will say to me, you know what? I want you to come with me. I want to trot you around. And I go, yeah, I'm going to trot you around. And then we like that. We make fun of that. We think it's great. We don't want to hide our love.
Yeah, but maybe people don't want to be trotted.
A very sweet relationship.
We do, damn it. Lena,
I'm very happy for you.
I'm happy for you. Your boyfriend, though, he dated Scarlett Johansson. Is that intimidating? Because she's like, a sex symbol type. That do you? Because your insecurity comes out in the show. Like you go, when you do your writing, you're like, oh, why is this guy with me? What is it? You're always suspicious of these guys and the relationship. When you have a boyfriend who dated...
You've done your research. You've done your way back...
He sat and watched the whole season.
And not only did I watch the whole season, then I watched the 3 episodes of them interviewing you and the cast and Judd. I'm a fan.
You Googled my boyfriend.
I did. If he dates Scarlett Johansson, do you ever turn to him and say, oh, what, like, do you ever ask him about that, or do you just keep that out of the relationship?
It doesn't give me that much anxiety. And also... Howard, now I'm having to air someone else's dirty laundry. I really understand how people get into trouble on this program.
Don't get into trouble. I mean, but seriously, Lena, it's an issue, isn't it?
No, I feel good. I feel okay.
Now, aren't you sorry you trotted him out?
Okay. When somebody makes you feel special, I don't think you're that concerned about things like that.
All right. Well, I've never actually made someone feel special, so I don't know anything about that. Listen, Lena, I'm not going to keep you all morning, but I want you to know.
Pleasure to talk to you.
I love your show. I love you. And
I thought I had found a secret treasure when I first found the show, when it was first aired on HBO. It was so good.
Can you guys do me one favor in exchange for saying I look like Jonah Hill, who, by the way, I think is a very handsome man. It's just that he's a man and I'm a lady.
Right.
Can you say hi, Jemima and Mike, because they're my bestest friends and they love you so much?
Who is this?
Jemima and Mike. Jemima's the British girl on my show.
Right. Oh, Jemima.
Her husband.
The blonde.
Yeah, the beautiful blonde, Jessa.
My wife thinks she's the hottest girl on the show. And she always says to me...
I think everyone's incredibly hot, but I think, and I find they're like all my daughters. I think each one's more beautiful than the next. But I think Jemima has a sexual essence. I mean, when I used to walk around, she turned 9 months pregnant, guys would hit on her and ignore me.
If somebody isn't nice to you, if one of the cast members, one of the girls sort of like is mean to you, will you write them less scenes?
Well, it hasn't happened yet. I don't know. They're all such an integral part of the whole thing that it's hard for me to imagine. I think I probably shouldn't say this on air, but I think I'd probably take a fair amount of abuse.
Right. Well, anyway, first of all, hi to Jemima.
Oh, yay.
I question that name, Jemima. I would not. Does she like that name?
What happens when she becomes an aunt?
Right, Aunt Jemima.
Elegant British name. She is an aunt, and it's an elegant British name. It has different connotations in the UK.
You're saying she's an aunt, and they call her Aunt Jemima?
They must. She is an aunt.
That's wild. That's the greatest thing I've ever heard.
Aunt Jemima, because they're British.
That's the greatest thing you ever revealed.
Yeah. I'm
pretty
thrilled about it.
Well, listen. Hello, Aunt Jemima. and Lena. By the way, Alina also took, this is a little fact I know, she took a lot of crap from her fans because she's friends with Taylor Swift on Twitter.
Oh, is she?
Which I think is funny, that her fans are on her for that.
It was only a small segment of jerks with mustaches, you know?
Right. Well, anyway, here's what I want to say to you in closing. I actually think it's funny that the story blew up, and I like any kind of publicity.
Actually, it got us talking, so that's great.
Yeah, so I think that's great. The only person I was concerned about is you. I didn't want you to think anything differently than me. So I certainly apologize to you that you got the wrong impression about my feelings, and I do really find your show fantastic. I'm a fan.
I appreciate it.
And I love what you're doing, and thank you for entertaining me.
Thank you, and I really appreciate the conversation and the shout-out to Jemima and the media training I got from trying to avoid your sassy questions.
Did they prepare you for this interview?
Oh, no. I'm doing this. I'm going in cold. How do you think I did?
This was rogue.
You did great.
Did anyone tell you not to do it? To say, well, listen, Howard can turn on you and do terrible things. Was anyone warning you not to come on the show?
No, I think people were excited. I think people were excited by the idea of a fixer-upper between us. And I think they just thought, as long as I wasn't sacrificing a piece of myself, it was an appropriate move.
I don't think you sacrificed anything. And listen, thank you for calling in. I feel good that I got to speak to you.
I feel good that we got to speak to, and I appreciate it. And I hope you knew that I was not losing sleep over it, and I hope you did not either.
Well, I did, actually, because I was just upset that you didn't know that I was a fan. Now you do know. And
the thing that bothered me most was seeing that.
Nap.
Right. What was that, Robin?
That people were bringing it up at the premiere of the season.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, here's a big celebration, and people are quoting Howard and misquoting Howard.
Well, in a way, though, it was good for the show Girls, right? It got a lot of attention.
I guess it must have.
It really did.
Well, good. Then thank you. Then we'll count you among our street team.
Yeah, Lena, you should call me and thank me for doing wonderful things for you. Right.
This cycle could go on forever.
Lena, thanks. I'm really glad I got to talk to you, and thank you for calling in. I know it's early.
Thanks for having me, guys. I hope you have a really great day.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
That's Lena Dunham. The show is Girls. And I assure you, there was no pressure on me to apologize or anything.
Who could pressure you?
No one.
Where would the pressure be coming from?
Well, that's Hollywood Reporter's like, oh, she won, and now I don't care about any of that. I cared about this young 23-year-old girl.
Very creative, amazing girl.
Yeah, I wanted to go on record as saying I liked the show.
By the way, there was one thing that happened during the Golden Globes that I thought was odd. At one point, Tina Fey and Amy came back and they said, Taylor Swift, stay away from Michael J. Fox's son.
Right.
Or get together with him. And then Tina Fey said, no, I think she needs some alone time to get to know herself. Like, poor Taylor Swift.
Yeah,
She's sitting there trying to have a good night.
Yeah, she was getting... Well, I guess Tina feels she's dating too much.
Yeah, but you don't need to be lectured from the stage of an award show.
Taylor Swift's conducting her life exactly the way she wants to, and also appropriately. You know what the problem is? Teenagers... She's a teenager still, I think.
Yeah, she basically, broke when she was a teenager, and, that sort of freezes your development.
Yeah, she should be dating. What's she supposed to do, date one guy for the next 5 years? No, she's dating guys and trying to figure out what kind of relationship she wants.
Yeah, but Tina Fey taking her to task on stage, I don't think was very appropriate.
Rich, you're on the air. Go ahead and Freehold. Oh, Rich from Freehold. I know Rich, yeah.
But you notice no big headlines about that.
Yep. Go ahead, Rich.
talking about, I'm glad you just mentioned Tina Fey. Talking about her yesterday, funny girls that are hot. And you mentioned...
Tina Fey looked beautiful, I thought. I mean, like, sexy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But anytime a girl is too funny, which I think Whitney Cummings' show would be great. I've tried to watch it a couple of times, but she turns into Lucille Ball.
I don't know about any. I haven't watched Whitney's show.
I've watched her new show, and I sort of understand what he talks about. The funnier she gets, the numbers drop, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah, she overdoes it. She's too dramatically over the top.
I see.
Funny.
Well, I was commenting on her appearance. She's a really hot chick.
And she's really glammed it up for this show.
Yeah, she's fucking hot. I'm telling you.
But I think the glam and the funny don't do each other justice.
No, exactly, Robin. That's a good one.
I'm pretty sure if like I hadn't been married and I met Whitney, I would have asked her out.
Or you would have been incredibly intimidated. When she talks, that tongue is very biting.
Yeah, right. And she would make fun of the way I banged her. You're right. Actually, okay, another change of opinion. No, I wouldn't be banging her.
No, but
I need someone who keeps quiet.
But do you understand what I'm saying about the Lucille Ball connection? I mean, Lucille Ball...
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Lucy was actually attractive.
Right.
But nobody could see it.
Right. Okay, Rich, I got it. Who cares? Really, honestly, who cares?
There was somebody who wrote a book, and they kept raving about how Lucille Ball was a beautiful woman.
Yeah, right. And no one cared
really?
either. Hey, so Kevin Bacon's here, but I got to take a break before he walks in.
All right.
I told you we're going to have a very busy show today. With
You got to stay on track, so shut me up.
Yeah.
I wanted to have a conversation, but never mind.
Hey, Jason, also for our fans, put a link on our website to that farting. We found 2 farting videos that are a scream, and these guys just go around and fart on people.
What is this, like some YouTube? They're doing it on the street?
Yeah. The one guy does it. One white guy does it in the ghetto to black people, and black people are ready to kick his fucking ass. I don't know how this guy's alive.
Is he still alive? That's what I was going to ask.
He goes around farting on people, and then there's another tape of people farting on white people. The white people just kind of stand there and...
White people you can do anything to.
I showed it to one of my daughters, and she said, what's wrong with people that they don't do anything? When a guy starts farting in their face, I said, I don't know. I would certainly have a reaction.
What community is that?
She goes, what are they on? What were they on? I don't know. All right. Anyway, sedatives?
There you go.
Thank you. All right. Let me talk to Kevin. He's all hopped up. He's got a new TV show coming
and
out.
It looks amazing. I've only seen the previews and heard people talking about it, but I love the premise of it.
And then we'll just talk about his role in X-Men for like 10 hours straight.
And praise him.
So,
well, I just saw Murder in the First. You forget all the great things he's done.
Yeah, that's what he says. Everyone forgets all the great things I've done. All right, we'll be back. We got to take a short break, and then we'll get to everything. We got a ton of stuff to get to.
Here's sports announcer Mike Krukow.
Ortmeyer is now in right. Randy Wynn goes to center field.
Likely that Aaron Rowan's ribs started to stiffen up a bit. He took a nasty shot.
Well, he did. He got hit right in the spot that he fell on that ball.
And he was hit on the ribs.
And it was not good. And I'm really surprised that he even stayed in there as long as he did.
The Howard Stern Show.
Raunchy would be to insult raunchy.
The number to call into the show is obscene.
Uncut.
He's the most notorious radio personality.
Unfiltered.
When it was through the air, it was hard to listen to with the kids in the car.
Uncensored.
Right now, no restraints because you can say anything out there in the satellites. Out there in the satellites. Out there in the satellites.
The Howard Stern Show.
Want to try a call?
Oh, sure.
Sure, I had 30 years.
Oh.
You're on. Since the 70s.
Hello?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Good.
In the last 30 years. You're on. Since the 70s. This was a great show. How you guys doing? I just had a couple of questions. You're on. Since the 70s. This was a great show. How you guys doing?
Turn down your TV.
Right before you call.
All right. I don't think there's a delay, but there might be a slight delay.
Try another call?
Let's try it again. Here we go, another caller. And you're on. You're on television. Go ahead.
Hi, this is a great show, and I got a question for your guests. I'm just fascinated with this.
Okay.
Hello?
Go ahead. You're on.
Yes, I can totally relate to your guest because about 3 months ago I had my anus removed. I would faint every time I would poop, and they tried a new operation. My anus was removed, and now I poop out of my penis. Hello?
We're a bit put out by that. We
don't know what to say. Don't know what your question is.
You've managed to find something that even...
You said you had a question and no way to answer that. Some people will do anything to stay alive. And
there's somebody else calling. Oh, we'll try again. Here it is. Go ahead. You're on.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, I got a quick question, but if you just hold on for 1 second, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I got my nutsack caught in a mouse trap here. Do you hold on 1 second? Oh, God!
You're on. You have a question.
I've never seen...
Hello?
He's America's Judge, Howard Stern.
Yes. Bruce, Kevin Bacon.
This is my favorite Bruce song.
Well, we're canning it for Kevin Bacon.
That's all right. I had enough.
You had enough.
Enough
you know
to
what?
carry me over.
You can get bored after a while. Hey, let me look at you. Look at this guy.
I can listen to it later.
Look at that swagger.
He does have it, doesn't he?
You know, we have a meeting every day, you know, Kevin? And so we were talking about you were coming in, and, you know, we were refreshing our memory about your career and stuff, and it really is a remarkable career. I think people for some reason forget your remarkable career.
Why do you think they forget?
I don't think they realize that you're... how big a star you are. You know what I mean?
You know what I think it is?
What is it?
I think that he submerges himself so much in the role.
Go ahead.
You don't think Kevin Bacon is doing something. You think that's the character on stage. And so when it's or on the screen, and when it's over,
you're
not
his
thinking.
penis.
I love you.
I love it.
I love it.
I got it.
I'm a huge fan.
So we're in the meeting, and I didn't realize before Footloose and you become a big star, you were in Friday the 13th.
That's true.
Yes.
The very first one.
And again, yes, the very first one. And Richard Christie, who I believe is homosexual, even though he's married to a woman, because every bit he suggests is about penis, you know, and cock, and this, and like he goes, Revenge. We had the guys in from Revenge of the Nerds, and he goes, if he does that laugh, I'll come in my pants. Or why don't we get a bunch of naked
I know, I was
guys?
listening. It was great.
And you know, it's really weird. He pulls out a picture blown up of you in Friday the 13th. You're in a bathing suit, and it appears you have a boner. In your bathing, look at the picture for a second. Tell me what's going on.
Oh,
that is not photoshopped or anything. Is your cock that big?
No, it's not.
What is that?
I don't know what that was.
What are you talking
about? You know what the weird thing is that the water was so cold there.
Look at Robin. Do you see that picture?
It was something. Maybe it was a pair of socks or something.
Put that up on the web so people can see what I'm talking about.
Can I tell you something? There's a funny thing that somebody showed me on YouTube. Which you can YouTube. Which is called Kevin Bacon Can't Run or Dive for Shit. And it's from Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
And it's this shot of me in that bathing suit running down the dock.
Right.
And I can't run. It's true. I look like a complete asshole. And then I dive, and my dive is so fucking bad. I mean, it's hilarious.
Don't they
kept it in, but
don't they normally get a stunt double to do the dive? If you know what I mean?
Stunt double. This was Friday the 13th. The thing cost like $1.99. Are you kidding?
Was that your first big movie, Friday the 13th?
I was in Animal House. That was my first
that's
movie.
right.
Yeah.
When you did Animal House, I'm trying to, because like I love Animal House, but I'm not one of those guys that remembers every scene and everything. Did you work with Belushi and all those guys?
Belushi, the main scene I had with Belushi was when he puts the mashed potatoes in his cheeks and he goes, "What am I?" And he squirts them out of his mouth into my face.
Yeah.
And he says, "I'm a zit. Get it?" Such a great scene.
What were you in Animal? Were you one? I
was one of the bad guys.
You were one of the bad guys.
Yeah.
In other words, you were a cool guy.
You were a good-looking guy.
No. Take another look at the movie. I was not good looking.
Were you a frat house guy who was against Belushi's frat, or were you?
Yeah.
Oh, you were.
Yeah.
He's got the classic scene where he's in his tidy whities and he's getting paddled.
Yeah, I don't remember.
He says, "Thank you, sir. May I have another?"
Oh, right.
Right. With a boner.
Were you excited at that point to be working with Belushi?
Oh yeah, man. He was amazing. And, you know, he was doing Saturday Night Live. I know that you've had a lot of those people on the show recently. Yeah. He was doing it while he was doing the movie. So he would get on a plane.
Are you kidding?
And fly to Oregon, like on Sunday morning, I guess. Shoot Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Get back on a plane. Fly back to New York, do the show, and come back. Did that for like weeks, man.
Wow. How the hell did he do that?
I don't know.
I guess he got coked up and like kind of just went with it.
I don't know. He was so cool.
Did you become friends with him from the movie?
Nah, not really.
No.
I mean, but I would run into him in the city every once in a while. You know, down in the village. Sometimes he would hang out at this this little deli, and I'd see him down there. But no, we weren't friends.
I do wonder about like guys like him who die young, and then you go, gee, I wonder what else he would have done. Like, what he like with Jimi Hendrix, you go, what else would he have done? Although, would he have turned out to be like Sly and the Family Stone and disappeared and then like live in a trailer somewhere? Or would he have like done other great things? You don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah. Want to stop and think about this for a while before we go on?
He just bummed me out.
Yeah. Why don't you leave? You're bumming everyone out. I ran into Kevin recently on the streets of New York, and I was, again, like praising you, practically blowing you in the street because of your role in X-Men. First Class.
Thank you.
I honestly said you deserved an Academy Award, at least a nomination for that. Why do you laugh when I say that?
What?
You were the greatest villain in that, and it was seamless. I believed your character. And, you know, with you, it could be like, oh, there's Kevin Bacon, you know? No, I believed you were this bad motherfucker, and you said it was the hardest role of your life.
It was hard. You know, well, for one thing, they give you this giant book that has every single mention and every single drawing of the character from the history of the comics, which is kind of cool when you start out, because I'm like a giant comic book fan, so I never even heard of the guy.
Yeah.
when you actually go and look at him, he doesn't look anything like me. He looks like a big, buffed, it's like Lou Ferrigno meets Benjamin Franklin. He wears like short pants and like a ponytail.
But doesn't that throw you off when you prepare? Because you're like looking at this character and go, well, how am I supposed to play a guy? It's almost better if they don't give you those comic books.
Well, no. Actually, once they told me that I didn't have to look like that he had a different idea about the way I would look.
Right.
I started to read the backstory of who the guy was, and it was really kind of cool because it was really like just researching any other part. You know what I mean? He was a self-made man. He was a billionaire. His wife died. There was all this kind of like interesting backstory about how he became who he was.
Yeah.
Then I just kind of rolled into it.
Yeah, but you said the big problem was the dialect, right?
Well, no, the German, actually speaking German.
Right.
Yeah.
And you have to be believable, right? I mean, you have to really learn German.
I mean, I did, and what happened was, he said, you're going to speak German in the movie, and I said, all right, well, and I got it was like 3 pages of German.
How do you approach that?
I would have a hard time learning it in English at this point in my career.
I would panic. If I still don't know how actors do that. I do admire that. How the hell you guys get like paragraphs of German?
I was still in L.A. getting ready to go over to London. I said, I got to get going on this now. So I called them up and I said, you got to send me a German coach.
Yeah.
Because I got to start and I got to break it down. And I also got the Rosetta Stone. And I started just to hear it and work on that kind of stuff. So this woman comes over to a rented house. Kira was out there doing the show. And
she's doing her TV show.
She's doing the TV show.
In L.A.
In L.A.
Right.
And we're hanging out in this rented house. And this woman comes in. And our 2 dogs are there. One of them since passed, but they were both there. And she walks in the door, and both the dogs like sit and like look at her with like respect.
Wow.
And
the German coach.
Yeah. And it just kind of surprised me because they don't always react like that when people come in.
Right.
And so we go when we sit down and we start working on the German, and she's like, you should tell your dog to, go away or whatever. She gives me like some tips. I'm like, are you a German? She's like, no, I'm actually a dog trainer.
What?
Yeah. Well, they sent me, it's like a $150 million movie. They sent me a dog trainer to teach me German.
I don't understand. Who selected this woman to teach you German if she's a dog trainer?
I don't know, but let me tell you, she was a great German.
She taught it to you?
Yeah. So we sat there.
You mean she had you memorize, she helped you memorize the German lines and say them with credibility?
Well, she translated it for me. She worked some on the translation. She would give me the pronunciation. We would record everything, and then I put everything into my iPod.
Right.
And
you listen to it.
I'd listen to it constantly, and I would play it back to myself and say it again and play it back. And I had to know what I was saying too. That's the other thing. You can't really act if you don't know what you're saying. It's like, just doesn't. You have to have the feeling and stuff like that. So I'd listen to it right before I go to bed. I'd listen to it the second I would wake up. Every time I'm driving, everywhere I go, just nonstop.
Does she teach you any dog tricks?
No, she actually did. She started working with the dogs.
She did, and she was good.
Yeah, no, she's amazing. She's amazing because I was having some problems with, my puppy. One was a puppy, and she did. So she did both. And then I got to London, and there was another guy who was also really great. But it's interesting, Germans, they're very, they're very specific, and they're pretty. They're pretty hard on you. You know what I mean?
It sounds like a harsh language.
Well, if you really listen to it, it's not. It becomes a little bit more. I started to get appreciation for it, for the sounds of it and stuff. But the fucked up thing was that the first scene that I had to do was this scene in German, and we're shooting it, and it's going pretty well. And the director comes up to me and he says, that scene where you're talking to the Russian general? I said, yeah. He goes, I want you to do that one in Russian.
Out of the clear blue?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bullshit. I would have left.
I was like, oh, my God.
So, and how much Russian is there to say? Couple of lines.
No, it was like a page. A page? Yeah, it was like a page. And so the second I finished with the German scene, they got me the Russian guy. He was not a dog trainer.
Right.
And I started to work with him.
Yeah, I love that movie. I love what you did. I know you think it's goofy that I say you deserve it. I don't know how they select Academy Awards, but I do know they seem to overlook like an X-Men type cartoon movie because I guess they think it's not serious enough.
Yeah, it's not serious, yeah.
Superhero movies, comedies, they always get overlooked.
Yeah.
And we were talking about Footloose, and we were talking about how you could have just lived your whole life going to bar mitzvahs and doing the Footloose dance. Did you say somewhere that you hate going... I don't know if this is right. You hate going to weddings and bar mitzvahs and stuff because literally when the DJ sees you're sitting there, inevitably they play Footloose and expect you to get up and do the dance?
Every fucking time. and then what happens is, there we go.
Let's do it.
No, let's not do it.
Have you ever tried to do it in the privacy of your home?
No, actually, this is really part of my morning routine. I wake up, I put this on.
You're in great shape. It's got to work.
This is really. I gathered the kids around, the family, everyone.
Are you a dancer? I mean, are you a good dancer?
I'm okay.
How'd you learn how to dance for that thing?
A lot of training. I had a lot of training in gymnastics. I had a couple of doubles and some things that I couldn't do. It was really. I tell you, it was funny. I was on the cover of People magazine. And
after Footloose came out?
After Footloose came out. And back then I was I was really resistant to the whole Footloose thing because I was an idiot. I was young and I thought, oh, this is fucked up because now I'm not going to be thought of as a serious actor. You know what I mean?
Did you almost turn down the role because you thought it was...
No, I didn't turn the role down. I needed the dough, so I definitely didn't turn the role down.
Was there a lot of money in it? No, probably.
No. But I needed any money.
Right. You needed something.
Something, yeah.
Right.
But I was I wanted to be, De Niro and Pacino, you know what I mean? And I didn't want to be the guy from Footloose.
In a way, I think, it took a long time for you to overcome being the guy in Footloose.
It did. But one of the things was that they wanted to put me on, magazines and teen magazines, and I was like, fuck, I'm 25 years old. I can't be on a teen magazine. So finally they talked me into doing the cover of People magazine.
Right.
And I thought to myself, I told them, I said, I'm not going to dance, okay?
Yeah.
I just want to tell you, I'm not going to dance in this fucking picture. And so I get to the thing, and the photographer's there, and he's like, okay, I'd like you to get up and do some dancing. And I said, I'm not going to do that. I told him, he said, well, you don't have to do any dancing. I have a trampoline. So he has a fucking trampoline, I swear to God, on the set, and he wants me to, jump up and go, fly through the air.
Yeah, like Baryshnikov.
I said, no. I'm not going to do it because, I was cocky and young.
Yeah, but you were smart. Did he put on the music?
No, I would do that in a second now if they put me on the cover of People magazine.
You would, right? You're like, hey, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll take my pants off.
Exactly.
I'll get a Speedo.
Yeah. So so I say, no, I'm not going to do it. And he got all pissed off at me and finally says, well, I can't shoot anymore. So he walks out and they have a picture of me sitting there on the floor. And if you go back and look at the thing, they get my dance double.
Whoa.
To be on the cover, and he's jumping around. And he's up in the air around me, jumping around. I'm sitting on the floor like an asshole, and it says, that he did all the fancy footwork. So they kind of
Oh, they really...
Yeah, they kind of gave it to me, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Do you want to punch Kenny Loggins for that song when you hear it?
Not at all, no. No, not at all. I love that song.
I just would love to be with you at a wedding where they start playing
when the song comes on.
If I do dance,
right,
people kind of form a circle around me and start clapping like I'm a trained fucking monkey, it is. I literally, I'm not kidding. I do go up to the DJ and I say, dude, please, cut me a break tonight. Because here's the other thing. I've heard you talk about this actually.
Right.
When you go to a wedding, the stars of the show
are the bride
should
and groom.
Be the bride and groom.
Absolutely.
And it's a weird feeling. It doesn't happen right away. It happens when the alcohol comes out.
Right.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It sort of starts to shift. And I don't like that.
After you become big from Footloose, do you start getting offered all kinds of dance movies and everything that Hollywood starts to see?
Yeah, right.
Well, the first movie I did after Footloose was Quicksilver, which was a kind of ill-fated
the bicycle movie.
Yeah, the bicycle movie. It was kind of like the beginning of the next steady decline for the next 10 years of my career. and it was like a bicycle messenger movie, and it had nothing to do with dancing. And I was like, this is cool because it was the same producer.
Right.
And I was riding around New York with the messengers on a fixed-wheel bike with no helmet, no brakes, just training and just a lunatic. I was like, this is great. I'm going to be a bike messenger who worked on Wall Street. I went down to Wall Street. I did the whole thing. They switched the movie to San Francisco, where they have very few bike messengers because the hills are too fucking steep.
You get a heart attack.
Yeah. So, and then they say, we got this one scene that we're adding. It's kind of like it's cool. It's like a bike ballet.
Oh no.
And they made my girlfriend in the movie a ballet dancer, which, that was cool.
Right.
And then they taught me to do like dance moves on a bicycle.
Oh no!
And they
because of the success of Footloose, right?
Yeah. And there's literally like a bike ballet where I'm using a trick bike, a stunt bike, and I got pretty good at it. I actually could do some stuff on it. And she's dancing around me, and then like I get her on the bike, and I'm running. It's so bad. I mean, it's really awful. And there's some songs playing. I don't know what song it was.
Oh man! And it's like, well, so wait, you're kind of joking, but not. You said that was like the start of a 10-year decline. Mm-hmm. Were you mad at your agents and stuff for putting you in a bike messenger movie? Like, did you start to blame them for some of the movie choices that they didn't parlay your Footloose success into the next big thing?
I think that I have been a little bit forgiving of everybody around me. I take all the blame myself.
Right.
I take all the responsibility for.
You figure you're the guy who actually makes the choice.
Yeah, but you're not always.
It's very hard for me to fire somebody or whatever. I mean, it's happened a couple of times. You know what I mean? But it's just kind of not. I'm loyal. It's just not the way I roll. And I was thinking, well, what the fuck am I doing wrong? You know what I mean?
But you're really not. I mean, your ability might not be to read a script and pick a hit movie. That's somebody else's ability when you think about it.
I can tell you though that. On the flip side of that, it was an agent who really turned things around for me with JFK.
Right.
She was also Oliver Stone's agent.
Right.
And she suggested that I do something because I was trying to do kind of like more leading men kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And like the level of the leading men parts just kind of got, and it just went and I wasn't doing like character things, bad guys and stuff. She said, you're really kind of a character actor, you know? And so she had me do this interview with Oliver, and in a funny kind of way, that was the beginning of a second sort of career for me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's just a change in perception. All of a sudden, you start saying to yourself, why do I have to be the leading guy necessarily?
Right.
If I'm the villain, I'm some other guy. This might be really good for me, and it is good.
Let somebody else carry the movie, and I'll get all the accolades.
So wait a second. I was trying to figure out some of this stuff in your career, and then we got to talk about your new TV show, which I
can't wait for this TV show. I don't even know what it's about, but the way they've been marketing it is really, really good.
Well, actually, the underground marketing is, hey, if Kevin Bacon's returning to TV, because you haven't done TV since you were in a soap opera, right?
That's right.
Yeah. And they figure, well,
it must be good.
It must be a good show because, you wouldn't fuck that up.
Kevin wouldn't come back for just anything.
Yeah, right. You wanted to do a TV show, though, on HBO or something like that, so what? So you could do a little nudity, a little cursing, a little of that stuff.
Yeah.
So were you shocked when Fox picked it up?
It was, no, it was a Fox show. And what I was not expecting to... I've been looking for a TV show for a long time.
Well, is TV now like Claire Danes is doing Homeland? I think TV's become even more attractive.
Kira is actually the person that sort of turned this, because she went and did Closer, and all of these, especially mature female actresses, started saying that's where the interesting work is.
Is that what did Kira get a hold of you and said, listen, don't be an asshole.
Yeah, don't be an
TV.
asshole. Yeah.
She's rough on you.
No, she is.
Yeah.
But she would definitely, I mean, her experience was definitely like a part of what opened up the door to me. And I've been looking for a long time, like 3 years, because like when
you don't get offered TV shows on a regular basis?
I had told my agents, don't even come to me, because if you come to me, it's a non-vote of confidence in my movie career.
Is it a
I felt like it was an insult, because when I started,
because you felt it was a come down.
Yeah, when I started, that was where you went to die. You know what I mean? And they still be where I go to die, but
right.
But it was like I couldn't get my head around the idea that it was as good as it was. And then when Kira got on the show, all of a sudden I'm like watching, The Wire, Breaking Bad,
right?
And then
Dexter,
and
you say, I wish I was doing that.
And I'm like, this shit is amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
Like you get together with your friends and you're not talking about fucking movies.
All of a sudden, TV, exactly.
Is where it's at.
All of a sudden, TV is happening again.
Yeah, I mean, you were on the phone with Lena. I mean, that show is amazing.
It is amazing. And you probably, as an actor, say, why am I being such a snob?
Yeah,
I'm looking at my career the wrong way.
Exactly.
Well, it really has
exactly
changed with cable. All the cable channels started really doing some interesting stuff and putting heat on the networks.
You're right. And then I started looking and I thought, well, it's just going to be Showtime or HBO. And then I'm like, yeah, well, it could be, maybe TNT or AMC or whatever. And then Fox came with this show and they said...
What is this show?
Okay, it's called The Following.
Go ahead. Are you nude?
Well, no, not yet. I mean, there's a shower in the first thing, but, obviously you don't see much.
You're in tremendous shape.
Oh, thank you.
And your cock is huge.
No, it's not.
I mean, that Speedo. I mean, what's in the... Wait, it's before you go into...
You're back to the Speedo?
Back to that scene. Really, what is going on in your underpants? I mean, what is that?
Don't you miss Speedos?
No, I never had a Speedo. Everyone was wise enough to keep me out of one. Honestly...
I want to know what's going on with that guy who's down there around my knees, though. What's he?
Is that a guy? Oh, I thought it was a woman. Oh, it's a guy.
It's like we're back.
Your heart and it's a guy's head or in front of your...
Can we get off my cock and back on
no,
the
but seriously,
show?
your cock almost looks square in there. I don't even know what's going on in your pants.
I must have put something in there.
You must have.
Yeah, I stopped at the craft service table and picked up a cucumber.
Are you really that big? Seriously?
No, I'm not. Can we stop talking about my cock, please?
I'll talk to Kira about it.
All right.
I'll find out how big your cock is.
So anyway, I get this thing from Fox, and I'm like, you know what? This is amazing. This is such a page turner. It's
what is it again? So you're the...
I'm an FBI agent.
Go ahead.
He's all fucked up. He's got a bad heart, and he drinks too much. He's left the agency. He's left the bureau. He's been out for like 8 years.
So far, so good.
He put a serial killer in jail, and they call me up because the guy escapes at the pilot. And they say, can you please come back and help us find the guy? I go back. I get him. We put him back in jail. We come to find out he's created a cult of serial killers. So it's not just him. He's not acting alone. Could be 2, 4, 6, 800. He's got this like giant power following.
And you have to like find them and crack that and get them all.
Right, but it's not like a murder a week kind of show. It's more of a serialized thing. It's more like a cable show. I mean, you have to kind of watch them in order and see what it,
Someone told me with the show that it was suggested, you killed this, that you solve these cases by dancing. And you rejected that.
No, I beat them with my big cock. I just beat them to death.
Oh, man.
No. I don't dance. I have not done any dancing in this show so far, but anything could happen. We're on episode 11. If some dancing comes up, I'm open to the idea.
Sounds like a good show.
We're going to do 15. We're only doing 15 of them, which was another thing. Is I said, well, I can't do 22 episodes.
Why can't you do 22 episodes?
Because I want to do movies.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So if you do 15 episodes, how much of your time does that take up?
That's about six months.
And then you're free to do a movie.
Right.
Yeah, that's smart. Are you feeling a ton of pressure with this because all of a sudden you are going on TV? I mean, right?
You have no idea.
Oh. What's going on? Talk to me.
You're
a mess.
He's become that guy. He's drinking too much. His heart is bad.
Yeah, my heart is bad. I'm drinking too much. Yeah. No, yeah. Look, it is. It's a lot of pressure. But here's the thing. I really like the shows, and I'm not. If nobody watches it, we can all be proud of the shows that we've done. I've seen 6 of them, and I think they are rocking.
You can't do any more than that. It's out of your control.
That's right.
Do you go to a psychiatrist?
I have in the past, but I don't right now.
Because I know a psychiatrist would say to you, look, this is out of your hands. It's up to the audience.
No, it's true.
But you feel like it's a vote on whether people like you or not, because it's your show.
Well, you feel that as an actor all the time, man. You know how that is. It's the same thing being in front of the microphone. If you're a painter, right, and you paint the painting, people will say, I don't like that painting. You know what I mean? But if you're an actor, it's like, I don't like you. I don't like the way you look. I don't like the way you sound. I don't like what you do. I mean, but
so much of it is the writing and what you're scheduled against. What are you up against? Did you check into all of that?
I don't know.
That would be the first thing if I was in a neurotic thing.
Yeah. No, I don't know. It's on Monday nights at 9 o'clock.
What's your lead in?
I don't know.
Whoa. What are we talking about
He
here?
doesn't even know how television works. What are you talking about?
I'll make you jump off a building.
What channel is it?
I mean, I would worry about all this stuff.
You know what? We work so hard. We work So many hours. The crew works so hard. Yesterday, you're going to love this. We were in a sex club for like 16 hours yesterday.
What's a sex club? Where do you find one of those?
There's a guy driving a truck right now wants to know why you think that's hard work.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh, my God. You had to go to a sex club for 16 hours?
Wow.
You just probably want to get out of there.
I know. That's fucked up.
Why were you in a sex club for 16 hours?
Well, it's just this really, really amazing scene where we think the bad guys are in there, and it's a hard thing to kind of explain. I don't want to tip too much off, but this place was I've never seen anything like it. There was room after room after room where you would go in and experience whatever your fetish was. We're talking about
stuff is going on while you're in there.
No, they were closed for the day.
No wonder you wanted to leave.
I mean, we had extras, doing. There was people being whipped. There's like a room where you go in, and my favorite room of all was a little school room, the principal's office.
Oh, I love
And there's
that.
a blackboard.
Go ahead.
And someone has written, Mistress Delana is a beautiful girl, like 100 times. And there's a fucking dunce cap hanging on the wall.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
would you like to try that?
Not that one. No.
Humiliation? No, what is your fantasy?
I don't like to be humiliated. I get humiliated.
I'm humiliated enough.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not into
What is your fantasy? When you think about it, what would you want? Like when I'm masturbating, never mind that.
Mm-hmm.
This is about
You're
you.
afraid to admit it?
My fantasy is that people watch the following. That's my
you
fantasy.
come in your pants.
That's my fantasy today.
But seriously, what is your is there something in that sex slave place that you were in that you said that turns me on?
No. I mean, I would say that it was funny because we were walking around and, when you first get there, you're kind of like, yeah, that's creepy. And then all of a sudden you go, it's not that fucking creepy, really. This is like people, as long as nobody's getting seriously hurt.
Right. What's
people
the
are
big
going
deal?
to get hurt, let's face it.
Right.
But not getting seriously hurt takes all kinds, I mean, that's what people do, I mean, it's cool. Like, who am I to judge?
It's because, like, you grew up like a hippie. Didn't your parents, like, say to you, we don't care how you do in school. We just, do creative things every day.
Yeah, my
See, I didn't hear that from my parents.
No, they did not. Plus, I was the youngest of 6, too, so by the time
they were tired by the time.
Yeah.
Enough of this parenting.
Yeah.
So you mean you go out to Hollywood and the first gig you get was it Friday the 13th?
Well, first off, I didn't go out to Hollywood. I stayed in New York. I've never lived in Hollywood.
That's a miracle.
Yeah, no, the first gig I got was I was at acting school, and the casting director from Animal House comes by.
Wow.
And I didn't have an agent or anything.
Oh, my God.
And, yeah, it was amazing.
And what do you mean? He just watched you in acting school?
He just came by acting school and said, we're looking for these, like, kind of fresh college freshman types. Do you have anybody? And they sent me over. And I made a face, basically, because there were not that many lines. I didn't really have that many lines, but John Landis said, I want you to be smarmy. And I literally had no idea what that word smarmy meant.
Yeah.
So, but it's kind of like, what do you call that? Onomatopoeia. It's like it's something that sounds like
what it is, yeah.
So I made this
like
face.
Smirky.
I was like, yeah, like I made a face that I thought, And he's like, that's it. That's smarmy. I love that. I can bring this guy back, And
wow.
And so I came back, and they flew me out to Oregon, and
Shit, that had to be the biggest thing in your life.
Dude, okay, let me tell you.
I mean, it must be insane.
Okay, so they called me up. And
was everyone in your acting class completely jealous?
I don't know.
Had to be.
Maybe.
I mean, most of those guys go to acting school and then nobody comes by and hires them.
Well, I went back to acting school after I'd finished the movie, and I thought I was like a big star and stuff. and literally, I had to go back and ask for my waiting tables job back. When the movie came out, I was waiting tables.
Oh.
And
did you go to the premiere?
Oh, fuck, what a story. Oh, fuck. So, the premiere is coming, so I asked them for the night off from work, and I get all excited about it, because I'm going to my movie and the premiere and stuff like that. Right. And I don't bring a date because I think I am going to pull.
Pussy,
exactly.
Yeah. Right.
Exactly. So, I take the subway down, it's in Times Square, and I get out. And here's the red carpet and all the people and the things, but I'm on the other side of the red carpet.
Hey, dude, get off the fucking red carpet.
And the limos start pulling out, and here goes all the Animal House guys.
Right.
And they're all fucking been flown out here from L.A., and they got limos and shit. And I don't even have the good seat. I'm like in this shit seats. And I see one of the guys recognizes me, like takes pity on me and lets me through the red carpet.
Girls are really impressed with that.
And he takes me into the theater, and like the security guard stops me and says, "Oh, what color ticket do you have?" No, you're back there. So
it's humiliating.
It's humiliating. I come out, and they have buses to take everybody down to the Village Gate is where the party was. I'll never forget this night. I mean,
worst night of your life.
Worst night of my life. And so I get down to the party, and now my hair is kind of grown, and nobody recognizes me from the movie. And I'm like trying to pull, I'm like hitting on these girls, and I'm saying,
I'm the
guy. I'm the guy. And I was like, yeah, whatever. Where's Belushi?
Right.
And so I leave the party.
You're like, Hollywood show business isn't so great.
Yeah, I get all fucked up, and I leave the party, and I go back to the restaurant, and I hung out with my friends.
What restaurant?
The restaurant. It was one of the most depressing nights of my life, I got to tell you.
Where did you wait tables?
At a place called the Allstate Cafe on 72nd Street.
Were you a good waiter? I imagine you were conscientious.
I was conscientious. Yeah. I mean,
I bet you got more pussy waiting tables than you did being in the movie. Definitely.
Yeah, without a doubt.
I still don't know how you are in some movies. Like, Kira's incredibly sexy. I would love to bang your wife. But still, I don't know how you held your... I mean, it's remarkable your marriage stayed together with the amount of women. I mean, even like on X-Men, you're with that...
See, that's the most
January
incredible
Jones
thing about you.
Either you're fucking on the side and you're a genius, you're getting away with it.
I'll tell you a funny story about that. I was in...
What, fucking on the side? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, record marriage.
Anyway, so I'm fucking on the side.
Yeah, right. You've never once
not putting up with that.
I wish I could hook you to a lie detector. I really
Put me on.
You've never once...
No, I don't fuck around with my wife. To me, that's kind of like, that's sort of what...
But
everyone has different kinds of marriages.
Well, go ahead.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Ours is one where we don't fuck around on each other.
But you flirt.
She's the one that said that, she's went in print and said that, kissing somebody on a set is sort of like legal flirtation,
Yeah.
I was doing a scene with Charlize Theron.
Oh, my God. Okay. What movie?
It's a movie called Trapped.
Go ahead.
And I'm playing a kidnapper. And in this scene...
She's unbelievably beautiful.
I'm completely naked.
Get the fuck out of here.
And
with that big cock of yours?
We're about to have sex, and then she's going to take a knife out of the back of her panties and cut my cock off.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, yes.
So
yes.
This is so.
Hold it a second.
This is your fantasy.
Gross.
Gross.
You're good at that, man.
I did that my entire life.
I never realized.
Listen.
I always thought that was Fred. I never.
No, that's Howard.
I'm a very talented guy.
I am now.
I'm ambidextrous.
I'm good.
All right, go ahead.
I'm going to listen to this show with a new appreciation.
Charlize Theron.
Okay, so here's the thing. So she is about to... So you wear these socks.
Right.
You've heard this before.
Yeah.
They're flesh-colored socks that somehow, they call it a... Well, in my case, they called it a bacon bag. And it's basically like a hand puppet, right? And you kind of loop it around, and in this case, there was double stick tape, so that it stays, on your belly.
Right.
You know what I mean? So we do this scene, and it was like a weird, some weird thing to have to act, and you think you're gonna get it on, and then she pulls out a knife and she's holding it about the, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
How do you act that? Yes.
Yeah, it's like a rough night. I had a gig with the band back on the East Coast with the Bacon Brothers, yeah. Right. And so I go into my trailer and I change my clothes and I go to the airport. I get on the red eye. I fly from Vancouver to Toronto, first class lounge, getting up, going to the bathroom, the whole thing. Land in Toronto, pick up another plane, fly to Boston, get picked up at the airport, go to the hotel where I'm meeting the guys, and we're hanging out, and I turn around, and our bass player says, "Dude, what's that hanging off of your ass?" I had worn the cock sock all the way from Vancouver to fucking Boston, and nobody said anything to me about this, bag.
You can see
It was hanging on my ass. When I sat down, the tape...
Oh, you flew
on the outside,
with a cock bag hanging off your ass?
On the outside of my jeans. The tape had...
that's probably people like, Kevin Bacon's crazy.
Yeah, we call him cock bag. But when you're on set with Charlize Theron, she's nude, right? I mean, she's not uptight.
No, she wasn't nude.
What is she wearing?
No, she had like a tank top on.
That's it? Like panties and tank top?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's got to be
She's a great girl.
Does she wear a clip bag?
A what?
A clip bag. You have a cock bag.
No, but I'll tell you what she did, though.
What?
She did as a joke. I forgot to get about this, because she's a funny girl. She's kind of like, she's a little tomboyish, Charlize.
Right. I can only imagine.
She has these tiny little black panties on, but she found a giant bushy black merkin for the first take,
like a fake pubic hair.
Yeah, right. For the first take, she stuffed it in there, and she came out. She took her robe off. It was just this giant. It was great. It was hilarious.
And you're going to tell me? I don't know if you told me the truth tonight. I know, but you don't get completely excited like the night before that you're going to be doing a nude, sort of a semi-nude scene with Charlize Theron. I mean, you still got to be a guy.
You get to make out with
and you're still like a little kid inside in some ways.
I get excited about all my big scenes.
But with girls, I mean...
Just any big scene.
Oh, come on.
Crying scenes, laughing scenes, fight scenes.
When you're in bed with a girl, you don't get a hard-on? Seriously? Well,
no.
You're kidding me.
It's too, although, I mean, I've heard there's movies where, they actually have done it and stuff like that. I've never really experienced that.
In Private Parts, it was hard almost every scene there was a girl in it. Completely full erection.
When are you going to act again? That's what I want to know.
I just realized I'm not an actor because I get hard during all my love scenes. I demand full penetration.
You're
I fall in love.
Maybe you're the best actor.
I don't know. I'm insane. Maybe I am the best actor.
But let me tell you something.
We can't decide.
You asked about therapy, though, and I think this is true, is that I find acting very therapeutic, and one of the things I find therapeutic about it is that you get to live out these kinds of fantasies, you know what I mean, that you don't necessarily
But I find it to be a hiding from yourself, that you're playing other characters and there's no room for introspection about your own life. You're keeping busy work. There's no relation to therapy.
But in order to become some of these things, you have to pull on your own
thing.
Stuff.
You're right, Robin. You have to.
Did you pull on your own stuff?
I pulled on my own. I pull on my own stuff every time I take a role.
You do. Yeah. Now, listen, this is all exciting, but let's get down to it.
Yeah.
You signed for 6 seasons with this new TV show.
Oh.
This is a huge commitment on your part.
It is.
I guess they have to sign you for 6 seasons because if the show is a hit, they don't want to sit there and negotiate with your ass.
But it's their option, obviously.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I
see.
They don't pay me for 6 years if they cancel it in the first.
No, I understand that.
Right.
In other words, they can't say, "Hey, I'm not going to start a series with you," and then have you hold us up for ransom.
Right.
So we got the whole money thing worked out. Are you a producer?
No.
This is it. You just get a flat salary?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Well, you never know. I mean, things can,
be renegotiated.
Did you say that if they make I can't even believe you said this. If they make a movie about Bernie Madoff, that you want to play, you were a victim of Bernie Madoff, that you want to play yourself in the movie?
No, fuck no.
You didn't
say that.
No.
Who said that?
I have it written in my notes.
Oh, then I must have said it.
You said it.
If I said it, it would be a joke. I mean, no, of course not. Of course not.
I read it and I went, wow, Kevin's lost his mind.
No, that is crazy. I've played myself a couple of times, but I would not do it in a Bernie Madoff movie. I mean,
I don't know. Where did I get that from?
Scene.
Yeah, I don't know.
We got that in research.
All
I said, well, if Kevin said it, then what the hell is wrong with me? I obviously had a nervous breakdown.
No, I didn't do that.
I'm looking back at your career, man. It's awesome. Frost Nixon, Mystic River with Sean Penn.
Yeah.
So you a good dude, or is he out of his fucking mind?
No, he's great. No, he's great.
You hang with any of these guys?
We don't hang now, but we hung a lot when we were doing the movie.
But wait a minute.
Then they lose my number.
Is that the way it works?
Wait a minute.
Do they lose your number? You have famous friends. I went over your house years ago. Bruce Springsteen shows up.
Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep was there. Yeah, I saw Meryl Streep, and I told her about my acting experience. I did.
She must have been very impressed.
I'm so out of my mind. I sat there with Meryl Streep and I talked about my process.
I'm sure she's a fan.
She's added that to her repertoire. You taught her a lot.
She looked at me like I was a lunatic. She couldn't wait to back away from me. Never invite me anywhere again. You only caused me shame and embarrassment.
But come on, Kevin, there are some people in your industry who are crazy. You never noticed that?
And now you want the names of them?
Yeah, quickly list everyone you've worked with that's out of their frigging mind.
Yeah.
Is Sean Penn one of those guys, though, who jumps into a role and, like he's
you
totally
can't talk to him anymore?
Yeah.
No. He was, look, he's focused and, stays, I mean, you have to stay in it to a certain extent.
Is that hard for you? Like, you get close to guys, even like a guy on the movie, like Sean Penn and stuff.
Right.
And you start to believe, like, wow, this is a great family. We're friends.
Right.
And then it stops, and then, you never hear from anyone again.
Right.
I think there's an emotional component that's difficult in
Howard, you're very perceptive in that way. It's very true. But a long time ago, I used to get so fucked up over that because I was doing a play, and I had been with these people, and I had, been friends with them and lovers, and just, had this, incredible, kind of closeness.
Yeah.
And then it ended. And I was devastated.
Get sad.
Because you think to yourself, this really is my best friend. This really is my mom. This really is my wife or my girlfriend or whatever that thing is.
Yeah.
And then it's over, and nobody's in touch with you.
I know.
And you have to get through that and say to yourself, look, if friendship is different than acting, you know what I mean? And if you're meant to be friends, you'll find each other down the road. If you're not, then you'll just cross paths again, and it's going to be okay. And you have to find the real things outside of the movies. You have to find real friends. You got to find real wives. You got to find real parents. All those things that you need has to exist outside of it.
Do you think that's what happened with you and Kira? Because you were in a play together when you met her, and in a sense, you guys got married, right? You were able to take someone from the play,
right,
and continue on.
But we weren't playing lovers in the play.
So what?
I think that, look, we met doing it, and I probably, if you had asked me at that point in my life, I would have said, I don't want to be with an actress. But, that's just kind of a stroke of luck that we found somebody we wanted to hang out with.
When I did Private Parts, that was my only experience with a real movie. I was depressed for months afterwards. I missed Betty Thomas, the director. I mean, in a real way. Yeah. I miss seeing those people every day.
You get close to people.
Oh, I loved it. I loved it.
Yeah.
I really went and got sad.
Yeah, it's interesting, but you
hit it on the head.
For as many movies as I've done, I protect myself. I'd have this kind of thing where I start to go, okay, it's pull away time. Now I need to just get my head away from this group and start to get back to the real stuff. My own kids, my own wife, my own friends.
Yeah, it's hard.
And then sometimes you make friends, and sometimes all of a sudden, because a lot of my friends I have met on movies, but a lot of them still don't.
What is it, Gary? How dare you interrupt my very sensitive conversation?
We're very protective of our research. So the thing about him playing,
go ahead.
It comes from you're quoted to Britain's The Sun.
Oh, The Sun.
It's attributed as a quote.
Yeah, but so what? That's The Sun, right, Kevin?
Was he going to get in trouble if he didn't pull this out of the fax machine?
I don't know. Well, I beat him. I beat him with a rake.
No, but we just don't want anything we make
shit up. See how that paper is trembling?
Okay.
You're trembling.
No, I would never accuse you of making shit up.
But it's The Sun. The Sun is infamous.
It's a tabloid. Right.
Right.
Usually they make shit up as opposed to saying Kevin Bacon said.
Kevin did say if he appears in the Bernie Madoff movie, he will dance in it.
But maybe, I don't know, could I have said that in jest? Maybe I said.
Here's the quote. How great would it be if I could play myself and make an appearance and get a chance to work with Bob again? Because you're talking about working with De Niro in this movie about Bernie Madoff.
Oh, my God, that's a complete fabrication. I never said that.
It's a good one, though. Denise Richards? Worked with her in Wild Things?
Yeah.
Who is the most attractive woman you've ever worked with? Is it Charlize Theron? I find this Denise Richards.
You're talking about Kira Sedgwick.
Well, forget Kira.
Okay.
Keep her out of this. So no, forget. I know she doesn't let you forget, but
we won't let you put her on the list.
The woman that you said, boy, this is an incredibly attractive woman. In fact, I got to get the hell off the set because this could be a temptation.
There's so many.
Many
God.
Take your time. Give him some thinking music, Fred. Either the Jeopardy music. Give him thinking music. I want a good name here. Denise Richards, I find her captivating.
Yeah, she's beautiful. She comes on the show, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. And she loves anal. She loves everything.
She was great, and they had that great... we were doing this scene... I was a producer on Wild Things.
It was a sexy movie.
Yeah. And they got the scene in the... Of course, Matt Dillon gets the three-way,
right?
Which I don't get.
Why, if you're the producer, would you not get the three-way?
I know. In retrospect, I'm wondering. And
what does it mean to be the producer? You own some of the movie?
I didn't know any of the movie. I was like a executive producer. I was sort of helped put it together, and kind of whatever. You
don't get any extra dough for that?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. It's been a long time. I'm not sure.
It sounds like a raw deal. I mean, extra.
Yeah, why bother to do it?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, great.
Exactly.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Can you be my agent?
Yeah, but who is your agent? I mean, who's working these deals? I hope you got a good deal on this new TV series. By the way, that's The Following, premiering January 21st at 9 p.m. on Fox. Kevin Bacon's new TV show.
So we get the he's got the three-way. I have a scene where the girls are in the pool. I'm sure a lot of your fans will remember this pool.
I beat off to that.
They take their tops off and they're making out in the pool, and it's it's lit really nice and it's beautiful. I'm hiding in the bushes with the fucking binoculars.
Right.
That's my part. Right.
That's a deal.
And so we get there and we're on the set and all ready to go, and they shoot the shot of me with the binoculars thing, and they say, "Okay, you can go home now."
No, I'm a producer.
Yeah. I got to make sure we make the day.
I find her very captivating.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
It's such temptation, man. Look at her on my show. Look at her just sitting there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Here you go again.
Right, put the thinking music back on, and let me hear. Give me the top 3 women.
Charlize is obviously beautiful. Denise.
Denise is in there? That's exciting. I just showed you a picture of her.
I'm really kind of spacing.
Did the Charlie Sheen marriage ruin it for you with her? Any fantasy that you might have had? Lindsay Lohan?
Oh, stop.
I didn't work with her.
Oh, sorry.
January's beautiful.
January Jones.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Shit.
January.
February. No.
February.
March. I would do better if I had a list of the movies that I've been in, but...
I'll give you a list. You ready? This is impressive. Where you want me to start with? Okay, here we go. Animal House, Friday the 13th.
Karen Allen?
Oh, yes. Oh.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Beautiful. I don't remember anybody from Friday the 13th.
Footloose, of course.
Yeah, Lori.
I run into Lori a lot.
Yeah.
You're still in touch with her?
Every once in a while I see her in the neighborhood, yeah.
You were in, what else were you in? Oh, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
John Candy, beautiful.
John Candy.
Beautiful Candy.
Beautiful.
Oh, Candy. Oh, John Candy.
Doesn't that hurt after a while?
Oh, very much so. But for my art, I do anything.
I wouldn't do that because I would be afraid it would show up on camera. That I would start to...
Join me and do it. Here. No, the other side where your mic is.
All right.
Go ahead. You're very good at it.
I'm not that good. There we go.
How did you learn to do that?
Stereo.
How did I learn how to do it?
Yeah.
How'd you learn how to do it?
I went to I was in prison for 3 years, and I learned from a Zen master in jerking off.
Can we get Gary back with some more quotes of mine?
Yeah. Actually, a dog trainer taught me how to do that. There we go. Wait, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. How about Steve Martin?
Oh, you know who's beautiful is Elizabeth McGovern. She was in, she's having a baby.
What about Julia Roberts?
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, God.
Flatliners.
Yeah. Flatliners.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, I think they're remaking that.
Really?
Isn't it crazy when they start? Well, you
remaking your movie,
right? Yeah, you realize how old you're getting.
Yeah, and they're just doing the ones that begin with F for some reason. Footloose, Flatliners.
Did you see the
Friday
remake of Footloose?
13th. Yeah, I did.
Silly, right?
I liked it. I thought it was kind of fun.
You didn't. You're lying. That's okay. You're being diplomatic. You got it.
Wasn't it also a Broadway show?
Yeah, it was a Broadway show.
That has a life.
It was a Broadway. They're also doing a Broadway show of Diner.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Cheryl Crow's writing the music.
That's right. You were in Diner.
I was in Diner, yeah.
There's a lot of good guys in that.
Mm-hmm.
Alan Barkin was in that.
JFK. Let's see. You work with Joe Pesci, Tommy Lee. Where is Joe Pesci? It's like the guy died and went away.
I don't know, but I heard the Joe Pesci guy the other day on the show. It was good.
Yeah, he was good. Jim Brewer.
Jim Brewer, yeah.
Few Good Men, Jack Nicholson. You hanging with him at all?
Beautiful.
Demi Moore?
Am I hanging with Jack Nicholson?
Yeah, are you?
Only on Tuesdays. We have a regular...
Why? You work with the guy.
No, I don't. Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Demi Moore was in that?
Yeah, beautiful.
Never attempted to bang her?
She was married to Bruce Willis, and I was married to Kira.
I see. Well, we could talk all day.
I know.
All right, listen, I know you're under a lot of stress and a lot of pressure.
I am.
Hey, did I ever play this for you? I'm going to play you one thing. I didn't realize how late it was. But let me play this one thing for you. So, you know your scene in Footloose where you get up in front of the town council and you're convinced that you make that impassioned speech about, hey, dancing should be legal and dancing should be allowed in the town. Okay.
Right.
Which, by the way, did you break out in hives during that?
I did. I was just going to tell you that. How'd you hear that?
I know about that.
How do you remember that?
I read The Sun.
That's actually true.
Yeah. Are you afraid of public speaking?
Yeah.
And it reminded you of public speaking?
Exactly. I don't like public speaking.
Which is weird.
I can't even make a toast, honestly.
Why don't you have someone...
I'm so afraid if my kids get married that I'm going to have to make the fucking toast. That I'd almost rather have them not get married.
Now, I tell people I can't make a toast. I get completely flummoxed and I get uncomfortable.
People don't understand that because they're like, you're an actor, you're your own thing, and you're
I'm on the radio.
Why can you not say things?
I don't like people staring at me when I do stuff.
It's a weird thing. That's one thing that I wish I would have gotten into when I was still in therapy, if I really could have uncovered what was going on.
Not too late. But if you're on Broadway, isn't that like public
speaking? Help a brother out. Why am I afraid of making toast?
But also, why wouldn't you have a guy write you the toast then memorize it like an actor does?
Yeah,
and be a character.
Yeah,
Maybe that's the secret. Yeah. Maybe that's a secret.
That never occurred to you?
No.
Isn't it tricky, though, if someone's in a relationship with an actor? Because you could be acting at any time. Do you know what I mean? You could act.
Honey, I love you.
How do we know?
I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it for a second.
Well, but actresses, I mean, even with Kira, you don't know.
Faking orgasms.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know how much of it is sort of her getting into her process or something.
Could be. I got to keep an eye on that.
Anyway,
she's pretty good.
So you broke out in hives when you shot that scene.
I did, yeah. And it was really weird, man. I've never had this happen before or since. It was like a hive on my belly, and then it went away, and then another one broke out on a little bit farther down, and it made a complete circle around my body.
Wow.
Really?
That was fucking weird. I've never seen anything like this. One would go away, the next one would pop, and it was like a ring all the way around my midsection. And they gave me Benadryl,
right?
And
probably still didn't work because this was an anxiety-produced thing.
I was so anxious about the scene. It was the biggest scene I had ever had in a movie, and I was just I wanted to do it.
This is great. I got to play you a piece of that scene because Benji, we found we aired this years ago. Did you ever hear this?
No.
Benji went to a town council and made the same speech.
I remember that now.
It was really weird. It was the weird.
That's brilliant.
Benji, how many years ago did you do that?
It was August in 2011.
Oh, okay. All right. So it was like 2 years ago. It
was for a toll fare hike.
It was a toll fare hike? Toll fare.
The MTA toll fare hike.
So he just shows up and here's some of Kevin doing it.
Well, I just wanted to say a few words about this motion so that you wouldn't think that we were encouraging destruction with this idea.
All right. Here's Benji at an actual town council.
I just wanted to say a few words about this motion so that you wouldn't think that we were encouraging destruction with this idea.
Well, you got to see the tape of it. I'm going to send it to you because you got to see the looks on these people.
Do you have videotape?
Yeah, we have the video, right, Benji?
I have to have that.
Yeah. Oh, it's just, it is so. So you inspired that.
That is fucking great, man. Did you do the whole speech?
Oh, it's all 2 minutes and 4.
The whole
you
did. I convinced him.
You did it in 2:40. He did it in 2:04.
But it did. But the motion didn't have anything to do about dancing, did it?
But now they allowed it.
They entered it into the record, right? Yeah. What was the resolution on that? Seriously, what happened at the end of that whole bit? Like they just put it in the record.
I did the whole thing pounding on the table.
Wait.
From the oldest of times, people danced for a number of reasons.
And the amazing thing is, nobody
sat there and listened.
They listened, and they were really into it.
Nobody said.
No one
said that from.
No one.
Oh, they danced in prayer.
Here's the picture.
Oh, here we go.
More so that their crops would be plentiful. More so their hunt would be good.
Yeah, it was great. And that group, they were just like, oh, okay. And then
the people need to be heard.
And it worked, right?
Yeah, and they never interrupted them, and the dancing is now allowed. And
that's great.
That's pretty awesome.
At the toll booths.
I love that. I love that. That is brilliant.
Well, let's just say, I don't know, we didn't take any phone calls and stuff. Should I take you don't want to take any?
I don't know. I think I got to go to work.
Oh, you do? Where are you going?
To shoot the show.
I thought you did that already.
No, I'm still shooting.
They're in the midst.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, maybe we've spent enough time with you.
Yeah.
See, Kevin Bacon in the following. Now, look, this guy's got a major film career going. If he's wasting his time with a TV show, then he's out of his mind. He must have believed in this project. Everything is on the line. If Kevin fails at this, it could be a complete setback in his career.
I'm going to have to go back to making movies.
Which is a horrible thing. You heard he had to spend 16 hours in some...
sex club.
Right,
yeah.
Right. Now, the show premieres January 21st. Now, by my calculation, today is the... I don't know what today is.
It's next Monday.
Next Monday. Thank you. Thank you. At 9 p.m. Yeah, that's right. At 9 p.m. on Fox. That's my calculating machine. I wish you a lot of luck with this. I like the premise as you explain it.
Thank you. You're going to like it. You're going to like it.
I'm going to watch this.
It's cool.
Because I have a relationship with you. I'm vested in this.
Yes. Well, you have the DVDs, so feel free to watch them.
Oh, he does.
Oh, okay. And John Hine told me he watched it. Mr. Jump the Shark, John Hine.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. I have an opinion on television and follows all the ratings. He hated it. No, he loved it.
Yeah,
he did.
John didn't even tell me he had already seen it.
It's cool. I honestly, I know I said it before, but I'm proud of it. I
said to John, you can be honest with me. Kevin's not here. Tell me, is it shitty or is it good? He said it's really good.
Oh, good.
So he would have been honest with me.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, he's got pretty good taste in television.
Right.
I'll vouch for him.
That's good.
What is it, Debbie? I'll allow one question for Kevin. He's got to get back to the set. Go ahead. Yes.
What's going on?
Hello?
Is she okay?
Hello, Debbie?
Who am I talking to?
Howard. And Kevin Bacon, star of The Following.
Who's on the phone? Who's on the phone?
I am Kevin Bacon.
Kevin
from
Bacon
The Following.
is here, Debbie.
Kevin is here.
Let me just say something nice to Kevin Bacon before I go off. Kevin, I am a big fan of you.
Thank you, Debbie.
I love you so much. I love the show.
I'm a fan of yours, too.
The show in the River Wild, I love you the best of any actor.
Well, isn't that nice?
Thank you.
You're the best actor.
And he has a big cock.
But don't trust Howard Stern, okay?
What?
Don't trust him.
What is she even doing on the phone? She said she was never calling again.
I thought you were done with the show.
People lie to me. You don't know what they've been doing to me for the last thing. And then Will likes you and says I'm an animal.
Well, I want to thank you.
Thank you. It's what an honor to talk to Debbie. I never thought this would happen.
Well, look, the show, the following.
Oh, God.
Excuse me 1 second, Kevin. I apologize. I don't hate you.
Everything.
By the way, Kevin doesn't trust me. Anyway, Kevin, please wish your beautiful wife, Kira,
I will,
the best.
And I'm on
I wish you tons of success with the following.
Thank you.
And we're all going to be watching it, even Debbie the Pet Lady.
Awesome.
No, I won't.
No, you won't.
What?
Oh, wait a second.
All right,
what,
thank you.
You just said you loved Kevin.
I love Kevin. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right.
She thought you were on The Following for a second.
Right. I'm not on it. You don't have to be angry.
All right. And everybody don't want to take me anywhere.
And thank you so much for being here and
thank you for
a
having
glorious
me.
career.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
We'll leave it at that. Good luck on the set today.
Thanks so much.
And Debbie, thank you.
Thank me for what?
Thank you for calling in and making no sense. It was a hit.
You never give me time, Howard.
I know. I got to go though now. I'm with Kevin Bacon now.
You see?
All right.
You have to call again.
All right.
You go make a great television show, and I'll sit here with Debbie the Pet Lady.
Yes.
Thanks a lot. Leave me here. We'll
Yes.
be back right after these words. Kevin Bacon, The Following, January 21st, 9 p.m. on Fox.
Letterman and Regis talk about excellence in broadcasting.
There's 4 people in broadcasting who know what they're doing. All right, let's start out with Oprah. The other one would be Howard Stern. Howard Stern. This guy knows exactly what he's doing. Very smart.
All right, very special guest tonight on America's Most Wanted, Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger, nigger.
The Howard Stern Show.
many consumers are lining up today to be the first to purchase Sony's brand new stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the goddamn thing it's fucking supposed to. Onion News Network Tech Trends reporter Jeff Tate has more.
Thanks, Brandon. It's being called the biggest fucking waste of your hard-earned money to come along in years. Sony's new stupid box thing hit the shelves at crowded malls and overpriced electronics stores around the country today.
It's got a whole bunch more memory and megapixels and whatnot than any of the other TV shit that I already have. I can't wait to get home and spend my whole fucking night trying to figure the goddamn thing out.
If you can somehow claw and bite your way through the impossible-to-open packaging, this stupid piece of shit offers a wide variety of frustrating as hell functions, including flashing random fucking words and numbers on its display screen, not coming with the fucking little doohickey thing it's supposed to, and being goddamned ass-backward as fuck. Sony spokesman Alan Compton said the company designed this sucking fucking goddamn thing to make everyone in the modern home want to tear their fucking eyeballs out.
We listened hard to what our customers said they wanted the most out of their own home entertainment system, and then we pumped out this impossible-to-use fucking piece of shit.
Anyone mystified by the device's numerous extraneous features can scroll through the interactive help menu, a labyrinthine maze of indecipherable topics of use to fucking no one.
We want people to be screaming in unison from houses across the country. Work, you cocksucking piece of shit. What is wrong with you? Why can't you work like a normal machine?
With a $100 million nationwide campaign to plaster irritating ass advertisements for the retarded hunk of garbage every single goddamn place you look, Sony is expecting it to become the next fucking gizmo you absolutely have to fucking own if you don't want to feel like a toothless hillbilly living in some hillbilly shack somewhere.
I love bullshit like this. Basically, I'll buy any goddamn thing that I see in an ad.
The fucking piece of shit is available now.
Fuck.
So run out and pick one up and invite all of your friends over to see if any of them can figure out this motherfucking time vampire. Unless one of them is a rocket scientist, Sony pretty much guarantees they'll have no chance. For the Onion News Network, I'm Jeff Tate.
Thanks, Jeff. Sony says they plan to release an upgraded 800-gigabyte version of this piece of shit by the end of the year, just when you figured out the goddamn remote control for this one. It never ends, this shit.
He looks like Nosferatu, Howard Stern.
I mean, we put together all these Hansy songs. You know, Hansy was a big hit yesterday.
Yeah.
When he called in, he was like,
I know. Wait.
And like, I'm not going to stop saying. Okay.
Maybe throughout the news, I'll play some Hansy songs like this. Come on, everybody. Get ready. Here it goes.
No.
Wow.
Come on. Let's go.
I'm going to get you a Hansy for your next birthday.
Give me a Hansy. Yeah, everybody do the Hansy. Oh, yeah. Isn't the song so much better with that? I can listen to that all day. Yeah, Stephen, you're on the air. Go ahead. I'm sorry we couldn't hear you.
I think you save your best shows for Wednesday.
Always.
Hey, because the interviews today, I mean, you started out with Booger and the online or on the street interviews. Do people know his real name or do they know Booger?
Right.
It's just really unconventional interviewing techniques, and I think it just makes the interviews much more real.
Yes,
Kevin Bacon talking to Debbie, the pet lady. Come on.
Where do you hear that kind of fun?
You never hear it anywhere. That's the thing. It's absolutely awesome.
You know,
and I love the show today.
Because I like you so much, Stephen, and you've made me feel good. I'm now going to give you another Hansy song. This is for you. I'm dedicating this to Stephen right now. Everybody, here we go. All right, another hand. Stephen, that one's for you.
Can I make a special request?
I know.
Fred.
Oh, for Fred. Go ahead.
I love the DMX song for Robin's News. I think Richard Christie did it. And it's a classic, and I never hear it enough.
That may take a while to find, but I'll
Well, you can find it. In fact, while you're mentioning Fred, I'm going to tell you something exciting that is coming back. Not coming back, but coming up. Fred will be hosting a new show. For those of you who love Fred's Drops, and by Fred's Drops, I mean all the sound effects and different bits that he plays, he is going to do a special show on Howard 100. I don't know the date of it yet. We're putting it together. Fred is going to give you the origin of all the drops. Now, I get the chills as I tell you this, because you know you're going to be tuning in for this.
Oh, of course. It'll be on my calendar. I can't wait to listen.
I think I found the one he's looking for, too.
For example, Fred, if you play a drop, and then you can explain its origin, people would get the idea. Is there a drop that you would have in mind for such a demonstration?
No.
No. Okay. Well, that was I'm sorry I bothered you. Learn never to bother.
Great promo for the show.
No, I mean even like would be like would be Gold Dust.
Oh yeah, that's Gold Dust.
Yeah, right. And then
we're trying to give it a little bit more background even than that if we can.
I see.
Like for example,
I can't.
Here's the example. Fred has one. I'm excited about this special. In fact, to kick it off, I'm probably going to do 10 of our best drops and give you the history of them.
Okay, here's one.
All right, go ahead.
It's not as good as it could be, but...
Now, let's see if Stephen knows. Where is that from, Stephen?
Howard, I can't remember.
All right, Robin, do you remember?
You know, I was busy for a second, and I didn't hear.
All right, I know it. I know the answer to that one.
You want me to play it again for Robin, see if she can guess?
Go ahead.
Huh? Oh, I know who that is. It's Grandpa Al.
Wrong. It's Charles Manson.
No.
Robin's right?
Yes.
Damn.
Right, because he would do the show.
Right.
Huh? That was not Charles Manson?
No. I can see why you'd say that.
Do you see why we all need to listen to Fred's special? I had
learned so much.
Fred, on the special, say that's Charles Manson. I'll look ridiculous.
As a matter of fact, I'll change it a little.
Robin, good for you.
Yeah, she nailed it.
Shame on you disgracing me like that. Well, anyway, Stephen, because I like you, I'm going to play another Hansy song for you. You ready?
Gosh, Howard, you're way too good.
Here we go.
People try to put us together. Just because we get around.
All right, not a great one. But
They can't all be great.
They all can't be great. Let me see if I can find it.
Spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. My day will never be the same.
All right, Stephen, thank you.
Thanks, Howard. Have a great week.
You too. There you go. Well, Robin, it's time for... He requested it. It's time for news.
Robin's gonna make me shoot my load. Up her rear, up her rear. Robin's gonna make my nuts explode like a shaking can of beer. Robin's gonna make me squirt some ropes on her hair, in her ears. Robin's gonna make me spew my foam in her
Somebody requested that one?
That's
what he wanted.
Wowee. All right.
Don't even remember that.
I think so. That was...
She's got beautiful boobs and just the news. Robin Quivers.
Very nice. Robin, it's time for news.
The world's most eligible bachelor has been named by Town & Country magazine.
Sorry, ladies, I'm off the market.
That's right, you're not a bachelor.
That's right, Robin.
And so that title has fallen to Prince Harry.
Oh, yes.
The magazine chose the prince over 39 other handsome, wealthy single men. Australian golfer Adam Scott is second on the list, which includes NFL quarterback Tim Tebow, NBA player Jeremy Lin, and Kennedy family cousins Connor Kennedy and Patrick Schwarzenegger.
Oh, I see. Well, Patrick Schwarzenegger, because he dated Taylor Swift.
No, it was Connor, wasn't it?
Oh. I thought Patrick stole her away.
Well, they said that she went off on a little lark with him, but Connor was the one she actually dated.
Maybe Tina Fey's right. Maybe she should give that badge a rest. Which is what I think he was saying. By the way, do you hate that Oprah got that interview with Lance Armstrong? I do. Because they're saying, like, that might put her on the map with that stupid television.
Right, that it might be the thing that pushes a lot of attention to Oprah. But there's still no programming.
No, it's just
after you get all this attention, you have nothing on your network.
By the way, I do love that Oprah has to work hard now. Like she thought she was walking away from the TV show and she'd have a network. But the only
It'd be so easy to do that TV show now, wouldn't it?
Right. It probably is a lot less pressure. But, yeah. So Oprah had...
Lance Armstrong.
Mr. Lance Armstrong,
and he's just bought himself a load of trouble with this.
I had Booger, Curtis Armstrong. I had an Armstrong.
Yeah, I wonder if they're related.
Oh, Booger, and yes, that's his nephew. Booger is Lance Armstrong's nephew. Actually, Lance Armstrong's a genius because he does the interview with Oprah, and on that channel, no one will see it. He comes clean.
Did he say that he took drugs? I don't know. It was on the Oprah channel.
Yeah, but no one could find it. We've only heard rumors of what he said. But according to Oprah, she was mesmerized by Lance Armstrong's
You know, Oprah's about as clear as Jodie Foster at an award ceremony. She says he didn't answer
the question
the way she thought he would answer, but they were mesmerized.
Which is a miracle because it's the first time she's been mesmerized by something other by something that wasn't in a chocolate glaze. But she is mesmerized, and we don't know quite what she found, but we know there's 2.5 hours of it.
Right, and it'll go over 2 nights because there was so much. And she said she had 112 questions. She did not get to all of them.
Meanwhile, I wanted to talk to you about this earlier. I was reading about this thing. There's a thing called FaceMate. Have you heard of this?
No, what is that?
It's a dating website where they find people with similar facial features to you. Because there's some sort of study that if you find a person with facial features similar to your own, you'll really get along with them. I cannot think of anything more horrifying than dating someone who has my facial features.
We have to go on FaceMate with all of us.
Yes.
Let's send all of our pictures.
I want to meet the poor girl who matches with me. I think it's the Wicked Witch of the West or East or wherever she was from.
We've got to do this.
I'll go on there. My luck will be like, hello, it's me, your mother.
What's your mother doing on a dating website?
Bring rubbers. I'm ovulating. You haven't ovulated in years, Mother.
That's why it's a special night.
Oh, my God. We do it. Gary. Yes. When we have our big writing meeting on Friday, one of the bits I'm bringing up is the dating website, FaceMate, that we all go on there.
And we see our,
find our counterparts.
Yeah. And then I want to interview my counterpart.
Absolutely. We have to meet these people.
And while I'm at it, I want to have a prayer vigil for Benji's counterpart. But can you imagine the hot chick that is Fred's counterpart?
Oh, man.
Look at him.
Hey, as a chick, I wasn't too bad in your book.
Look at his legs and ass. Are we on? Because that'll ruin my career if we are. I know we're off. All right.
I can hear everything you're saying.
If anyone ever found out how I feel about Fred. I know. I'll get hooked up with Geddy Lee from Rush.
Oh.
In a dress. Robin, what else is in the news? I'm sure many things. Yeah.
Well, this is for all the guys back there who love those incredible fast food meals, whenever they come out with something new. Well, now they have the Extreme Eating Awards. The consumer group, the Center for Science and the Public Interest, has selected high-calorie restaurant meals for the dubious recognition of extreme eating.
Yeah.
The entries have between 1,700 and 3,100 calories in a single meal. So among the food getting recognized this year is the Cheesecake Factory's Bistro Shrimp Pasta at 3,100 20 calories.
20. I ate a million. My daughter and I went out to dinner last night. I was so good. Like I had fish with rice and some vegetables. But she put a candle, for my birthday, she put a candle in in my food,
Uh-huh.
And then the restaurant figured out it was my birthday. They brought over a piece of cake.
Ooh.
There must be 10,000 calories in this fucking cake. And I ate the whole goddamn thing. And I was being I said to the guy, please
You're
no
being
dessert.
so good.
He says, it's your birthday, you're entitled to a piece of cake. I said, okay. Well, I ate it. And I weighed myself this morning. I'm up 1.5 pounds.
Oh.
Can you
That's
imagine?
probably liquid.
Liquid? What liquid did I have?
I don't know.
Liquid.
The distinction of this entree at the Cheesecake Factory is that it delivers more calories than any other entree on the menu. They also cited Chili's full rack of baby back ribs with Shiner Bach barbecue sauce with fries and cinnamon apples.
How many calories is that?
2,330 calories. Also, Smoothie King's Peanut Power Plus Grape Smoothie, the 40-ounce size, which loads 1,460 calories into your body.
Yeah, I like when people get smoothies and then they get a sandwich to go with it. Because it's not enough.
Yeah, that sounds like more than a meal.
Yeah, smoothie, like people think smoothies are nothing because they're, that's your lunch. You can't have a lunch with your lunch.
That's your lunch and your dinner.
Having 2 lunches. I mean, you must be shitting for weeks after that.
Yeah,
Amazing.
I've gotten fat. Whatever.
I was reading. So I think we did that story on the air about the McRib from McDonald's. Like they were listing the ingredients in it. I don't even know what the hell that was.
Right, I don't even know if there's real ribs in there.
I don't think there are. Debbie, I don't have time right now. I've got to go to news. Hello?
Hello?
I got to go to news. I apologize, but I can't spend time now.
Oh, Howard, please, just 2 minutes.
A minute.
2 minutes. No,
A minute, 2.
No,
Not 2.
For years
No, a
now.
minute.
Come on,
You call.
I'm sorry I yell.
All right, what is the question?
I'm not going to yell.
Quickly.
Can you give me a minute? Because I can't think.
All right, you got the
You're
minute.
taking up your minute asking for a minute.
1 minute, all
The
right?
minute's up already.
No, please, I wanted to get you.
I have to go. I'm sorry. A minute is...
You're making me confused, please.
All right, quickly, 10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Please, I'm going to
Right,
be upset.
23 seconds.
Go, Debbie, go.
All right, I wanted to know, do you still like me?
Do I still like you? I'm going to give you one answer. Are you ready? Yes.
Wait.
Yes.
All right, give me the answer.
All right.
He just gave you the answer.
You don't know what they've been
Here's
doing
the answer.
You don't know what they've been doing to me.
I don't, but here's...
What Shelley News did to me and what that Will did to me.
All right, here's the answer.
You have no idea how mean they were to me.
Who was?
Will and Shelley News.
Shelley?
So mean to me, yeah.
Who's Shelley?
I'll take care of it. What did they do? Quickly? 10 seconds.
Tell me I was unstable.
Who would say that?
and that's why they don't let me go to anything on the show.
No. I'll straighten them out.
And you don't even take my calls.
No, I have your call. Debbie, I have to go, but yes, I do like you. Shelley, come in here. Shelley, are you giving...
Oh, that's Shelley.
Everybody on Twitter hating me now.
What is it, Shelley?
You got everybody hating me on Twitter now.
Go ahead, Shelley. Did you make everyone hate her on Twitter?
No.
What did you do to her? You're fired.
I made the mistake of trying to include her in the block party.
I see.
And no, I did not. I specifically...
Go ahead.
I specifically said to her, I can't promise you anything, but I'm going to try and see if I can get you a room.
Right. In other words, she's a lot of responsibility for you, and she does seem to have some emotional outbursts.
I'm upset because I had a reason to be upset because they canceled my Howard TV embedded series because that John didn't want to come to my house. He made me sit in my house waiting like a nut, okay?
Yeah, well, I think he was just being protective, Shelley. I mean, Debbie.
Countdown like 28. Come on.
All right. We're going to straighten that all out. Thank you, Debbie. All right. I had to hang up on her. I don't mean to be rude, ladies and gentlemen.
The hotel was like, we don't want her here.
Right.
And so I had to say, she can't come. And that was it.
Shuli, instead of working on the block party constantly, work on our show.
I am.
All right,
I'm doing it all.
Get out of here. I don't want to hear about that block party anymore.
Yes, sir.
Really? Yes, sir.
Get out of here.
Yeah, get out and stay out. You've upset Debbie the pet lady. I'm sorry, Robin.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
You are engaged to a woman. Okay, just put yourself in this position.
I'm with you.
All right, you're engaged to a woman. You return home. Your former love shows up. You realize you're still in love with her.
It can happen.
The woman you're engaged to discovers that you're no longer in love with her.
Right.
You are the love of her life.
Of course I am.
And she gets sick.
Yeah.
And you feel she loses her will to live.
Right.
And she dies.
Okay. What's
then
the
her
problem?
father, who is very wealthy, dies.
Right.
And leaves you his entire estate.
Right.
You don't know anything except that he thinks you were engaged to his daughter.
Right.
Do you keep the money?
Yes.
You do?
Of course.
No, you don't even for a second say to yourself, I was not in love with his daughter. He thinks I was in love with his daughter, and that's why he's leaving me the money.
Oh, no, I would say that the rest of my life. I feel horrible. I'm keeping the money. Of course. And I donate like $100 to North Shore Animal League because I want to release my guilt. Absolutely.
That's amazing. I can't believe you wouldn't have a one moment's hesitation
You would
in
take
taking
the money.
that
If somebody
money.
leaves you money in a will, it's not for you to evaluate why.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do?
You know, the only reason you know this man is you were going to marry his daughter.
Look, the daughter is dead.
Right.
The father is dead.
Yes.
What am I going to do? They left me money.
You don't think it shows a lack of honor
It
that you're
absolutely
taking
does.
the money under the premise that you were going to marry his daughter?
Well, there's a lack of honor and everything, but I would take the money. I would. Why not? What am I going to do with it?
Doesn't hold you back in the least.
I would feel terrible, but I would probably take a vacation first thing. Let me just go to Apples. Apples, you're on the air.
Wow.
First off, King, Fafafui to you, sir.
Quickly, Apples, enough with the introductions. Go ahead.
Okay, did you see Justified last night?
Not last night. Don't ruin it for me.
There were 2 episodes.
What?
2 new episodes this week.
Okay.
Hold on a second. I got to stop everybody. Robin, what are you saying? You're saying...
You know, there was the premiere episode, and now there's a new episode.
The premiere was last week.
Okay, so there's a new episode this week.
Yeah, there's one new episode, not 2 new episodes.
Well, for me, they're 2 new episodes.
Apples, I didn't see this week's episode.
Okay. Does JD know the girl who's the hooker there? You did see last week's, correct?
Yes, I know who you mean.
Is it Ellie Mae?
Yeah, Ellie Mae. Is that the girl that JD's all hot for?
JD, are you hot? He can't be the hooker girl. It's probably the chick who works behind the bar or something like that. Who cares? JD's
really
hot for every girl.
Yeah, who's he not hot for?
Yeah.
She's really pretty in real life.
JD, quickly, this guy seems to care about who you're hot for.
I don't watch Justified, so I don't know who it is.
All right, thank you. Goodbye, Apples. You're wasting my time. Go ahead, Robin.
Yes, a sad story here. The former superintendent of a Westchester County co-op apartment complex has been arrested, and he pleaded guilty to breaking into one of the apartments in the building that he was the superintendent of.
Right.
And having sex with the pet.
Oh, come on, Robin.
I'm not kidding you, Howard.
Don't bum everyone out.
This guy broke into the apartment and got the Labrador Retriever.
Oh, Labrador.
And took advantage.
Oh, my God. Where we are doomed.
And you know how they discovered this crime? With the nanny cam.
Right.
So these people had set up a nanny cam to watch their babysitters, and when they're reviewing the tape, they see the superintendent of the building come in and have sex with their dog.
You hear the sex going on right now? Hey, I got to say something.
So wait a minute, I got to tell you that the guy will do some time in jail, and then he'll have to come out and register as a sex offender. And I just thought, like this is sort of a crime of desperation. Like the guy had to break into the apartment to get to the dog.
Yeah, like why not get your own dog? You know what I mean?
But he had been watching this dog. That's what I was saying. Like she was a tease.
Couldn't help
I don't even know if it was a male or female dog, but he probably had been watching this dog for some time, and then finally it got to be too much for him. He had to break into the house and have his way with her.
Hold on, Robin. Let me see if this one works for you. Oh, you heard that one. Wait, hear this one. No, you heard that one. Hold this.
No, you hold the fuck on, man.
I don't know.
I don't know. No, I think you played the best.
I did. No, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Right.
All right, Coca-Cola, we talked about this yesterday. They've launched a new ad campaign to say that they could be part of your weight loss regimen, that they do not contribute to obesity. And here's a little bit of there'll be a 2-minute ad that some people will be seeing, and there are other ads that they're going to be rolling out. But here's a little bit of what you'll hear.
Imagine the nerve of these guys. I said yesterday, this would be like if the Taliban said they're going to come out with a commercial to fight terrorism. Is that a good analogy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beating obesity will take action by all of us based on one simple common sense fact. All calories count, no matter where they come from, including Coca-Cola.
Yeah, just drink a Coke for breakfast and don't eat anything.
And don't eat.
Right.
Everything else with calories.
And a good sugar calorie is always valuable. I mean, cut the
You'll
fucking
be totally
horseshit.
Satisfied.
Coca-Cola.
Once you get that Coke down.
You motherfuckers better give me a Coke ad if you shut me up. Hey, it's so funny, too, because there was a great article, and again, I think it was the New York Times, and if it wasn't, I'm sorry to the publication that put it out, but they were talking about how, for some reason, you know how celebrities won't endorse certain products, of course, like a cigarette or something like that, because, they're socially conscious. For some reason, the soft drink thing is still okay with them to take money for, even though they know they probably won't even want to give their kids.
I was thinking about that too. I said, yeah, everybody takes these Pepsi and Coke ads.
Janet Jackson, Beyonce, Michael Jackson was, I love the children, I love the children. Yeah, but you're telling them to drink fucking Pepsi. Or whatever you were telling them to drink. I mean, listen to that ad. That's chutzpah.
And that voice.
Everybody.
Beating obesity.
Beating obesity.
It's everybody's job.
Everyone's. No, it isn't. It's everybody's job. What the fuck is she talking about? What a cunt. Pardon my French.
Beating obesity will take action by all of us based on one simple common sense fact.
Yeah.
All calories.
Common sense. Common sense?
Who has common sense?
No matter where they come from, including
You think Honey Boo Boo has common sense when she's downing a gallon of Orange Crush?
Coca-Cola and everything else with calories.
No, okay. Yes. But,
Could these commercials really work?
It was Mark Bittman, New York Times, talking about how, it's still cool to take, millions from Coke.
Soft drink ads.
And by the way, if Coke wants to give me millions, I will take them. But just know I'm doing it with a wink. I just want to go on record. And if Perez is listening, please write that up. Can I just say that I am so thrilled that Brad Pitt's last movie, Killing Them Softly, bombed?
It was terrible.
I didn't see it, but
Well, his last 2 movies, Tree of Life, couldn't have made any money.
The reason I say this is they're saying, and his own representatives are saying, Brad Pitt insists on letting his facial wrinkles show.
Right.
And the fans are so shocked by the sudden loss of his good looks.
That's bullshit.
This is what's going on.
Bullshit. It's bad movies.
That's because he lets... His face is going.
He could be in bad movies when he had no wrinkles. Is that what you're saying? You're probably right.
You're damn right. Now that he doesn't have those boyish good looks, his movies are tanking.
Troy was a piece of crap, and he was as smooth as a baby's behind, but everybody loved it.
And now that asshole knows how I feel and how Benji feels. And I'm sorry, Fred, how Fred feels. So for the first time ever, we're happy. That's right.
There, you make some points.
Yeah. Going to see my doctor today. I'm thinking of getting the flu shot. Again,
what is this with the...
Well, everyone's spooking me on it. Robin, I'm telling you, Beth went to get it this morning. I'm thinking of going this afternoon, but I know I'm going to... I'll be out for the next month because I got a flu shot.
Goodness.
I mean, I'll be sick.
You're going to have the world's worst reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get the flu shot.
Have the worst reaction ever recorded.
And I'm not going to have the vaccine. They're going to actually put the flu into me. You know what? That's what I want. I want my doctor to shoot me with the flu so I can just have it, get sick already, and then I don't have to worry about it.
But you did that already. You had the flu.
I did. I don't want the flu shot. I'm afraid.
Then don't take it. Nobody's forcing you to.
They're telling me on the news. They're making me nuts. You had it.
But it was only because I happened to have been under a doctor's care, and they told me these horror stories.
Yeah, well, that's what they told me.
And after I came out, I thought, they probably tell that same story every year.
Did you read the story about the 88-year-old woman who just got married?
No.
For the first time.
Wow, then there's hope for me.
You? That's good news for Ronnie. Ronnie, you're never too old to get married.
Ronnie's been married.
Well, you get married again. That's right, Robin. There's hope for you.
Yeah, there you go. I could have my first marriage any time now.
We're waiting for the wedding. You were saying anyway. I want to get back to your news, of course.
Believe it or not, the feds are rounding up the mafia. This is not... some old story. This is today. Yeah. The feds are conducting a sweeping series of arrests around the metro area in connection with a long-running investigation into continued mafia control of the private garbage hauling industry. Now, who wants to do garbage hauling? If the mob wants it, let them have it. But they're rounding them up today.
Wow.
Those arrested are being driven to Manhattan for booking an arraignment later today in Manhattan Federal Court. The arrest began early this morning. By the time the sweep is over, officials say the anticipation is that they're going to have more than 20 people in custody, among them reputed members of at least 3 of New York's 5 mafia families. So maybe the mafia's making a comeback. The investigation and arrests are a joint effort between the FBI and police in New York City and the suburbs.
Hey, J.D. and Jason are happy. You got to hear this. Some dude was doing this thing on YouTube where he was running around and giving people wedgies.
Yeah.
And the people are suing now.
Good.
Like millions of dollars. Do you realize how rich Jason and J.D. are going to be? You know how many wedgies they got in high school? You can sue someone for giving you a wedgie now.
Well, these are people like walking down the street and some stranger comes and just so they can make a YouTube video.
I watched the greatest YouTube video. These people, they just go, I told you, they go over and they fart on people. Like there's a guy sitting sitting on a park bench. And this guy comes over and he just farts in their face. And it's like everyone just stands there stunned.
It's ridiculous.
It's hysterical. I mean, it's mean. It's horrible, but it's on YouTube. Do you have a link to that, Jason?
I thought you said you were putting it on the website.
Well,
He'll get it up.
Get it? He's going to get it up?
Yes.
Who is that? Is that Jason?
Yeah, it's me. I'm sorry. I was away
It
from
doesn't
the
sound like you.
Sorry.
Sound odd. Hey, by the way, Scott DePace, Scott DePace got a Twitter account?
Right.
Can you stop tweeting during the show?
Wait a minute, dude.
What?
Just because the rats around here tell you all this crap.
Stop it.
It was.
I got all your
during
tweets.
A commercial break.
So why do you have? Can't you concentrate on your work? Can you go home and tweet?
Dude, I have to sit here by the switcher during a commercial break in case you do something.
Yeah. So why are you tweeting? Why aren't you working?
What can I possibly do while it's a commercial break?
I don't know. Shouldn't you be preparing for what's coming up or something?
I was very prepared. I
Shouldn't
was prepared for our phoner. I had the phone box ready to go.
I got a million things you could do during the commercials if you're really looking for something to do.
It's my first day on this stupid thing.
Why? Didn't you used to goof on Jason for tweeting during the show?
Yes, because he used to
criticized
goof
him
on me for crap.
Yeah. Okay.
And so now he's a little tattletale, and he runs to you.
Uh-huh. What happened with J.B. Smoove last week during the commercials?
You got me. What would happen? I wasn't even on Twitter at that point. What happened? Tell Jason to just come in.
What did Jason come in?
Remember J.B. Smoove was goofing on me, goofing on my teeth and stuff?
Yeah.
I think you guys might have missed that.
Oh, they were busy tweeting? Okay.
Oh, that happened at a commercial break?
Yeah.
I do have to go to the bathroom every once in a while. Sorry. Jesus.
It's busy.
And besides, Greg caught it. We had it. No worry.
Yes, Al. Al in Atlantic City, quickly.
Good morning, Howard.
Morning.
Driving into Atlantic City this morning, and there's, of course, the Ronnie One block party that's going to go on. He's got 4 billboards going on, and on the first billboard says, with various Howard Stern personalities.
I don't want that, boys. I leave my name out of your block party. I want nothing to do with the block party. I'm going to cancel every block party event.
What the hell is the
And don't come in here telling me how it's not your fault. I'm not interested. It says Howard Stern personalities.
Yeah.
First of all, that group, they don't have a personality among all 4 of them.
So all of them together don't have one personality?
I got nothing to do with that. I don't know why my name is involved in that.
Oh, Howard.
Oh, Howard?
You started this whole thing.
You know what? I got to put Ronnie back in the limo and get him off the fucking show.
You brought him up here, made him a personality.
I want that taken down today. I don't know why I have to be associated with your block party. I'm not a fan. I'm against the block party. I got to get out of this business. Created a monster.
I told you, when your limo driver's head is on the side of a building, something's going on.
What is it, Ralphie?
I just wanted to say quickly, Brad Pitt is still very handsome. Killing Them, Robin's right. Killing Them Softly was just an awful, terrible movie.
But all his other movies
He's
were
got
bad.
to pick now. He's got to pick better movies.
Right. He's got to start doing better movies.
Yeah, he's got to just start reading the scripts and not just taking them out.
I was happy that he's not so good-looking anymore. Right? I'm always happy when good-looking people lose their looks.
He's like 50 this year.
Ah, good. All right, thank you, Ralph.
Thank you.
What is it, Wheels? Quickly, we got to get back to news.
Where are you, Wheels?
He's in his wheelchair, and he's got to wheel up to the phone.
Hey,
all right.
Guess what? I'm in the damn shower. Where do you think I'm at?
In your wheelchair?
Yeah, dude.
Don't you get rust on that thing?
Yeah, actually, there's a little rust, Howard.
Yeah.
Real quick, buddy. Glenn Beck, starting his own town, his own city.
Good.
Good. Let him go there. That's such a good idea, though. I mean, maybe I need my own town.
But
who's going to be in your town?
You.
More importantly, his internet television show, $5 a month he charges his people.
Yeah.
And it started out 250,000 followers.
Wow.
So he's making a nice penny.
What is he making?
Well, okay, see, that would be the gazintas, right?
Well, come on. What's he making? This is a math question. If Glenn Beck makes $5 a subscription, he's got 250,000 followers.
Right.
How much money is that?
At the end of the year, it's $125 million.
Is he right, Fred?
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't do.
Come on, Fred, you're smart.
I'm not a mathematician, though.
$5 and 250,000 followers. It can't be 20. How many millions?
125 million, I think, a year. But think what you could get. He does a 1-hour TV program. It's called GBTV, okay? He started his own TV. But
It is not $125 million a year.
How much is it, Robin?
$1,250,000.
Yeah, $1,200,000.
Wait, stop.
That sounds more like
no,
it.
250,000 people times $5 in 1 month.
Oh, that's a month.
Uh-huh.
Come on, woman.
Go ahead.
All right.
So you're talking
then
about
that's
a
going
year.
to be $12 million a year.
15.
What?
Geniuses.
15 million a year.
15?
Yeah.
No.
If it's a year.
Well, I'm doing it by 10.
I got to figure.
Just to
with his infrastructure and everything else, he probably doesn't make a lot of money off of that.
Yeah, you still got to pay salaries and stuff.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, when you do leave and depart, imagine what you could do and control. I mean, you already know that. But I'm just saying. And
especially if I build my own town, what I could charge per house.
Oh, no, I wouldn't.
Right, Robin, we'll build the houses, and you'll have...
That's right.
You'll have 4 or 5 different choices of homes. And if you pay a little extra, you get a basement.
And who's going to live next to Debbie the pet lady? No.
Well, that'll be great. Like you'll be on Debbie the pet lady's block. She'll have a house there. You can live with her, and Fred will have his own block. Robin. I live on Robin Quivers Lane, and then there's the Beetlejuice fun rides.
Beetlejuice Boulevard.
Beetlejuice Boulevard. It's beautiful.
Well, you got to look into it because it'll crack you up, his thing. He's starting a kid's show and everything else. He's hilarious. That's all I wanted to say.
All right, Wheels, thanks.
Sorry I was in the shower, buddy.
It's okay.
Hey, you got to be clean. I've been so busy. I didn't even have time to shower yesterday.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I did not have time to shower yesterday.
A shower takes how long? 5 minutes?
I didn't have 5 minutes. No.
Minutes.
I'm so ripe.
I didn't either.
I like to run my hand along my taint and smell it.
Did you exercise?
No.
Okay.
I don't have time for exercise. I don't. Not anymore. I'm falling apart. Hey, by the way, I want to thank Marianne from Brooklyn. She got me. I was so annoyed with her. She got me lottery tickets for my birthday.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting in my house and I go,
Are they scratch-off tickets?
Yeah, and I was like, ugh. I have to I get so annoyed with that scratch off. I know I'm not going to win anything, but I can't see just throwing away lottery tickets. You know what I mean? I had to take a look. And I'm you know what I used to scratch off? Remember that thing you gave me, Robin? The atlas that holds up the
Yeah, the letter opener.
No, it's not a letter opener. It's a it holds my pen. It's like
the pen man. I was thinking of the sword, Excalibur.
I grabbed that and I took his hand and I
You used his hand?
Yeah, anyway.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, I won $1.
Wow.
And then I'm looking at this thing. I go, I'm going to throw this in the garbage, but I would never throw $1 in the garbage because that's just disrespectful.
Give it to someone.
Yeah, so JD, here's $1. Go out and buy lottery tickets. And by the way, I'm 50-50 with you. I'm not completely nuts. Yeah, here's $1. All that rubbing and I got $1. Yeah, Marianne, thank you very much. Very sweet of you.
Howard, it was Lucky Dog. I think about you and the dogs, and you could always, you give it
Want
away.
$1?
I'm sorry. But Howard, I didn't
invest it with Scott DePace. Here,
I was saying that I didn't get the flu shot either, so if we don't get it and everybody else does, then aren't we safe? No?
I'm just looking at JD with my lottery.
I'm sorry.
Are you annoyed that I gave you that, or you like it?
I mean, it's fine. I don't care. So I'll take it. Thank you.
It's $1.
Has the word yes or no ever come out of him?
There's a Hershey from the vending machine.
I just need to reinvest it and buy another lotto ticket.
Right.
Howard, did you hear me about the flu? And I was
I didn't care.
And your birthday gift for Fred. Fred gave you the best gift ever, right? Because I see you're enjoying it, and I love hearing you play, and I want pictures up on howardstern.com.
All right, Marianne, I love you. Thank you. Thank you for thinking of me. Okay.
Thank you, Marianne.
Yeah. Hey, who knows? Maybe you'll win. Take that and buy a lottery ticket.
I did win.
What? No, it's $1. I'm saying take the $1 and win.
Oh, is that how? Oh, okay.
No, take the $1 and invest with Scott DePace. See what happens to it.
Okay.
All right. Yes, Robin.
Finally, actually, they're not really showing any taste. They're just bowing to pressure. There was a special that was scheduled to go on Oxygen Television called All My Baby's Mamas. It was featuring this rap star who has 11 kids with 10 different women. And they were going to shoot some show with him and these women and the kids. And a couple of different groups got wind of it and started putting pressure on Oxygen, and now it's not going to air.
Yeah, I mean, that can't be good to sort of...
Yeah, he started having kids when he was like 17.
It's not good to reward someone's behavior like that.
Right.
It's probably
But,
interesting.
you know, we're getting so crazy in this country. We're, you know, any kind of stupid stuff we hear about, we want to slap it on TV so people can see how stupid people live.
By the way, you want to see stupid people living, just photograph me a lot.
Oh, stop it.
You know, we got some
You're
email.
a genius compared to...
I'm living a noble life.
Right.
Here, a woman wrote us, Robin, I appreciate you putting Jason's pot dealer on today. It may have seemed silly or wild at first blush, but it ultimately served to open the dialogue about the ridiculousness of prohibiting a non-toxic plant that has known medicinal properties. Thanks for shining the light as you do so well. I knew we had something good in us.
Some reason we had that on.
That's right. The other guy says, Howard, I should give up my hope that when Bradley Cooper, if he does win the Academy Award, that he'll give me a shout-out.
Why?
He says, Howard, you should have learned that Bradley is extremely stuck up about his profession. He takes it so seriously, he will not show how he delivers his lines as the Elephant Man. He would never, ever give you a shout-out, since you are not related to whatever show he would get an award for. So, there's no hope.
Oh.
According to this person.
Yeah, I don't know how well he knows Bradley.
This guy says, Shuli, please do not let Scott the engineer back on the block party. He's as bad as Eric the actor. The bald fuck is so fucking unappreciative of anything. Let his ignorant fucking ass stick to the bowling tournaments. Let them deal with him. You don't need him. We don't want to see him. And I will never go to a show with him. That's it. This guy suggests do not rehire Scott the engineer. Save the money, buy a cardboard cutout of him and stand it in a corner, and no one will know the difference. So there you go. A lot of people seem to enjoy my Cajun drumming.
Gong.
Cajon. Gong.
Cajon? Cajon? What is it?
They like when I drum to Gangnam Style.
Uh-huh.
And Led Zeppelin. A lot of people love the George Takei game we played yesterday, but they hate Bobo getting a chance to play it.
Oh.
Why does this shithead Bobo get to play a game? I've tried to get through for years, and this asshole gets anything. Or he actually said this fucking guy gets anything from being dumb. Get to play. Let the listeners play. He is a listener. What is it, King? We're in the middle of the news.
Yeah, Howard, man, don't even bother getting that flu shot. I got one yesterday, and my fucking arm feels like it's going to fall off.
Yeah, they say, my psychiatrist told me that's for half a day it hurts.
Oh, but it's been since yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Robin, did your arm hurt for most of the day?
No. I didn't notice a thing.
She goes right. This woman is amazing. Give her a fucking medal, really. I mean, she's awesome.
Hey, can you tell me why the iPhone is declining now?
I bet you my arm will actually fall off. I don't know that the iPhone's declining. I mean, it's the other guys are making cheaper phones. And
it was never the number one.
Yeah, a lot of people don't have the money for it.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah. Of course you do, because your father helps you out.
That's his job.
Yeah, he's got a job to do.
It's a lifelong job.
Is this a bulletin? Scott DePace is in Gary's office right now yelling at him about what Gary just said on the air.
Nobody's yelling, Howard.
I heard you guys were arguing.
No, Jesus Christ, dude, these fucking guys out here are like little mini Nazis. Doug and I are having a discussion, that's all.
No, DePace.
No, I'm in my room. I have not left here.
Oh, so why are they writing?
Doug and I are having a discussion.
I cut off King of All Blacks to get to that immediate bulletin.
Oh.
They got to make sure.
How could they be so wrong?
Who wrote me that? Fire them.
Probably Jason, my guess.
Fire Jason.
Oopsie.
Jason, why'd you write that? Because
that was my fault. Because it was my fault. Because they were yelling about the pace, and I just heard Gary scream.
Oh, Doug and Gary were yelling about the pace?
I'm not screaming.
Well, it came out through the door because I got my headphones on, and I hear, I'm not here to make enemies, man. And
so
then
why did I move you down the fucking hallway then, Jason?
What?
I'm going to move you down the hallway, or is there no...
We don't have any offices down the hallway.
No, it's like Jason apparently does... Forget it.
We're doing a radio show. I don't understand. Don't get mad at me.
So a closed door for your boss is meaningless?
Yes.
Howard, should I not report on it?
Well, report on it accurately.
It's my fault. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm an asshole. But I don't know what to do. Don't have arguments in the office. When I have a private conversation, I go somewhere else.
Yeah, we got to get a cone of silence.
If my office isn't fucking... If I can't close my door in my office, then how am I supposed to operate?
You got to get a better door. You got to get a better door.
Yeah.
You got to get the cone of silence, I'm telling you.
You're the one that wanted me right next to you, so I could always tell you what's going on with the show.
Why don't we get Jason earplugs? Why don't be serious? So he can't report.
No, but I have my headphones on, which is the weird thing. Maybe I should have Gary's office.
All right. I don't know what's going on. Goodbye. Gary's blaming me for having his office. What is Gary saying?
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm saying...
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Work it out. You got people who work for you.
Yeah, I'm going to take care of it.
Good. That's what now I like what you're saying. Leave me out of it. You two guys work it out. You know?
You know, that's a slippery slope.
What is it, Drew?
Hey, Howard. I just wanted to put out there the only time in my life that I've ever had the flu, which was the most devastating illness I've ever had, was the year that I got a flu shot.
Yeah, I know. I'm not getting a flu shot. That's it. I'm listening to this guy.
He's just trying to scare. I've had several flu shots, including the infamous swine flu shot. Never had a problem.
Really?
Never.
I was a firefighter, and I was required to get it. And
this guy's a firefighter. Yeah. He's not going to lie. He's not.
I'm just saying he's putting the fear of God on. He had one bad reaction.
These are single-person accounts. They don't really amount to anything.
I don't want the flu.
You had it already.
Yeah, but I don't need it again. Oh.
You probably have no reaction at all.
I know, but I will because I have psychosomatic reactions. I'm very
That's not real. You know that's not real.
Yeah, but yet it feels real. Yes, Steve.
Hey, Howard, how you doing, man? You got to get the flu shot, dude. I'm the dog. Because fucking King of All Blacks is such a pussy, you know?
I know, but I am too.
I would love for my arm to hurt rather than I'm like coughing up a storm. I'm fucking chest hurts, you know?
You got the flu?
I wish I would. Yeah, I got the flu. I've had it for a couple of days. I got to take off from work tomorrow. I wish my fucking arm hurt rather than this shit. It sucks.
Yeah, right.
You know?
Yeah,
So
Bobo's on there.
Get it, dude.
Bobo, you don't know anything. You're saying don't get the flu shot?
Don't get it. I'm telling you, Howard. I was sick for almost a year. All my energy was depleted for me, and I argued with them for years that it was a damn flu shot. And so many people have been telling me about that and how dangerous this is.
Yeah.
Right? And what strain of flu you think you're going to have? There's
I don't know.
Out there.
But you're the guy who believed the Mayan prophecy.
I'm telling you, man, don't do it.
This time he's right.
Bobo's not so stupid.
He's never been right before.
I mean, almost if there's ever a reason to get a flu shot, it's because Bobo says not to.
You got to go in reverse.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm not on the fence about this one. I'm definitely not doing it.
Yeah, but you're very, very out of it.
No.
Bobo, you keep using that brain. It never occurs to you that brain doesn't work.
Yeah, it barely works. It does work on some level. It knows how to put on a toupee. Badly, but it does know how to do that.
We'll fucking trap like rats.
Yes, Sue. Yes, Sue.
Howard, I've been a long-time listener for a long time.
Yes.
And it's killing me that you are even considering getting a flu shot. I have never called in before.
I wasn't, but the media is making me nuts.
They're doing it on purpose. The media wants to make you crazy on this issue.
And if I get the flu, I'm fucked. I got that fucking AGT starting up in March.
But that's March, Howard.
I know, but that's when the height of the flu is happening.
No, that's the end.
No, I watch Fox News.
Everything your mother taught you was right in this instance as far as health. Stay away from the medication.
Who are you? What are your credentials?
Well, I am...
She's a long-time listener.
Oh,
I'm a
you realize.
long-time listener.
Thank
Do
you.
I have to say what I do?
Well,
I
you
really
can't be
don't.
that bright. Who would listen to
you're
this
one
shit?
of the smartest people out there.
Go
and
ahead.
That's why I listen to you.
Another thing, you think I'm smart. You must be an idiot. Have you heard me do math?
If you can't even get the flu shot, I lose hope for us as a human race. Don't do it. Keep the
People tell me
out.
I'm smart. I'm listening to. Joan Rivers comes in here. Joan Rivers goes, "You're a genius." I go, "Oh my God, she must have a low IQ."
Would you have listened if I had led with "you're an asshole"?
No. All right, Sue. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
And then when I have the flu, I'll kill myself. Oh, I'm so drained from everything. Oh, I wish I wasn't neurotic. I wish I wasn't neurotic.
Click your heels 3 times and say, I wish I wasn't
I
neurotic.
wish I could think for myself, not have my mother's voice in my head. Oh, I have so many wishes. People say I have no regrets. I have millions of regrets. I'm tortured. I don't know what I'm going to do about everything.
This is dreadful.
It is dreadful. Your voice is in my head.
This is Mom.
Yeah, I know that.
Cut it out, Howard.
What?
Oh, cut it out, Howard.
Why? Your voice is in my head and I can't get it out.
This is such a silly conversation.
It's not.
Now, what was her reaction? Her arm hurt, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. No, she said...
She was out of it.
She was out of it for 3 days. I was
Whatever
out of it.
that means.
Oh, I wish they could give me a shot to get my mom out of my head so I could think for myself.
Silly conversation.
But it's not silly. These are my problems.
This is Mom.
If you would listen to me for once, instead of telling me I'm silly, I could probably work my way out of this.
Are you crazy?
No.
This is dreadful.
All right, goodbye.
Oh, cut it out, Howard.
All right, I will, Mommy.
Come on, Howard.
I said I'll cut it out.
Come on, Howard.
All right, thank you. It's enough with her.
Huh?
I said it's enough with you.
Huh?
I'm so drained. I'm so fucked up. Everything is huge.
Why don't you just confront? You keep wanting to understand and be released.
Go ahead.
Let's try confrontation.
Tell me what to do.
Go get the flu shot.
Oh, go ahead.
Don't even think about it.
Go ahead.
Just say, I'm going to get the flu shot.
Right.
I will not listen to this crap in my head.
All right.
And be done with it.
That's it. I'm getting the flu shot.
Hello?
Uh-oh. I'm not going to listen. Let me just talk to her for 1 second, Robin, please. Mommy, please, 1 second. I want to talk to you. What is it?
Oh, cut it out, Howard.
All right, Mommy, I'll cut it out. Robin, sorry, I can't help it.
Are you crazy?
Robin, she's getting through to me.
This is Mom.
I know it's Mom.
This is dreadful.
Oh, it is dreadful.
This
Believe
is
me, I
such
know.
a silly conversation.
If I was at Kennedy, they'd cut you out of my head.
Come on, Howard.
All right, that's enough. Leave me alone, Mother.
Get out of town.
Leave me alone. We're fused. We're like one.
Huh?
Like one we are. Okay. Please, get out of my head. All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
A former teammate of Lance Armstrong says the truth has finally caught up with the disgraced cycling champion. Paul Willerton, who once rode with Armstrong, says nothing about this new Oprah Winfrey interview will be a surprise to him. He also says he paid the price for trying to be a whistleblower on the use of performance-enhancing drugs. 1-4.
All right.
A lot of us tried to tell this story to the world over a decade ago, and the ones who did just got annihilated by Lance Armstrong.
Wow.
Lance was a very powerful man.
Oh, Lance. So powerful. You annihilate
He would
people.
just annihilate them.
Yeah.
And he made them take drugs. I mean, that was the funniest. You know, when you listen to these accounts, it's like these guys all came and, they wanted to be on this team and they wanted to, ride and all of that stuff. And then they were taught, somebody took them into a room and said, here, we're going to give you this series of shots or whatever. And they go, no, I don't want to. They said, well, either you get these shots or you can't be on the team. They rolled up their sleeves.
Are people still wearing those yellow armbands or whatever it is?
Well, that's did you see in the paper yesterday they had the yellow arm wristband and it said lie strong.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Hey,
yeah.
A listener sent me an idea. I think it's terrific. Tell me what you think. I was listening to your show this morning and heard Howard say he gave a copy of Argo to his parents. Robin had mentioned that Howard should give his parents a movie each week and they could do a review. So actually, he's endorsing your idea. They'd be absolutely hilarious. I would love to hear that added as a new bit. So one of Howard's best bits is when he impersonates his parents. Maybe we should do it, Gary.
Yeah, because that's the way they don't have to be here live or even on the phone. They could pre-record these things.
Nah, you want them live on the
You do want them live,
yeah.
but I'm just saying, if we have to, we could pre-record. See how it goes.
Because my dad did give me his review of Argo, and it was pretty interesting, actually.
I would love to hear it.
Gary, how do we make that happen? Take me through it.
You want to get your parents a movie a week?
And then, have them do a movie review.
You want them to do it on our show or for the channel?
Our show.
Let me work on it. I have to first get the actual...
Bring it up in the writing meeting Friday, and we'll go through it.
Hash it out.
That'll be a good one. Don't forget. He's writing it on Post-it. That way he can't
He'll
forget.
put it in his pocket.
It's in my pocket, Wolf. And don't put Ganji in charge of sending them the movie.
Oh, God.
You'll fuck it up.
We saw...
You don't want your parents reviewing piss porn?
Well, Argo, they saw that. They could review that. By the way, everyone loved Tom Arnold. They say, hey, you could have him in once a week. That guy's pure gold.
Great.
He is a great interview. So... Anything else, Robin, you want to...
People are disappointed in Lance Armstrong. Here's a guy named Riley Bryson who says, well, this is a woman. She says that she had looked up to him up till now, 1-5.
Something like this comes out and just kind of makes you feel cynical, like you think somebody is an inspiration, a role model, and then there you go.
Get over it.
It was all
She's broken. She's just broken.
Oh, I can't take it.
Mark Allen says, well, he's disappointed in Armstrong. He believes the cyclist deserved his wins.
You know why I'm not disappointed?
Why?
Because I always thought it was dumb watching a guy ride a bicycle anyway. I never fucking gave a bit of attention
I
to
didn't
this
understand
guy.
this race. They stopped and went to sleep.
We're the ones who should have been on drugs so we could get through his bicycle race.
something like this comes out and just...
Oh, didn't I just play her?
Yes, 1-6.
Oh, 1-6. Okay, thank you.
Thinking that he was such a great athlete, you wouldn't think he would do that. Yeah, it's
terrible.
probably not a good thing to do, but he's still a great athlete, though. He still earned it.
This guy, Howard, they took his 7 wins away, but they couldn't award them to anyone because the whole industry was doping.
Yeah.
He still was the best because they were all doing it.
Hey, who's the dad of Jodie Foster's kids? Did we ever learn who it is?
I don't think she's ever disclosed.
Could be Carrot Top. This kid's had nice red hair.
Red hair, yeah.
I was trying
and
to
that's
figure
odd. That's an unusual gene.
Who else has red hair? Carrot Top.
Jessica Chastain.
That's right. Maybe she's the father.
Civil rights leader Bernie King regards the upcoming 2013 presidential inauguration to be one of a kind. The executive director of the King Center in Atlanta sees President Obama's inauguration as a catalyst for healing and reconciliation in America. 1-3.
1-3. Hold on, please, Robin.
It's almost signaling to us that America, it's really time for healing and reconciliation.
Uh-oh.
I don't understand.
Me neither. I'm freaking out.
Why?
Should I pick this phone call up?
Who is it?
It's the flu.
Oh, God.
Hello?
Howard.
Yes. Yes.
If you answer, do you get it?
Oh, flu, please leave me alone.
You're going to be pissing out your ass this weekend, son.
Let me ask you something. If I get a flu shot, will that keep you away?
No.
In other words, if I get a flu shot,
You'll still come a cold.
You'll probably give me the flu, right?
Well, yeah, but they don't have a shot that guards against the retarded flu.
Okay, thank you.
Dreadful.
It's dreadful.
This is dreadful.
Anything else, Robin?
Next week, Howard, is
I can't believe the flu got a hold of me.
the inauguration, and it's going to be on Martin Luther King Day. Barack Obama will use 2 Bibles. One was the Bible used to swear in Lincoln. The other is a Bible that belonged to Dr. Martin Luther King.